It's a sunny day. It's a wonderful day today. I fucking forgot how to do a grito. Okay, whatever. That was the Mexican corrido version, Esperando a Hasan, also known as Waiting for Hasan. Okay, that I haven't done a corrido in a while because, you know, I've just been worried. Okay, I had a couple really good ones, and I wanted to just fucking end my corrido career on a high note. That one was not bad. I'm a little rusty, but that one was not bad. Okay. What's up, guys? I'm live and alive. Hope all the boys, girls, MBs are having a fucking fantastic one. Everyone's having a great one. It's Thanksgiving. You know, people are with their families. Some people are not with their families. That was especially good, especially compared to if we ever still tried, lol. Yeah, some people are not with their families. It's all good though. I'm here for you. You know, I'm gonna be doing. You know, the news never stops, so we're still fucking going after it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And also, we have a Thanksgiving tradition around these parts. You guys know this already. Some of you are probably away from your families, or maybe some of you want to be away from your families, so you're escaping into your room to watch the shit. But we have a tradition around these parts where we do a uncle nephew broadcast on Thanksgiving Day. You know, ever since I did the awful, just horrific, unjustifiable act of purchasing a home. I'm a big sucker for family, so I've been having everybody gather. I also invite some friends as well who are usually not around. Anyway. All right, I invite some friends over and shit. Did you see what Will was up to this morning? Fuck yeah, I did. It's a red-blooded American as well. Yeah, is Myth with you again? Fuck yeah, he is. Do you not eat turkey because your Turkish makes sense? No. Turkey is an American meat, and turkey has nothing to do with the country of Turkey. It's actually in Turkish. But anyway, Cenk is gonna be here. Yes. And yeah, we're gonna have a turkey bash. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Funny TikTok to start us off, sure, why not? I haven't. You were so right about how his parents sound. Is Will also coming, or is he still recovering from self-suck injuries? No, man. Will's in fucking. I think he's in. Either he's in North Carolina, or I think he is in North Carolina because he was with his dad. So he's in North Carolina, yeah, or Michigan, but he's in North Carolina most likely because his dad's there. So yeah, my man's with Robert Neff, dude. Hasan checks Roberto's drip, of course, dude. Look, I got to give respect to my man, Robert. Also, so Will's family is super white, right? Like white, okay? They're white. Like they're old white. And it's funny because I'm watching them fry a turkey, right? And like the hilarious part about this is that like they're all preppy as fuck. They're all prepped up. They got the Johns. They got the Johns on, okay? That's Robert. That's Robert Neff. For those of you who don't know, that's Will's father. Okay, he's got the fucking nice driver loafers on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, my man looks like a country club Republican. Okay, he is. I mean, this is Protestant work ethic. Okay, that's what you're experiencing here is old money Protestantism. Okay. That's what this is. Like old school, dresses up every fucking day. Doesn't matter what the occasion is. All right. The real wasps, not the fucking evangelical weirdos that you see, but like an actual out and about wasp. Okay. So he's dripped up. I thought it was really funny that like his entire family, of course, has blazers on, and Will is wearing his like his emo goth techie fit. It's just like, it's not a phase, Dad type shit. You know what I mean? He's just out here looking like the fucking the black sheep of the family. No, of course I'm sure he has a fucking fire blazer to wear. He's probably wearing that because he was frying the turkey, but it's just hilarious to see the juxtaposition. It's not a phase dad looking ass motherfucker, dude. Look at this.
Hasan complimented your outfit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You tell Hasan that I'll get him one.
Tell him right there.
Hey, Hasan.
Hasan, come down here. We'll dress you up.
It's your size, too. 42 regular, right?
My man is sturdy with it, dude. He's like, my man is like 90, and he's just so sturdy with it. Murat, come show your fit to everybody on the on camera. Murat just walked in, and so did Fifi. So did Fifito. Fiona. Bro, what are you wearing right now? Oh my God. Oh, dude, you got to show the fit. Show the fit. Show the fit. Yeah, close the door and then come show the fit. Look at those skinny ass jeans, bro. Chat, who's the old white guy in the clip? The old white guy in the clip is Will's dad, bro. What the fuck? That's Robert Neff. Roberto. All right. Okay. Just you got to come close to the camera. That thing is on, yes. By the way, I think the PC is like fucked up for the record.
We're gonna take care of that. All right, what's up? Wait, oh wow, you're using the camera?
Yeah.
How'd you get that going?
There's a program called NDI, the beta program, but like it automatically
Network device interface?
I don't fucking know, but it's that's what I've been using to minimize the latency.
Okay, well I want to learn.
Bro, you look crazy.
It,
also, why is that phone so loud?
Dude, I don't know.
Right. Can you close that door?
Okay. Hi chat, this is my fit.
No, show them the full fit, bro. What the fuck? Show them the rotisserie. Anyway, what is this Turkish workout? What? Okay, we'll look at that in a second.
All right, what's up?
Show them the flex. The
right here,
flex. Yeah. Anyway, you're looking good, bro. Looking good. How much you weigh right now?
Less than you.
We went to an Italian restaurant last night, and like, I'm gonna tell the story, but it's a sad one. Okay, it's a sad day. Last night we're gonna go to dinner, right? We're gonna do our family traditional pre-Thanksgiving family dinner. Okay, and he is right. He is less than me. Piece of shit. And I'm like, you know what? I'm a fucking crackhead. I'm waiting for my mom and dad to get ready. So I'm just going to fucking fire up one game of Valorant. Okay? I'm like, I'll play one game of Valorant.
That's why you were late.
It's like perfectly timed. Okay? It's perfectly fucking timed. Like around 45 minutes, right? Like that's what it takes. But if you stomp it out, it's okay. Like if you stomp them, it'll be even shorter than that. Of course, we didn't fucking stomp them. And my mom and dad are like so pissed. It's like we're supposed to be going somewhere that's like 30 minutes, like a 30-minute journey on the road with like a little bit of traffic, right? Because it's kind of far away. We went to that place, the Italian restaurant I told you guys before, Giorgio Baldi, the one where they give you like 3 fucking bits of pasta. Pretty fire though. Anyway, so I'm playing one. And we're getting stomped. We are not stomping them. We're getting stomped. But it's like evenly matched. It's like 6-6. Okay. It's basically like 6-6 and then, side shift. And I'm fucking, we're just like literally 6-6, 7-7, 8-8, 9-9, 10-10 basically. But then they start stomping us a little bit harder. And I was like, all right, fuck it. Like I was like, I'm sorry, mom. I can't pause the game. Like, I can't leave the game. I'm going to get punished. I'm playing competitive. Like, I don't want to de-rank to fucking bronze 2. Like, you don't understand. I'm trying to describe it to them. And they can't understand it, of course. And they are right. In this circumstance, they are right. I am wrong and they are right. Uh, and fucking what ends up happening, it's like 8:12, sorry. It was like 8:12. And bro, I start popping off. Like I literally am one ear out explaining shit to my mom while getting 3Ks. I don't even know how. I'm like literally explaining stuff to my mom about like how, oh, it's going to end in eventually, like don't call it Uber, like I'll drive us please. While I'm literally getting 3K rounds. Like I don't know what the fuck is happening. And then we finally end up losing, luckily. And, you know, I made it to the restaurant. Instead of 30 minutes, I fucking drove like a demon. I was in fucking Jason Statham mode. You know what I mean? I drove us incredibly well. I'll just say that. And shaved like 8 minutes off that journey. And we got it. How much are? No, we lost it. You're literally a 13-year-old. Yeah, we lost. I wasn't trying to win. I was trying to fucking end it. I was trying to end it quickly. But yeah, that's telltale sign of an addict. And I, Hassan Piker, am an addict. Did you try to surrender? No. I have no family spend Thanksgiving every year the same bullshit, just getting high like always because my family hates me. Okay, bro, chill out. Well, how the fuck do you get high and then get pissed off and write shit like that in a chat? I don't understand. An addict tried Dota, my G? No, I'm not doing that. Are you going to watch USA versus England tomorrow? Bro, I'm going to live it, okay? Did you drive the Porsche like it's supposed to be driven? Yes, 100%. I did. Certainly. 100%, dude. I was driving like a motherfucker, dude. I was driving the doors off that shit. Do you help your mom cook or not? No, dude. Of course not. What are you, crazy? Anyway, so my family will be coming here in a little bit. And bug bite update, yeah, nothing. It was sweating. My bug bite was like sweating for the past 48 hours since like the bug bite happened, and it's gone. It's no longer sweating either. So we're fully good now. And day 2 of the bug bite, 48 hours since I got bug bitten. And I unfortunately do not have superpowers. I hate to report this, but there are no superpowers. I cannot shoot webs. And that's it. Now we wait till they hatch? Bro, shut up. Anyway, the bug bite stopped sweating, but you be looking hella sweaty, lol. It's because I just got out of the shower, bro. Dude, Twitch chat is so funny. Like they look at showers as like a unique concept. Like it's such a motherfucking foreign concept to a Twitch chat that like my hair is wet that they can't comprehend it. They're like, oh, your hair must be greasy. Like I know how that gets. You know, when I don't shower, it's like, no, man, I'm looking sweaty and greasy because I just got out of the shower. Okay. Pour one out for BTS Nation and Uruguay. Uruguay versus South Korea was the first World Cup this century with 0 shots on target. Wait, what? That's crazy. Am I an anarchist? I'm an anarchist. What is a shower? Don't worry about it. They really called it BTS Nation. Ain't no way. Maybe they should get the BTS boys to play fucking football instead of signing up for the military, dog. This is not true. This is not a real photo. Why are you showing this? Okay? Ronaldo is anti-LGBT. We already know, okay? He said he would never kiss a man. He would never do that. Wait, actually, that's why he's kissing me, because I'm a foe. Okay, well, let's blast off. Okay, it's Thanksgiving Day. It's Thanksgiving Day. And you know, we'll look at some news and stuff. He's also a massive Peterson fan, but I imagine that was covered in here already. Oh, of course it was, yeah. All right. It's the uncle nephew Thanksgiving episode. Are the turkeys in Turkey? Real question. Bro, we don't eat turkey. Like, we don't have that. That's not a thing. Okay? Like, it's not in our culture to eat turkey at all. It's not in Turkish culture to eat turkey at all. Chat's mom, 5'8", 178 pounds, 36J, waiting for HasanAbi. Check your IG. What? What is 36J? What does that even mean? What? Boobs go that size? What the fuck? Boobs go to that size? What the hell? You're 178 pounds and like 100 of those pounds are your titties, man. What the fuck? That's some big old titties, dude. Holy shit. That's crazy. They go bigger than that? What? How? There's K-cups. Yeah, like you drink coffee out of, right? You know, you're not saying that's a size, right? That's crazy. Yeah, those are some calcium cannons, baby. Holy fuck. That's like endless amount of titty milk right there. your kids are fucking growing up, standing up on 2 feet, doing algebra while still sucking on titties and drinking titty milk at that point. That's crazy. You are quite literally a milk truck, okay? D is a lot smaller than you think it is. That's how. If your titties are D+, then each boob is bigger than your head. That's crazy. Pelosi got 36 Z's, brother. The fuck you mean? Yeah, that's true. Nancy Pelosi's got some triple G's. That's like exploding milk porn. You know, that's crazy. Those are Magumbo Maximas. Yes, dude. What the hell? Anyway, congratulations on having such bulbous, ginormous titties, Chat's mom. Back. And, you know, I hope you are doing well. I mean, you're like, bro, those titties are like a workplace accident. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be going in there without a hard hat. If that shit falls on your head, you're done. You're dead. You're getting concussed, dude. I can't stop. That's crazy. Yeah, it's an OSHA violation. If you go down on someone with titties like that, it's an OSHA violation. You need to have hard hats. You need to be wearing steel toe boots, okay? I'm getting workers' comp. Yeah, dude, you're on fucking disability for the rest of your life. What happened? You got smacked in the face by one of them calcium cannons. XQC is now number 1 year in the Taliban esport team. Dead.
What?
The news did not reach everyone in a positive way. Many of his peers voiced both supporting.
And that's not because I'm like good
what
friends with
the fuck
XQC,
is?
but literally because it's my fucking point of view. Okay.
And I still will. If people are inappropriately fucking
What
targeting him or some shit, I will defend him.
fuck is that?
The juice is loose. Go get it. Despite the incredible support from his peers,
Who the fuck made this?
he received fair share of criticism. Popular Norwegian streamer Sebastian Forsem voiced his criticism by saying B. He joined the Taliban esports team. XQC did. It was crazy. He did it last year. Wait, this wasn't last year. This has been longer than that. Right?
Is that a thing?
I'm in my last year I was at this house, right? By this point. This has been 2 years.
Stop staring.
That's the old house.
Yeah, that's the old house. That's what I'm
Photograph
saying.
By Bloomberg, the French Canadian can be seen enjoying the desert sun with his
What
esports
the
teammate.
fuck?
Popular Twitch streamer XQ Cow.
What the fuck?
Wish you all the best, man.
Like, look at my fucking hair. Oh, you can't see it. God damn it. I'm blocking myself. Look at this. Look at my fucking hair, chat. Last year's summer. No, that was last year June. Oh, okay. I hadn't moved into the new house yet. Damn, it hasn't been a fucking year since I moved into this goddamn house. I mean, I guess it has been.
August.
CENK is related to you on which side of your parents? Don't worry about it, bro. That hair was such a wild ride. You hated when we said it was ugly. I mean, it was. It was ugly, but I wanted to grow it. And now it's still ugly. So now we know. Now we fucking know. Yeah, pre-house, dude. Look at this. Pre-house. Sitting at fucking 34K. 50K subs. 34K fucking live viewers. 8 hours into the goddamn stream. Everyone's having fun. You know, chat's loving me. Exit close chat. Stop donuts to RP as a zero viewer Andy.
Like literally nothing. Like actually nothing. You're sitting down at your computer. No game, nothing. You have to do something. But you have to. It's not like you want to. It's that you have to. You set a perimeter for yourself, you know? Like, today I want to do something. So whatever happens, you have to do something. You can't just say, oh, you know what? I can't do this today. And you not do it. Like, you can't do that. There's no skip it like that. Anyway, 6, 2, 3. Flip. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Pick this up. We'll get 4 more wood and we'll be good to go. Yeah, I think music is really peaceful. Shut up, bitch. Fucking moron. That's annoying.
Wait, he is reading chat. Who's he talking to? He talked to himself for more than an hour? Wait, is he talking to himself? Talk to himself upwards of 50 minutes? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, like most streamers.
So now I have like nobody to bounce my ideas off. Oh, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm saying like, oh fuck, I fucked up.
Did you guys like it? Did people that watch it like it? What did they think? Try covering the news with no chat TTS? Nah, fuck that. What is this?
No! No!
We should group up with Summit right now. Get some synergy going.
No!
What?
I know, but
I don't get what's going on here.
it'll be good.
What? That she's on a date? I don't
Fuck!
know.
Okay, let's play some games. Let's play some games.
He's fucking memeing, dude. You guys are such fucking... Ammo on a date? Ain't no way. It's over. It's so over. It's so over.
Play video games.
For all of you, dude. Done.
Jeez, man.
Wait, they have Dota again?
Bro, it's just the problem that
They
I have
never
is that,
stop.
yeah, I get it. It's cool.
Dota
It's fun.
never
It's
stop.
on a date. But the problem is that it's not me. So it's like, what the fuck?
What are you talking about?
I don't talk about it right now. Just not right now. I'm good, bro.
Can you explain what happened to the fork? What?
Like you with your like
What's the unicorn guy?
Is that you?
Good one, Marat.
You wish, bro. You wish.
Dude, you are fucking awful today. Oh my god. Is your mic on? Did they hear what you just said? I can't believe I fucking sit here and talk about how fat shaming is awful, and you're literally doing it right now to me.
Yeah, but like, if you are fat, you're allowed to fat shame.
What the fuck, dude? You show yourself on camera.
Don't put me on camera.
No,
Dude.
you
Don't put me on
fucking
blast like
you
that.
fucking show your goddamn face while
I
you
want
fat
people
shame
to,
me.
You know, compare the two pikers and know which one's the better one.
Son
I
of a
want to make it
bitch.
hard for you.
Real good.
You do have a yellow shirt like that. That's why-
What is? I don't even know what's going on in this fucking clip. What happened to the fork?
Real good.
Oh, this fork just fell on the ground? What the fuck? Why did that happen? Wait, why did that happen? The fork over here? I thought it was one of those like, illusions or whatever where you're like, haha, I bet you didn't even notice the fork fell because you were looking at the girl or some shit. But like there was so much going on in this dude's outfit that I couldn't even pay attention to the fucking fork. I was like,
yeah, you were lusting over his petite figure.
okay, shut up, dude. No, fuck you. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Gravity malfunction? Yeah, the simulation is breaking. Can't taste anything, so I drew some Thanksgiving art. Happy Thanksgiving for the sake of your ends. I'm pleading that you invest in a silk pillowcase. Those flyaways are going crazy. No, it's not even flyaways. It's because it's literally because I haven't cut my hair. Those are most likely just fucking split ends and shit.
Dude, I want to know what your obsession is going to be this Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh yeah, because it was Hunter Biden like a couple years ago. What is it now? What was it last year? I mean, I didn't have an obsession last year.
I'm pretty sure you did. I don't remember what it was though. Hunter Biden was very iconic.
Hunter Biden was an iconic obsession because I was right.
So you don't have one for this year?
Probably Rick Caruso. I'm gonna shit on Jank a lot about Rick Caruso and crime. I'm gonna be like, hey man, watch out. You know, I'm gonna pass the salt over to you, but like, don't worry, it won't get stolen on the way over. Okay, chill. I know we're in a hot crime neighborhood. Lots of crime happening. You know. Hasan ruins Thanksgiving. No, man. What do you mean? Our Thanksgiving meals are literally, me and Jank are in the same family. So everybody already has an understanding of what Thanksgiving is going to look like when neither of us can shut the fuck up. So
the way our family dinners usually work is everyone has their own specialty. And then Hasan and Jank both kind of have something in line. So you end up pairing up with another individual that you can talk about your specialty to. So mom is art history, dad is economics, I'm engineering, grandfather is kind of engineering, grandma's like homemade goods, Hasan's politics, and then you just kind of pair up and like discuss your individual topic.
yeah. And then Marat gets mad because politics is what runs the show. And
Yeah,
nobody wants to talk about aerodynamics. It's so weird. I don't understand why no one wants to talk. He literally will sit there and be upset that no one understands or wants to talk about fucking satellites, dude. I'm like, yeah, no shit, dog. Nobody knows that. Politics impacts everybody. Okay?
You know what else impacts everybody? Internet.
Okay, well, whatever. But that's a one-off. Like, you say that, you say what you're doing, and then that's it. That's cool. Okay, sick.
Well. Anyway, some topics are above you. I get it. It's not a big
Yeah, I mean, literally, yes, it's true. It is above me. It's above everybody else. And, you can't really say anything about that. All right, what is this? I want to see a hotel for gamers.
I want to see a hotel for gamers. Say no more. This is E-Zone in Osaka, and it's literally a hotel for hardcore
It's an internet
gamers.
cafe with a bed.
There are 8 floors comprising futuristic capsules, public land spaces, premium women's-only rooms, and private gaming rooms, which we stayed inside.
Welcome.
You believe the room comes with 4 gaming PCs, including streaming setups, and 2 bunk beds to crawl into after a long...
Wait, that's awful, though. Why the fuck would smelly gamers ever want to fucking sleep in the room with other smelly gamers? That's actually the worst.
Why are you going to Osaka to play video games?
No. I mean, that's fine. Like,
you can do it anywhere in the world.
No, that's just like a tourist attraction, right? But the point is, the women have their own section. Lamau, yeah, of course they do, bro. What do you mean? It's not that many of them out there anyway, so that's probably why. The air in those rooms is pure fart. Oh man. Bu bak benim en sevdiğim Türkler var. Abi PC alacağım, yardım etsene. Para konusunda sen vardır. Hadi ya, hadi bir sıkıştır abi ya. Bir çak bir 200-300 dolar hadi abi.
Bir şey neydi? 80-40.
40-80. Bir 40-90 alacağız abi. Hadi ne olur.
Yardır kardeş.
Bir sıkıştır abi, bir sıkıştır. Hadi. Anyway, what? Only 4090? That's it. That's the highest it goes, bro. What do you mean? No shot you would log into your accounts on those comms, lol. I mean, dude, that part is whatever, but also like
gaming. They even give you
I can't get over the bunk bed shit, dude.
skincare to rejuvenate your tired gamer skin. On top of that, there's a snack floor with vending machines for when you get the munchies. This is all the gaming food you need. Which gamer friend do you want to stay here with? I want to see a hotel for games.
The thing is, like, why is it always like whenever people are like promoting gaming shit on TikTok, which is like the only time I see real gamers on TikTok is when they're like trying to promote their Twitch streams, okay? Other than that, there is like there's compilations and stuff, certainly. But like gamers are not on TikTok. You're a travel vlogger. You are the opposite of a gamer. So every time there's like a travel vlogger or someone like that that's like, "Oh, I fucking love gaming. I'm a big fan of gaming." It's like, bro, you've had sex. Okay? You've had sex. And also on top of that, it's very clear that you like to travel and you shower, okay, regularly. You're not a fucking gamer, all right? Oh, look at this. This is a fucking gaming experience. Yeah, I fucking like it. It's like, dude, no one is fucking sleeping on a bunk bed, dude. That's so whack. Anyway, I want to see the bathroom in this hotel. She kind of glanced over.
Nice.
Tired gamer skin.
They even give you the fucking skincare to rejuvenate your tired gaming skin.
Is it normal for like
it's fucking
gamer
nice
to not have any sunlight?
Huh? Yes. Anyway, I'm gonna ruin Thanksgiving yet again thanks to the radicalization experience in the community last year. The school shootings guess it'll probably be again, or healthcare. I don't know. I haven't decided. Okay, don't be annoying, dude. Just be normal. Be normal, dude. Be normal. Be normal. Be normal. This is about. Thanksgiving is supposed to be about like family fun. Okay, what is this? Harry Kane wore a 535,000 euro rainbow Rolex ahead of England's opening World Cup game. Kane's subtle protest, bro. This shit is so stupid, dude. Kane's subtle Qatar protest as Star wore a rainbow Rolex. Oh man, that's crazy, dude. Like. Yeah, people in Qatar were seen sucking each other off right after this. They saw this fucking rainbow Rolex and were like, "Oh my God, bro, come here now. I will suck you to completion, brother. Oh my God." It looks kind of sick though. It fucking absolutely doesn't, dude. Rainbow shit is so ass, okay? It's so fucking ass. It's ass on a rollie. It's ass on a t-shirt. Absolutely fucking despise the rainbow color pattern.
Does Rolex make rainbow or was that custom?
I guess they do. I guess they did a one love, here's a gay ass Rolex. Do you see they are banning English fans from wearing Crusader getup? Okay, that I'm on board with. That's pretty funny.
Wait, why are they wearing Crusader getup?
Because it's fucking England, bruv. What you mean? Why can't I fucking wear it? What you mean then? It's my culture, yeah? Qatari authorities have started banning England fans from wearing Crusader costumes in stadiums. The attire, complete with swords and crosses, are offensive due to the Crusader history of rape, slaughter, and occupation of Arab lands.
Wait, so were they always wearing Crusader outfits and like, or is this like, yeah, we're
No.
This is
No. They were rocking it since day one because they're fucking English.
When you say day one, you mean like, you know,
well,
World Cups like in Brazil and.
No, I don't know, probably, but also, no, this stuff definitely is like I've seen a lot more of it now. I'm sure they've done it before.
Like that is kind of fucked up.
How the fuck did he bring the shield? Like, that's what I don't understand.
Check-in luggage, dog.
Have they been wearing that? Yeah, this guy. Since 14th of October, 1066, bruv. Yeah, we've been wearing it for thousands of fucking years. You had no idea. You've had no problems back then.
The only reason I know there was a Brazil World Cup is because Turkey had third place and I was in elementary school.
This was really funny.
We watched it.
Barry, 52, Millwall FC, England till I die, servant of Allah thereafter. I made a joke about this yesterday already. We saw it, but it's still funny. Please read. These are so... England fans warned St. George dress would offend Muslims at Qatar World Cup. After all the LGBT flags and armbands, now we're suddenly concerned about offending Muslims.
No one's excusing the LGBT like anti-behavior.
I don't even understand what he's trying to say. Is he claiming...
They're saying if Qataris hate on LGBT, they have the right to be racist against...
But he's anti-LGBT. Like, he agrees with the people of Qatar on the gay stuff.
No, it's an opportunity to dunk on Muslims.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, England fans warned St. George dress could offend Muslims at Qatar World Cup. Kick it out, the leading anti-discrimination charity said Knights of Crusaders fancy dress may be unwelcome in the wider Islamic world. Wearing the Crusader shit is obviously not cool. I mean, dude, honestly, I don't really give a shit. It's been so long. Like, you know, England blew a 13 colony lead. Yeah, they're trying to be offensive, but like, I think they're too stupid to recognize that they're trying to be offensive. You know what I mean?
Well, I think it's the fact that they're going out of their way to be offensive.
Yeah, but no, but they think like it's...
That's like something the white supremacists would do in America.
Yeah, like, I just think these guys are
random,
fucking...
like,
dude.
Historical concept that like... is going to annoy some people and blow it up.
What is this? Another Eat the Rich hoodie? What the fuck? Meatball Molly, eat the rich, except Dave. That's crazy. Oh, he's fucking Paddy. Yeah, lad. He's a scouser. He's fucking great at soccer. He's great at footy. It's 48.
Are these all UFC fighters?
I guess. That's his employee with the hoodie on? Oh, really? Meatball Molly? Working class hero, next generation MMA UFC flyweight, Everton. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's a fire hoodie. I don't know why the fuck he's like upset about it. No turkey, only Elon. No ham, only Bezos. No mac and cheese, only Mark Cuban. What? What does that even mean, dude? Why are you spamming that? Pretty sure they did this for decades, and it's more about identifying with the St. George's cross. St. George was Palestinian, right? Then trying to highlight the rape and plunder. Bro, I don't care. I literally don't care enough. I don't. I think it's funny, though, that they're telling him not to wear this shit, and they have to be cucked and not wear it.
Sorry.
They found the biggest dude in Qatar, by the way, to fucking do the bouncing.
You can't wear that.
Cops are fat everywhere, I guess. Bro, what do you mean? These would be the most in shape police in the United States of America, though. Like, you can't be saying that, dude.
So in America, they wear the bulletproof vest. That's why they look puffy.
Yeah,
this dude's just straight big.
You can't say that. Like, you can't say, like, oh, man, look how fucking fat these cops are. These guys would be so in shape, the rest of the cops would be jealous. They'd be like, dude, stop. First, they banned the rainbows, and I said nothing because I agree with the banning of the gay shit, right? But then they came for the Crusader fits, and I was like, what the fuck do you mean then? I paid 500 fucking quid. I'm staying in a fucking tent with no aircon, and you're gonna fucking tell me I can't wear my fucking cardboard cutout, yeah? What is this bullshit? It's nonsense. Third Crusade reenactment.
Is that one of the ones that failed?
Oh, yeah. Your mic is peaking with the second mic on? No fucking aircon. How is Marat not laughing at that shit? Dude, he's a serious man, okay? He also doesn't think anything I do or say is funny. He does not think that I'm an entertaining person. Let's juice this one last time, okay, before we move on. Marat's a very serious guy. He also thinks if he laughs at any of my jokes, like, I'll get ahead of myself. I'll be too full of myself.
Do you guys really want that to happen? Oh, these dudes. Sweet.
Wait, what's going on? Are the fucking religious people they're fighting each other? Anyway. Go straight down on my nuts, you fucking loser. Yeah, he's a younger sibling. He lives to dunk on you. Source, I'm an older sibling of a STEM lord. Yeah, it's the fucking worst. Gotta love campus free speech zones. Is that what it is? Is that what it's called?
In the middle of the quad, they have like a little circle.
Anyway, hold on. All right, what else is going on in the world? I mean, we got Thanksgiving, Brazil versus Serbia. Brazil has scored 1 goal on Serbia. It's 1-0.
On my way here, I passed by a Brazilian restaurant. And there was 1 million people outside watching the game, all dressed in decked out, like living it up. I was a little jealous.
Why? Oh, because Turkey's not in it?
I don't care about Turkey.
Elon's saying amnesty starts next week. What amnesty for what? Stavi says, my favorite part of Thanksgiving, I'd say when me and my 2 favorite cousins go take a walk, suck each other's dicks in my Camry. Yeah, I saw this as well. Best part of Thanksgiving is the walk with your cousins before dinner. The only day of the year I know I'm getting laid.
Alabama joke?
It's just they're saying they fuck their cousins, bro. Don't read too into it. Don't. Marat has the same exact neuroatypicality of chat without the leftism. So I have spent a lot of... Actually, that's not true. You're a funny motherfucker. You are very funny.
See,
Sometimes.
Somebody said Roll Tide Brother. That makes sense to me. That made me laugh.
Oh, important posts. These are my favorite things, dude. Yeah, guess what? It's that time of the year to gobble up those dicks, chicks, and bicks. Big dicks. I bet you're all horny-copia for Skanksgiving. You'll be saying thanks for giving me all this cock. Send us the 10 of your thickest sluts with those hot, tasty peach pipes. If you know what I mean, if you get one back, then you and that slut have to appropriate Native American culture together. If you get 3 back, you're going to get your turkey eaten tomorrow night. If you get 5 back, you'll be eating your cousin's peach pie, just like you always 100 wanted. If you get 7 back, you'll become a pilgrim. What? and be the villain of American history. If you get all 10 back, you'll be feasting this Thanksgiving in more ways than one.
Don't understand what's going on right now.
This is like just a type of humor on the internet where like every single time something, Thanksgiving or Christmas or fucking, 4th of July, like people write horny posts about it. Like they make fake inappropriate horny posts.
Yeah, but like
the best Thanksgiving dish, hometown parking lot dick. Wow. Okay. Shouts out to Grindr. Recently did their IPO and they're popping off. We do it for Halloween too. Happy Spanksgiving. We are weeks into November.
Like has a, sexy element to it. Thanksgiving.
Happy Spanksgiving. No, the inappropriateness is what's funny. We are 3 weeks into November. Those slutty pilgrims crossed the Atlantic Ocean to get May deflowered. Time to gobble, gobble, gobble that big old dick and put it in that Plymouth. Feast on that pumpkin pie. That turkey isn't the only thing that's going to be stuffed. Send this to your top 10 mashed potatoes or you won't get any gravy. Elon is going to unban every account on Twitter unless they broke the law. That's the amnesty. Wait, what? Bro, is he fucking joking? That is absolutely the worst fucking idea. There's hella people that just like have a million doxing accounts. Like that just, but they technically didn't break the law. They just, doxed someone. I don't understand. The people have spoken. Amnesty begins next week. Vox Populi, Vox Day. Dude, this is awesome. Elon Musk about to, once again, remind everybody that, like, democracy in this regard is not a very smart way to operate. Grindr stocks 40% down over the last 5 days, not popping off. Not a lot of people doing gay shit.
Thursday before Thanksgiving, dude.
Reminds me of that time Valkyrie said she would unban everyone in here, and a Turk was like, yo, sis, there's Nazis in here. Yeah, what? Yeah, we're not doing that. Read his reply. This is awesome. Any chance to secure handles that go unused? Some simply have been abandoned, but the vast numbers of handles were consumed by bots and trolls, aiming to free those up next week. But like, where is the ban someone for not doing anything illegal? Hey, Elon Musk, is it still against Twitter's terms of service to threaten people's lives? Chaya Rachik, Tim Pool, Matt Walsh, Jamie Mitchell et al. Have been way too comfortable lately. I personally think they should have to fear for their lives more. It's just a random person that Elon Musk banned. This will be hard to pull off. Excited to see how it falls apart. At this point, people are just voting yes to see him sink the platform. Also hilarious. He says he wants to get rid of bots and will unban bots now. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, bro, if you recognize that bots are a problem on your platform, why the fuck do you think any of your polls mean anything? Like, your polls are getting botted, you fucking idiot. I mean, I guess he knows. I don't think he cares. There's no way he's that stupid, right?
No, I feel like he's just shaking the trees to see what falls out. Care about the carnage between now and then.
Yes, I did see Kanye's new friend, bro. I didn't want to talk about this, but here it is. Kanye West is out here with matching outfits, catching flights with Nick Fuentes. The white nationals called the black votes the N-word vote.
Is that the guy with the glasses?
Yeah. He likes to eat his own boogers. It's great. Okay. This last one only had like 3 million votes too. I bet it was mostly his supporters. Elon is probably doing the votes to be able to say people voted. It wasn't my bad idea. It's still a bad idea. Rate this plate, Hasan. What?
What is that pink slime?
What the fuck is this?
That
Okay,
like
this is ass cheeks, brother. Okay, this is ass cheeks, bro.
I bet that mac and cheese is kind of good though.
No shot, bro. There's no fucking cheese inside of the mac. All the cheese is on top of it.
The top cheese is.
I don't even want to even attempt to talk about these fucking green beans. Okay, this turkey looks dry as hell. It's terrible. Anne Ali gelmiyor. Hasta. Evet. Belki bilmiyorum hala. Okay. I had to just stop. Go talk outside.
No, dude, this is my safe heaven.
No, it's
can't
not.
ask me to do things if I'm in here.
The pink stuff looks like a fruit jello salad casserole from the Midwest. Bro, that shit looks
That
like...
plate looks like it's from the Midwest.
Okay, you know what this looks like? First of all, mashed potatoes, more like ass potatoes. I'm giving this a fucking 1 out of 10, okay? That turkey looks bone dry. That pink sauce looks like the nuggets before they turn into chicken McNuggets, okay? That's what that shit looks like. It looks like you put Pepto-Bismol on a plate. What the fuck are you doing? It looks like you guzzled an entire goddamn bottle of Pepto-Bismol and then threw up your mashed potatoes back onto the fucking plate. These rolls are disastrous, okay?
I can tell that's like dry as hell.
It's just every part of this is awful. I can't give it any lower than a 1 out of 10. That's why I'm giving it a 1 out of 10. If I could give... I'm giving it a -1 out of 10, okay? You couldn't pay me to fucking eat this shit. Oh, my Lord, dude. I'm sorry to tell this to your fucking family, but goddamn, okay? Get new relatives, okay? If this is what they're serving up, get new relatives, dog. This is over. It's done. This failed. Your parents have failed you. Anyway, okay. Don't send me. Listen. Do not send me fucking dog shit meals if you want me to not rip into it. Okay, I'm gonna rip into it. That pig is like 5 years old. Yeah, the food is literally 5 years old in that photo.
What I want to know is where's Kanye and Nick Fuentes going?
I think they were going to Mar-a-Lago together. TikTok took this down, so just let me drop this in here for anyone who doesn't know Nick Fuentes, Kanye's newest friend.
Matching outfits with his newfound friend Nick Fuentes on their way to meet with Donald Trump at Mar-a-Lago. You can clearly see Kanye West, but you may be wondering, who is this guy? Listen in.
And Bannon is the fat reed that goes on these shows and says, we're going to have African Americans voting 50% for Republicans, and we're going to flood the zone with votes. I mean, that's like literally goes on these shows and says that.
Hilarious, dude.
Oh no, he's just a straight Nazi. Like I usually don't even fucking cover his shit for that reason. Like he's a random irrelevant Nazi that of course Kanye West is now hanging out with, because why the fuck wouldn't he? You know, he's with Milo Yiannopoulos. He's with all the fucking losers.
That one slipped out. But the irony is, people accuse us of hating black people, and we're the only ones that treat black people with like actual respect, honestly. Respect enough to tell them, hey, stop committing crimes. Stop being so illiterate in schools.
If there was any question about whose side Kanye West is on, he's made it clear here. Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, nice, dude.
He shared his mustache.
He is on a no-fly list. Kanye would have to fly in private, which is how you know he'd do. He doesn't fly commercial. Yeah. What? Gave me 100K? Thank you for the money? What? Take an hour off. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Can't wait to see how stands on Twitter defend Kanye now, bro. They don't give a shit. They literally fucking... They don't give a shit, dude. They're like, oh, no, the Nazi stuff is cool, actually. Like, that's it. This is my favorite type of leftist guy that comes in here and he's like, bro, you have to cover this special military operation nobody's talking about. It's like, no, well, guess who's not also talking about the special military operation, okay? Me. Guess you got to add me onto that fucking list of people not talking about the special military operation, especially not on fucking Thanksgiving. God damn it, bro. Like, take a day off, dude. Take a day off and fucking chill out. Why are the turkeys named after Turkey in India? Wait, I don't even know this.
Often consumed at winter holiday feasts, shares its name with the land of the Turks. The turkey is named after Turkey. At first blush, this makes no sense at all because the turkey, both in its wild and domestic forms, is indigenous to here, the Americas.
In Turkey, we call turkey hindi, which is also named after India. Yeah, like Hindustan.
Not to Eurasia. The world beyond the Americas only obtained this bird relatively recently via the Columbian Exchange. But that fact actually explains why the turkey is called the turkey, or the Hindi, or the Indic, or the Peru. There's all just different people trying to identify this delicious new character who had suddenly appeared in their lives, and they were doing it by either comparing it to similar birds they already knew, or by naming it after the places from which or the people from whom they most directly obtained it. And by that standard, I could call this bird the Whoopie, because I got footage of her at Whoopie Farm here in Kathleen, Georgia.
My name's Farmer Mark. Whoopie is a Lakota Sioux word, and it translates into hope.
Speaking of indigenous Americans, what did they call the turkey? I mean, if anybody gets to have an authoritative opinion on the subject, it's them, right?
This bird was domesticated in the central areas of Mexico, mainly Oaxaca, 2,000 years ago.
I asked my delightfully international followers over on TikTok to duet me and to tell me what they call this bird.
So this guy, it's called guajolote in Mexico, and the word comes from the Nahuatl language, huexolotl, which literally means the old monster.
Just looking at it, the name fits, right? Old monster or beast or something.
Yeah, this shit does look like an old ass monster, bro. That's actually pretty good. Why the fuck do we call it something else? That makes no sense.
Sometimes it's translated as great monster, great beast, guajolote. That's what the Aztecs called it. Or at least guajolote is the Spanish colonists' version of the indigenous word that was something more like this.
Bro, this motherfucker looks so ugly too. Like,
you know, like
it doesn't even
wild turkeys
taste
don't
good.
Look like the ones we eat, right?
Really? What do they look like?
They're like hella fit.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not, dude, they're ugly. They look angry as fuck.
Not even gonna try to say it. But the Spaniards did come up with their own name for this bird, and that name is naturally still around in Mexico.
Hi, I'm Christy. I'm from Mexico, and we call this a pavo.
Pavo. That's a romance word that potentially goes back to ancient Greek. And it literally means peacock. Peacocks, of course, are different species, originally from South Asia. But you can see why the conquistadors were reminded of peacocks when they first laid eyes on a guajolote, especially a male one.
Okay, these ones look a little bit more majestic, but look at that fucking head, bro. That shit looks hurt. It's so ugly, bro. I mean, goddamn. God damn, dude. Like, cut the head off and the rest of it looks kind of sick. But, like, the head just looks sick. The head looks like Mitch McConnell, dude. Stop being meat to animals, bro. He's got fucking foreskin on his neck and also on his nose, dude. That shit is ass.
These are male northern wild turkeys displaying their impressive tail fans in a behavior known as strutting. Turkeys, peacocks, chickens, quails, grouse, all those fat little bowling ball shaped birds that live down on the ground and don't swim or fly too good are known collectively to scientists as galliforms, and they all have common ancestors going back to the time of the dinosaurs, like before Pangea.
Yeah, those shits are like unevolved. They didn't do the evolution thing, bro. They just still are dinosaurs.
Had broken apart, and the Americas even became a distinct continent. That's how far back these these animals go. So European explorers and colonists were not wrong when they compared the new galliforms they encountered here in the Americas with the ones they were already familiar with from back home. A turkey is like a peacock because they are distantly related. And a similar such comparison probably explains how this bird came to be known in English as a turkey. It reminded the English of another member of the galliforms order known as a guinea fowl. Guinea fowl are all over Eurasia, but they're generally considered to be native to—
Bro, it's G-word foul, bro. That's fucked up. Yo, you hear this? This guy's just being so racist to Italians right now. That's messed up.
To Africa, hence the name. Guinea is what Europeans called West Africa. And Farmer Mark actually has a couple of guinea fowl running around Whoopi Farm, not because he wants to eat them, but because of what they eat.
So the guinea fowl are great for parasites and ticks and fleas and all those sort of bugs that cause problems here on a farm. A guinea fowl can eat pounds of ticks in a single day.
Pretty neat, but lots of other people totally eat guinea fowl and their tasty little eggs too. As the culinary historian Andrew F. Smith writes in this excellent 2006 book of his, guinea fowl was popular.
Bro, this guy wrote a whole ass book on just the turkey, okay? That's crazy, man. There's people really out here writing books about just whatever, you know? We need to stop them.
Book of his, guinea fowl was popularized in Western Europe shortly before the Columbian Exchange in the 14th and 15th centuries. Prior to that, rich Europeans had eaten a lot of peacock, but peacocks were apparently difficult to raise and purportedly difficult to digest. Guinea fowl were tastier and easier to raise. The Spanish called them pavo too, and they were brought to Western Europe, quote, by Arab or Turkish traders, or perhaps Portuguese explorers of West Africa. We don't know for sure, but we do know that Turkish traders—
Damn, he just really said Portuguese or Turks, which I agree with.
Definitely sailed up to Western Europe and to England and sold all kinds of fabulous things from far away. To the point where the English, for example, referred to anything exotic or unusual as being Turkish or Turkey. Turkey in this context being an adjective describing things of or related to the Turks. And if you trot the globe like a 15th century Turkish merchant, then you might consider patronizing the sponsor of this video, Surfshark, whom I'll now briefly thank. Surfshark is a suite of— my link is in exotic things as Turkey, because they got all kinds of wonderful things from far away via Turkish merchants. And then right here in the Oxford English Dictionary, we can see the terms turkey cock and turkey hen showing up in the written record in the 16th century. Cock and hen being English words for a male and female gallinaceous bird, respectively. There is scholarly disagreement about how this all shook out, but from what I can read, the dominant expert view seems to be that the term turkey cock originally applied to guinea fowl first, and then it was—
Why are you still here? Are you literally in here to duck mom? Anne! Murat's only in here to like avoid you, by the way.
What's up, chat? How's it going?
I'm just letting you
Turkeys
know.
Are crazy. Oh my god.
I don't want him in here.
They're big, like it's wild. Their neck looks crazy.
I don't want him in here. He's in here just ducking you, okay?
applied to these birds from the Americas, either because they—
Bitch, I saw you on your phone. You're not even paying attention to what's going on the fucking screen.
The funny thing is he's literally on his phone at the same time as me.
No, I'm not.
I saw you looking at your phone a second ago.
No, I wasn't. What? That's
they
crazy.
reminded Europeans of guinea fowl,
now you're
or because Europeans confused them with guinea fowl, or because many Europeans would have bought their first turkey from a Turkish merchant, because the Turkish merchants always had the hot new from far away. It's probably a mixture of all of the above, right? Andrew Smith, for example, notes that the Swiss scientist Konrad Gessner wrote in 1555 that the turkey and the guinea fowl are identical, which suggests that he had not seen a turkey at the time. I should tell you that there is a totally different explanation as to where the—
What are you doing?
I'm doing research on turkey.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. No, you're not. You're literally on your phone. You are just sitting here.
I'm watching this video on my phone so I can pre-watch the ending.
You're sitting here specifically so you can avoid mom asking you to do shit for the home right now.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Mom.
We have a big day ahead of us. She's stressed out. You should be helping her out.
You should be. You know what? Why don't I take over the stream and you go help her out?
Because I'm working. I'm working, dude. I'm working. I'm not doing that.
I'll take over for you. Don't worry.
I'm working. I can't do that.
Don't be surprised if I, up your subs and your viewer count.
I would be very surprised if that happened.
The English word turkey
happening.
comes from as it applies to a bird. An alternate theory that points out that Tuki is a Hebrew word in the Torah that's used to describe peacock.
I'm not going to lie. This is a lot more boring than I thought it was going to be. Like, no disrespect to Adam. I think the subject matter is interesting if you're like into linguistics, I guess. But like, Murad is texting, "Yo, girl, I'm live." Be a good brother. Find a story about satellites for Murad to comment on. No, I don't want that. I don't want to learn about satellites, dude. Stop. I also don't want to learn about. I don't want to learn about satellites. I don't want to learn about fucking nerd shit. I don't want that.
That's right, bro. Let's talk about lifting weights in politics.
Yeah. What is this? Bizarre Turkish meats in Istanbul?
Hey besties, right now I'm in the country of Vietnam and I want to say a huge thank you to the sponsor of this video, Speakly. In this age of unlimited apps and courses, there's nothing more powerful than using a service specifically uploaded onto the show. Ugh, how can you eat that? Oh my god. Baby balls.
In this video, you're about to witness some of the most bizarre foods.
Kokoreç! This is my favorite, bro. This dude is not really about to eat some of my favorite fucking food and act like this shouldn't be allowed. That's crazy to me, okay?
İbrahim Tatlıses köftecisi.
Cynic Marxism, what the fuck is your boy doing? Collect your mans, okay? Our annoying Los Angeles anarchist Cynic Marxism filmed one of this dude's documentaries where he went to that Kenyan village that Matt Walsh also went to. He's the one who drank the blood in the Kenyan village.
Did he say that shouldn't be allowed too?
Kokoreç is banned in Europe, I think. Bro, a lot of Turkish food is banned in Europe.
So like the best kind of fat you can put is the tailbone fat?
Yeah. Oof.
Banned.
Kuyruk. Ooh. Kuyruk. It's the best. You're so mean to Cynic Marxism, he deserves it. He literally deserves worse than the way I treat him. Okay? You know kokoreç is Greek, right? Kokoreç. I filmed with him for 2 years, but left a while ago. Just went to Istanbul and had this with Carter, though. Yeah, he deserves worse, okay? He deserves to be yelled at way more, okay? He's an anarchist.
Wow, my wife is going to love this.
You'll find in Istanbul, Turkey. Already,
We've
we've seen the way people here adore succulent roasted meats on a massive scale. But now, it's not about size. It's about random body parts you didn't even know you could eat.
Oh, I heard aphrodisiac.
And exotic minced meat.
That's çiğ köfte, okay? This is raw meat. It is one of the most delicious fucking shits you can have, okay? It is so goddamn good. It's raw meat that is like technically cooked with the spices as you like roll it. It's so fucking good. It's so good. Now in a lot of places they just do it with like mercimek, I guess. They don't really do it with like fucking the raw meat anymore.
The vegans, bro, they're coming for you.
Yeah. Kokoreç tastes so good when you ain't got a bitch in your ear telling you it's nasty. Straight up.
Served 100% raw.
Here we go.
So hold on to your butts, because this wild food tour starts right now.
One thing I've never had in almost any Muslim country I've gone to is raw meat. But here in Istanbul, in this restaurant behind me, there's a traditional meal that is most certainly raw. I'm gonna go to the kitchen now and check it out. Oh, we are in the kitchen right now with Kadir. How you doing? We're making our raw meat dish right now.
Çiğ köfte. In English, it means raw meatballs, and it's been a part of Turkish cuisine for more than 3,000 years.
I fucking love this shit, bro. You guys are like,
I don't need it, by the way.
You're gonna poo-poo it, but like, it's so fucking good, dude. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Murad doesn't eat this shit because he doesn't eat any spice. Like, he hates spicy food. That's why.
dishes. First of all, you start with this 100% raw beef, about 1.5 pounds of that, and then now he's gonna put in something called berber. Berber is like a cracked wheat, and actually, usually this dish is made only with the berber and no meat at all. Here we have some dry, dark chili flakes, loads of cumin, and then white pepper. He's gonna chuck a bunch of pepper paste in there. We have tomato paste, big cloves of garlic, onions, then some Roma tomatoes. Now he dumps out everything. Then he's slowly and methodically massaging his meat. Actually makes it look even more bloody somehow.
He said massaging his
mixing
meat.
blade.
Oh god damn, it's so good. It's so fucking good,
The
dude.
final consistency, he's very happy with it. So they just put in chili oil and sunflower oil, and now it is much more easy to manage by hand.
Oh
Here
my
we have some
god.
spring onions
Oh
and
my
parsley
god.
going in next. It's more or less a salad with a little bit of raw meat incorporated inside. Now he's testing the consistency again by hand, which is important.
No, you don't eat it with bread. You eat it straight up. You
With a
like
lettuce.
you eat it either straight up or you have like a lettuce wrap, or you can have a wrap like lavash. You put it in lavash with some fucking lettuce and some
Like a tortilla, I
you
guess?
put some fucking it's like a Turkish tortilla, and then you get some lemon and you fucking squeeze the lemon over it. Oh my god, and you put some pickles in there too. God damn, dude, that shit is so fucking good. Fuck.
Because this is actually how you
Yeah,
make
and then you put so good with pomegranate. So another thing that you're supposed to put is nar ekşisi, which is translated to pomegranate sour, but it's actually like balsamic vinegar consistency. So it's basically pomegranate vinegar, and it's so fucking good, bro. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. Pomegranate molasses, yeah. That's what it is.
make the final product is by squeezing it.
Oh, no.
You tried to feed my wife. D9, she said absolutely not. Sir, the shikular, boom.
Shikular.
So now we're in the restaurant kitchen instead of the prep kitchen.
The YouTube guy said usually no meat. Have you had it without meat? Yes, I have. It's still pretty good, but the one, like a very well done raw meat this way is a delicacy. It's so fucking good.
It's probably like cheaper that way too.
Chad, it's safer to eat raw meat outside of America, you dummies. Yeah, that's 100% true as well. The meat quality in Turkey is pretty fucking high, I would say.
I don't know.
Kitchen. And he's going to make a portion like you would see if you ordered it in a restaurant.
Yes.
So it starts with a base of lettuce, some lemon on the side, and then he goes right in for the meat. He grabs a big glob, and then he starts squeezing out portions and then shaping it with his fingertips. The fingertips are exactly what gives it its distinguished shape, and some parsley on top. And that is the final product. So let's talk about the price. The price here is...
So that's one way to do it. Another way, like I said, is like you take a lavash, okay, and then you fucking take it and you take a glob and you spread it on it. And then you put the lettuce, and then you put the maydanoz. If you want maydanoz, you can put that. That's that thing over there. What is
Somebody
it?
said
Parsley?
Germany has meats like this too, apparently. Yeah, it's all alamanja.
Yeah. Anyway, regardless, in smaller countries, the meat is fresh and not transported so long they can have it fresh. Oh, so fucking good. Oh my god.
Is about 80 lira, a little bit more than $4, which to me seems incredibly reasonable for raw meat. Wait, hold on. Maybe they're pulling one over on us. They don't have to cook the meat. So are we getting savings? Are we getting scammed? I'll decide later. Now, what they do is they eat it Korean style. What looks like iceberg lettuce, potentially the worst lettuce in the world. Nothing against Turkey. I just have something against iceberg lettuce. I'm gonna give it a little bit of lemon juice. That looks great. And I'm gonna take half a bite because that is a load of meat. I like it. It's so addictive. It doesn't feel overly heavy, even though it's basically all pure meat. The seasonings pop. You taste each seasoning separately. You taste a little bit of cumin, a little bit of pepper, tomato, chilies. They put the oil in there, so it's lubricated.
Yeah, homie didn't put the pomegranate on it, dude. Big mistake. Big mistake. You need to put the fucking pomegranate molasses. And you need to fucking as a roll like a lavash is banging.
So then it's cheap kofte. On to the next food.
Sadrazam Mahmud.
Boom! I'm in the kitchen at a brand new restaurant. This is my man Ilgin. Sorry, I just had some Turkish coffee and I think I might have a heart attack. The coffee is good. Energy. Energy. Yeah.
Today the chef has prepared a special, rarely eaten organ. I'm talking about the thymus. The thymus helps young animals fend off diseases, but after about 6 months, it'll slowly disappear. It's considered to be a delicacy, rich with nutrients and full of benefits. But
what the fuck? I don't even know what this is.
I have no idea. Thymus?
What the fuck is a thymus?
Kind of an organ?
Even Turks in the fucking chat don't know what this is. Oh, sweetbread? Okay.
First, an appetizer.
Take a look and try to guess.
Those are balls. Those are balls.
Not in a ball shape right now, but these are balls.
I know because I've had it. Like Liver King made me eat balls, so I know what it looks like.
Lamb. So they're like little baby balls. Oh, that sounds weird. Baby balls. Baby balls. Baby balls. He was gonna eat it raw. I was so scared because then I would have to. All right, so right here we have sunflower oil and paprika. Pinch of salt. Next, the testicles are gonna be sliced, maybe to make them easier to get the flavors really inside of there. And then he's just really gonna get his hands all over those balls. Once you're done handling your balls, you can put them on the grill. These things are smoking up like crazy. Very fast.
Yeah, Murad had said it as well. Rocky Mountain oysters. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Fatty organ to begin with. That's why guys can never get down to 0% body fat. Not because of our brain, because of our bone. All right, so right now we're gonna make another dish. Right here, the sous chef is cutting these other testicles into about 4 thin slices. Some salt. Boom. Look at these things shriveling up like they just jumped into a cold pool. Now each of the testicle pieces is nearly cooked through and they're just putting in some beautiful bubbling butter right now. Smell in this.
Look at how yellow that butter is, bro. That shit is so good. God damn. Like, I would eat those balls. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I've had them raw. They're nasty as fuck. They taste terrible. And this is definitely not like a delicacy or anything. Like a lot of Turks don't fucking go crazy over it. I mean, I guess like sakatat is like a lot of the unused parts.
Oh, sakatat just means just.
Yeah.
Do you remember Tuku's rice? We had this aunt who would make us white rice that was yellow because she put so much butter in it.
Yeah.
This kitchen right now is amazing. The butter, the fats, the protein, all of it together. Chef's kiss. A little bit of paprika. While that's cooking, this clay pot will be its final home. It's getting super, super hot.
Did you say
right
disabled horse?
Yeah.
Instead of injured?
Try to be politically correct over
Bro, that's so funny. Sakatat is like the organs that you don't normally eat, right? That's what it's called. And the direct translation is injured horse. But Murad said disabled horse. Yeah, disability horse. That's what we call it in Turkey. Offal in English. Okay.
Here, move the clay pot, wipe it out. Boom. All right, it goes in there without incident. This is one of the most beautiful testicle recipes I've ever seen in my life. Take a look at that. Boom. Okay, we have our meal right here. Testicles 2 ways, plus the thymus, plus this is unofficial national drink of Turkey. And I know what you're thinking. What? Alcohol? But isn't this a Muslim nation? That's
oh, come on, bro. Yeah, of course Rakı is not even unofficial. It is the official national beverage, dude. What the fuck?
Wasn't Tekel government owned?
Yeah. The Turkish government nationally produced alcohol until, Erdogan's regime of privatization. And not even because of like fucking, his Islamist attitudes or anything, but just straight up because, he was a capitalist a dickhead. But yeah, Turkey has literally had nationally produced alcohol, both tekel for we would nationally produce cigarettes, I think, as well, tobacco, alcohol, and not just rakı, but also beer as well. Rakı mı içiyor abi, adam anlamadık. Evet, rakı içiyor, rakı.
That's what's so fun about Turkey. It has all the hospitality of a Muslim nation, but all the alcohol of a non-Muslim nation. It's fantastic. So, when you smell it, it kind of smells like black licorice.
It's licorice. It tastes, anason is the main component in there, and it tastes like licorice. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but like, it goes hard. It goes hard if you're like having it with a bunch of meze, like the appetizer plates that you have in Turkey. It's like tapas style almost. It's delicious. It turns white when you pour water into it. I'm not like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it's usually consumed on the rakı table, which would be peppered with a bunch of fucking seafood dishes, and also on top of that, yeah, it is like ouzo. Yes, exactly, it's ouzo.
But I'm told if you mix it with water, oh geez, what? It turns white? Let's try it out.
With seafood though.
Oh, and it tastes very sweet, but I bet that would go perfectly to cleanse the palate after having some balls in your mouth. I'm really impressed with the preparation here overall. They'd already done all the hard work of skinning it and filleting it. Filleting. When I think filleting a testicle, it makes me wince a little bit.
Lion milk, yeah.
Smoky, a bit fatty, but not like pure fat. Like it's gotten a little more dense from cooking it. Not very strong flavors, just a little bit of salt and paprika. I like it. These are fantastic. I bet you could give this to people and they would have no idea they're balls. So this is the other.
Honestly, that does look pretty good though. I mean, after that much fucking butter, you put that much fucking butter in that shit, dude, that, you know, you could serve me anything, okay? I mean, the French literally have perfected that. They serve you fucking snails, okay? Escargot is literally something that you would normally never consider to be edible, but because they put garlic and butter into it to such a degree, almost identical to those balls right there, that it's delicious.
Dish. It's in this hot clay bowl. These balls soak up all of the butter, and so they're just completely saturated with buttery goodness on the inside. That is seriously delicious. The way the butter has seared the outside of the skin, giving it almost like a little bit of a crust, and then you bite into it, and it feels kind of meaty. It's not too fatty or jiggly, and it's just full of buttery flavor. If that's too intense or rich for you, you just cleanse your palate with this.
Now, back to the thymus. I'm heading back to the kitchen to see how it's prepared.
This is the thymus from a lamb. That's 7 different lambs accounted for right here. And do you want to tell us some facts about this?
Burada 7 kuzunun kulağı var. 7 tane kuzu. Direkt afrodizyaktır.
Oh, I heard aphrodisiac. Wow, aphrodisiac is helps with the manpower. Wow, my wife is gonna love this.
Kalkar.
All right, so one by one, he starts to put them on the grill. It looks like a very straightforward method of cooking. He's going to slice these open a little bit, I think, so they cook a little bit faster. For now, he's going to give them a little bit of a flip. You can see already they have some color to them. He has marinated them with sunflower oil and a little bit of paprika, turning them a little bit orangey pink. So now these are all going to get brushed with a little bit more oil and a little bit of salt. He said if I started business selling thymus in the USA, he wants it cut. That probably will not happen soon. I'm sorry. What's interesting is that recently I went to Paris, France, where they also serve thymus, but from a calf. And it is like kind of a luxury dish there. They put it on bread and they have a beef gravy.
Okay, that looks insane, okay? That looks incredible. Listen, I am impartial, okay? When it comes to fucking food, that, like, if something looks fire, I'll call it out. This is incredible, dude. Oh my God, it looks so fucking good.
And they really dress it up. And it costs like 30, 35 bucks. This right here, plenty of thymus action, about $5.50. That's a great deal on thymus. Wow, I didn't think I'd find something like this in Turkey. This is awesome. The outside is like a sausage casing. Like it's a bit leathery, and then the inside feels like a finely ground sausage filling. It has no funkiness whatsoever. Very clean taste. I think people come here for the texture, and of course, for the male stamina. Anyways, this is one of my new favorite organs and something that's gonna be very hard to find in the future.
Yes, ortolan. I know it's a shame, right? Ortolan. You're supposed to cover your head with a fucking veil while you consume it because you're the shameful experience. Covered by major French political leaders and how to eat it: a small bird, force-fed, drowned in cognac, and fried to be eaten whole, bones and all. Yes, ortolan. It's I think it's like illegal too to hide your shame from God. You're supposed to cover your entire head with a veil. No, I didn't learn it from Succession. Okay. Shut the fuck up. I'm so sick. I'm so angry that Succession covered it, so not every fucking dickhead who watched Succession knows about it. Okay? I did learn it from Hannibal. Yes, that's true. That is what I learned it from. I learned it from Hannibal. Yeah, great TV show, by the way. Goes off the fucking rails on the 3rd season, but God, what an insane TV show. Billions had it too, but I think I learned it from Hannibal.
I'm so excited about our next location right behind us where they're selling kokoreç. Turkey is a huge fan of rotating
My favorite. This is my favorite dish.
Vertical, give you a horizontal.
Bro, kokoreç is literally my favorite thing. Çiğ köfte and kokoreç are 2 of my favorite fucking dishes of all time. I cannot believe this guy is covering it as like bizarre meats in Istanbul. This shouldn't be allowed. He is straight up showing 2 of my favorite things to eat, okay?
could be intestines. We're gonna go get a closer look right now.
Kokorech is a dish consisting of lamb or goat intestines,
Kafayı
wrapped around
abi.
seasoned offals, including sweetbreads, hearts, lungs, and kidneys. This perfectly wrapped work of art roasts slowly over charcoal, giving the intestines their signature crunch.
All these strands, these are not noodles, this is not fettuccine. This is all intestine. So one of the dishes we're gonna get today is this right here. It is a quarter.
Cheddar is a quarter kokoreç. Dude, this is the GOAT, the absolute legend, okay? No, I'm telling you, chat. Oh, my mouth is literally watering right now as I fucking talk about this. I want to come in you pre-cum. What is going on today? Like, motherfuckers signed on Thanksgiving and we're like, yeah, I'm done eating turkey with my shit-ass family. Time to fucking sign on to the HasanAbi broadcast and say the most unhinged, psychotic shit you've ever heard. It probably looks bizarre as fuck if you've mained jalapeno poppers. I mean, jalapeno poppers are fucking fire too. Seçimden sonra kokoreç, meet and greet, Atatürk Orman Çiftliği'nde vallahi giderim. Bro, your ass will eat intestines but not fish. I've told you guys this before. If it's a land meat, I'm there. I'll try any kind of land meat. I've eaten raw dick and balls, chat. What the fuck do you mean? I don't give a fuck. The thing I don't like, the thing I cannot fucking stand is just half of America is drunk before 5 p.m.
Oh yeah, brother.
Fish is the only thing I don't eat. That's it. Would you recommend this to people? Yes, dude. Yes. 1,000,000%. Okay? 1,000,000,000%. This shit is so fire. If you like
it's
spice.
Like the best drunk food too.
Yeah. Wait, you like kokoreç too? Yeah. That's crazy because
like,
you
it
are.
has to have like zero spice in it, but I'm in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because you like the fattiness. Murat used to fucking main half-cooked bacon, okay? This man right here.
What's up?
Literally would just fucking straight up. He would like cook the bacon, not a lot, just raw. He would just fucking hit that shit raw.
This is like circa 2014, like really fat Murat.
Baharatsız kokoreç ne Murat? Aynen abi. Baharatsız yenilir mi ya? Hayvan yiyor.
When I say spicy, without spice, I mean like hotness level, not like spice.
Yeah, okay. Bacon is cooked already. Shut up. I don't care.
Quarter loaf of bread that is stuffed with that minced intestine.
That's me too.
I picked it up and it like fell.
Oh, your girlfriend made
baked them, dude.
Oh my god, I can't wait to have those. Oh, that's gonna be fire. Okay.
But yeah, and organs. The first thing he does is he takes these big logs of organs, he chops them up, and then he minces them into little pieces and throws that onto the flat top. He gets the tomato, he cuts that up, throws that on the flat top too, and then that's gonna fry.
That's a beautiful tomato. I want to run that one more time. Americans don't know what this shit looks like, brother. Look at that. Ooh, god damn, that's fresh as a motherfucker, bro. Holy shit, that's some good ass tomato right there. Oh.
Now throws that on the flat top too, and then that's gonna fry along with the rest of the meat.
Just wait, dude.
He's got the toasted bread, minced organs and intestines inside. So that
wait, what the fuck's he doing? Fatty. No, that's not how you're supposed to do this. This is like literally seasonless. This is for white people, okay? He made this.
Season on top of it?
No, that's crazy. You're supposed to fucking. You're supposed to cut it with the fucking seasoning
on the flat top.
So you're supposed to beat it. You're supposed to beat the seasoning into the kokoreç.
Filling. Now that needs to get some spices. First, oregano, red chili flakes, a little bit of salt, and a hit of cumin. So now we're getting our main courses right here. First, I want just big fat slices of this log. That is going to hit the flat top. In the center, that is like basically pure fat. So hopefully this helps it crisp up a little bit. All right, with our meat finish, it's going on the platter, and that looks like food. Hit it with some oregano, hit it with the red chili flakes.
Like, look at this, bro. What is happening right now in the chat? Licking the butthole of a beautiful woman is one of life's great pleasures. Like, what the fuck is bro, why are you guys...
They're trying to be funny.
Is everyone just, like, fucking hammered? Is that what's going on? Bro, this is one of the funniest parts. Like, I'm literally talking about the butthole of a fucking sheep that I love consuming. And this motherfucker's like, would you consider going vegan? What do you think, dog? What do you think? Like, you must be drunker than the other guy who was talking about fucking, coming inside of people and shit.
It's important to go about 3 feet above the platter. Salt and a little bit of cumin. Sir, thank you. Can't wait to try it out. Let's go.
This is all right. Like this is a little extra, okay?
Right.
But inside
the
the
creative
bread,
use of intestines I've seen maybe ever in my life. Before we even start, I want to try this. This is
Shalgam.
fermented turnip and purple carrot juice. Sounds
Shalgam, that
healthy.
shit is so fucking good. That's spicy too, by the way. Oh, basically what he's having right there. First of all, it should be illegal to consume this before like 12 a.m. Okay, I'll just say it. I do it all the time.
11 p.m. is the earliest.
I do it all the time because I'm a freak. But this is drunk food. Okay, this is usually like the places are. Kokoreçte övme bir birader. Ne? Kokoreçi övmeyeyim mi? Yuh. Okay. Gece kaçamağında yenir abi, onu da anlat. Exactly. This is like a lot of these places are open like literally they start serving at like 11 p.m. plus. Yeah, you eat it at like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. in the morning after you're fucking done. Oh, your mic is muted. Yeah. You eat it at like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. at night, okay? So I'll just say that. But also, what he's drinking right now is shalgam. Another thing I love. The thing I can compare it to is like a thicker pickle juice, basically. And in America, Americans don't really drink a lot of salty beverages. So it's like a weird thing to you guys. But like ayran is another massively popular beverage in Turkey. Ayran, which is... I've had the Aussies fucking try it and they hated it, if you remember. And this is great too. Pickle juice like this is so fucking good. Anyway. I don't recognize the discs. The discs are just straight. He just cut it instead of mincing it. No, it's just...
Good. You could pickle yourself from the inside, I think, if you drank all of this. Our first course right here.
Bro, I used to drink, literally, I would fucking face an entire bottle of shalgam like this big.
How many calories do you think that is?
Like a fucking liter. I don't know. I don't think it's that high in calories. It's just pickle juice. It's just salty.
That looks rich. To me, the outside looks awesome because it does look super crispy, brown, crunchy. The inside is heavy as heck. Let's find out. Oh, no way. It's delicious. It's not gamey at all. It's wonderfully crispy, chewy on the outside. Inside, yes, very rich, but just really nice flavors. I love this. This is like pure
Bro,
fat
this
in the
dude's
middle.
life
So
is
that
going to change
texture
when he
might
tries
bother
it with
some
the
people 'cause
bread.
It does get real fatty. If that bothers you, I would say just eat some of this edge piece, cut out a little of the fat, but the fat mixed with the crunch, it's awesome. The oregano adds a lot of flavor. There's the salt. The guy added cumin for days, but it doesn't taste over cumin-y, if that is such a word. And then if you need to cleanse your palate after that, you can have a pickled chili.
Yep, you got to have that.
Why do I keep doing this? Look, if I like that, then I'm
Dude, oh, that's my fucking... Oh, my God, I love this shit. I'm losing my mind right now.
good, because they put that log into this sandwich right here. This is the quarter loaf. You can kind of see right inside all those beautiful ingredients.
And like, those breads are very standard in Turkey.
Yeah.
This is the new drunk food.
They're
One
like
of the best
made bread.
Oh, he said he's one of the best.
uses of intestines ever. And if it gets too rich, you can just take some pickle juice. Final thoughts. As soon as I tried this in its original unique form and I liked it, then
Bro, this guy said ever tried manta.
Are you going to ban him? Because he deserves to be banned for that.
Bro, I'm Turkish, dog. What do you mean? It's like one of my favorite fucking things to eat of all time. What the fuck? What kind of silly question is that, bro? What? Adam bana mantı yedim mi diyor ya? İnanamıyorum. Here, take 30 minutes off.
and I knew whatever they put it on would be good. You can get it on flatbread, you can get it just chopped on a plate, however you want. It is fantastic. I think there's something about the lamb. It's young, it's innocent. As soon as it hits like 3 months, they're like, well, I hope you had a good life. Chopping block.
Pokalaw says you're looking handsome, Murat.
I don't know who that is. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
Bro, don't fucking diss Pokalaws like that. He's a rapper. He's an up-and-coming rapper from Austin, dude. One of the GOATs.
I appreciate the
Bam,
compliment.
and here it is. And it tastes great.
Wow, I literally met him.
Oh, guys, that is the end of the video. I want to say a huge thank you to...
Wait, what did it? Now did Ibrahim
And it tastes great.
Oh, yeah, wait, I don't think that was Ibrahim Tatlıses.
Oh, guys, that is the end of the video. I want to say a huge thank you to Culinary Backstreets at culinarybackstreets.com.
Midye seviyor mu? Yok. Super rare illegal meat best food ever, Mongolian food, Turkish meats in Istanbul. Who knew this body part could be eaten? Bro, this guy went to Istanbul and just fucking
kept eating all the meats.
Yeah, he should stop eating. Aynı adamın şırdan videosu. Ben şırdancı değilim. Onu söyleyeyim yani. Bana göre değil.
In our final Turkish street food video,
He says, my life is about to begin now after this bite, or maybe end.
I don't like that. That guy is a meme, okay? Carter ate some.
That sound great? Wait, that's 40.
Oh.
We should have started ourselves.
Wait. Would you go to Turkey?
Where's my change?
Yeah, when Erdogan is out of power. When Recep Tayyip Erdogan is out of power, 100%. I'll go back to Turkey.
All right. I'm going to try it. Chat, here you go. Intestines.
What are we eating right now? We want to?
We're eating, what is it? Kokoreç. Kokoreç, which
Carter,
is...
you better fucking love that shit, okay? I don't even know what his reaction is, but I'm
a sandwich.
Yeah,
Okay.
see, like, I mean, Ezan is playing in the background. You got Ezan. It's a perfect time to eat kokoreç, okay? Motherfucker, better.
Ezan is call to prayer. What you hear in the
Yo,
background?
this shit bangs.
Yes!
Yeah, it's really good. It's like bacon, kind of. It's like pork, but not.
It was literally a 10. My favorite thing in Turkey is my favorite. That and çiğ köfte are my two favorite dishes, meals. This fucker complained of intestines. Meanwhile, we'll eat 10 hot dogs. Yeah, exactly. I'm filming this, by the way. Fucking Cinemarxism, dude.
I don't understand your inside jokes.
Well, I have chatters that are like documentarians and shit like that. These are community members and also streamers as well. Carter's in the chat. Mike from PA's over there as well. He's another political streamer. They went to Turkey and they had Cinemarxism is a chatter in here that always chimes in whenever I'm talking about Los Angeles, whenever I'm talking about LA politics. And he says like, oh, wow, this council district member actually didn't immediately kill police officers and say we need to abolish the police. So how dare you ask people to vote for him? You know, he says stuff like that. He's an anarchist. You know, he just can't help himself. He has to do that. Abolition is not anarchism. Okay. Sure. Do you know Tantuni? Yes. Also, you know what I do know? The top of the hour, I literally forgot to fucking run an ad break. That's what I do know. Because the top of the hour came and passed, and none of you motherfuckers reminded me of it. Which, by the way, is you know, because we're you know having a good time. But if you want to keep those good vibes uninterrupted, then all you need to do is subscribe. For $5 or for free, you can get a Twitch Prime and use it on here. Your favorite broadcaster. Is this better clip?
Cumin.
Yeah.
My man's like, yeah, man, tunes. He's singing along to the Ezan. Mando Ewok, Viaz, and Guapoco. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs, allowing 15 people in no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. Boom. Blammo. Turkish enchiladas.
Step up there.
Jacob F. Wallace. Can your family make this stuff at home? No, bro. You can't fucking prepare kokoreç at home. Look at the fucking...
you could.
I mean, look at the machines that you're using, bro. No, you have to prepare. You have to cook it ahead of time and shit. No, I don't think you can just like do it like that.
I don't know if you can just buy intestines.
172 chatters rated this ad segue an average of 2.73. 3.37 out of 10. Awful one, Hossie. God damn, y'all suck.
Wait, where do you even see that?
There's an ad rate, ad bot that rates my segues. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Y'all suck.
Pushing myself to try out this country's most terrifying foods here in the city of Istanbul.
This is one of the most unusual organs I've ever seen. I can't believe this is food.
From alien-looking organs straight out of a horror movie.
It looks like it has an alien face on the end.
To a mysterious meat cooking method in a deep basement inside an underground pit.
Oh, this is sick. This actually is fucking incredible. That's also not like a unique meat at all. That's you put lamb in there. Like that's
also,
it.
Also, like different cultures do like well cooking.
Yeah, that's just.
This frightening food journey starts here.
When it comes to finding and eating bizarre foods in Muslim countries, it's not that easy because food here has to be halal, and that means no weird stuff, no bugs, no reptiles, no blood. But here in Turkey, specifically at this restaurant right behind me, I think I've met my match. It's an organ. I'm not going to tell you which organ it is. We're going to go into the kitchen in a moment, meet the chef, and find out. A word about the chef. This guy's on TikTok, 8 million followers. He loves the attention. He loves the spotlight. He loves to host. And he does it best when he's making incredible food. Let's go inside and check it out. We're in the kitchen with celebrity.
Şırdancı Mehmet is like a famous guy on TikTok. Okay, he's always like
Bro,
fucking.
Show me aspava.
Oh, aspava. Oh my god, but that's not weird though. That's just döner. Oh, aspava. Bu adam gereksiz ünlü bu arada. I know. Ben çok sevmiyorum. Onu söyleyeyim yani. Şırdancı Mehmet'i.
Chef Mehmet. This place is amazing. They have so many different unique foods, and some foods that are maybe borderline.
Like Turkish people find him to be cringe. Like Turkish people find him to be cringe, right? But like he's a meme outside of Turkey. Like people love. Aspava bozdu moruk. Yapma ya. Ankara olayı Aspava ya. İstanbul'da yoktur. Biliyorum. Evet.
Allah sağlık, para,
Allah
aşk,
sağlık, para, aşk.
Versin amin.
Versin amin. Wait, really? Is that what Aspava is for?
Someone will correct me, but I believe.
Birincinin sözlüğe karşılığı bu herif ya. Ya aşk değil, afiyet.
Aşk da versin.
Aşk da versin istiyor Murat.
Bizarre, what you're gonna see soon.
Allah sağlık, para, afiyet versin amin.
Okay, translate that name to English.
Allah should give you health, money, and I guess bon appetit.
Bon appetit?
Yeah, appetite. Amen. Dude, that's crazy that Americans don't have afiyet olsun. Like, what a fucking freak culture, bro. I don't understand it. Every other culture outside of America has a fucking word specifically for
like good eats
for
or
what
whatever,
you say, for what you say before you eat. Like itadakimasu in Japanese, or bon appetit, or fucking afiyet olsun. Like, enjoy your food. Americans don't fucking have that, dude. It's crazy. We say grace, motherfucker. Yeah, that shit is whack, bro. What do you mean?
What does that have to do with, wishing people to have good appetite?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't have to be religion based.
Buen provecho, Spanish. We say let's go, Brandon. Yeah. Let's go, Brandon.
This is called şırdan. Do you know what organ it is?
Şırdan. This weird-looking piece of protein is actually the abomasum, which, if you didn't know, is one of the 4 compartments of a sheep's stomach.
This is cı. When you put it all together, it means the guy who makes şırdan.
It's my first time seeing it, but around here, it's a classic. For a more in-depth inspection, we'll let...
Bro, is this a fucking meme? Like, dude, do people actually like eat this guy's food or what? Like, or is he just, or is he just popping on TikTok? Like, kim yiyor abi şırdan bu kadar ya? Manyak mısınız abi? Ne oldu abi Türkiye'ye biz gideli? Biz gitmeyeli Türkiye'ye kafayı yemişler amına koyayım. Herkes şırdan yiyor galiba.
Rakıyı kaldırdılar, şırdan kaldı.
I don't understand it. Evet, seveni çok. Kim seviyor amına koyayım? Nereden geldi ya? Nereden? Ne alaka? Abi AK Partililer yiyor genelde. Başka bir şey yesinler amına koyayım. Yarrağı mı yesinler? Zaten yarrağa benziyor. Kimse yemiyor, videolar tutuyor diye millet gidiyor. Oğlum salak mı insanlar ya? Gerçekten, gerçi ne soruyorum? Evet, salaklar yani. Hem Türkçe konuşmayı hem de okumayı nasıl öğrendin? İngilizce de cevapla ki herkes anlasın. Oğlum manyak mısın? Ben Türkiye'de büyüdük biz. 18 yaşına kadar ben. Ünlüye turistler gidiyor amına koyayım. Şırdan Adana'da yenirdi sadece. Tanesi 4 liraya, şimdi oldu 20. Amına koyayım, buna 20 lira verip bir de yiyorsan zaten hak ediyorsun yani yarrak yemeği.
20 lira dediğim $1.
Sevildiği için değil ya, sırf yarrağa benzediği için yiyor millet, challenge olsun diye. I don't get it. We are currently fucking Murat destroying friendships. What is this?
Ain't no way you let Murat, little bro, you like that. I know. I went to Hasan's channel. I'm like, Hasan, your brother looks nice today, and his brother's like, I don't know that guy. I even met that guy in real life too. Wow. Don't even give a fuck though, because I was doing my rounds on Twitch. So I went to every channel and said like, "Yo," and just farmed their chats. So I don't give a fuck. I farmed Pokimane. She even responded to me. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna take her viewers though. I don't give a fuck. Don't respond to me. I'm just here for your fucking viewers.
God
don't
damn.
respond to me. I'm here for your fucking cash, motherfucker. I don't give a shit. All your viewers belong to me. When you see me in your chat, I'm not here for you. I'm here because I'm about to go live. And I'm taking your money.
Mariah, you did this. You literally did this.
Yeah.
I mean, I do want to apologize to him. I didn't mean to come off disrespectful.
Yeah. No, you're fucking, you're ego mode, dude. L ego.
Yeah. Okay.
That's Playboy Cardi, bro. Playboy Cardi ripped his shit, like, straight up, bar for bar, stole his whole fucking flow. Anyway.
The master himself explained it.
Bu normalde düz halini biz ters çeviriyoruz. Kuzu otu yerken şu yapraklar kan dolaşımını hızlandırıyor. Vücut kaslarını gelişiyor. Cildi güzelleşiyor. Botoks yerine geçiyor.
Botoks yerine geçiyor.
I think he took over my show. I think my show is in Turkish now. Onun için burada pirincimizi dolduruyoruz.
Oh, wait.
Okay. You know what? I think I'll take over from here.
What he said is this is one of the most unique organs. It's not an organ that's just for the male lamb. It's on every lamb. This is part of the small intestine, and this is part of the stomach of the sheep. And soon, that is going to get stuffed and create a one-of-a-kind sausage that no one makes better than this man.
Sallıyor amına koyayım aynen. Herif var ya, durdurmasa devam edecek. Abi yarrağım büyüyor bunu yediğin zaman amına koyayım. He's just fucking making shit up, dude. He is literally just spitting, okay? He said it's Botox. He said it makes your muscles stronger if you eat this. Oh my God, it's just so
he's going to start
stupid.
with the stuffing right here. There's rice, there's fat from the tail of the sheep, and then a load of spices in there too. What makes it extra special is just how it looks, especially by the end after it's done cooking. It looks legendary. After it's been stuffed, we move on to the next step. It's got to be stitched closed. He goes through about 5 or 6 times, getting it nice and tight, so that way when it cooks up, nothing falls out. Oh, should I go for it? All right, well, I'm not a trained surgeon. He said, pet it a little bit, be reassured, and then sew it. Oh, and you sew it to the other ones, apparently. We just got a big sausage link full of these. Just like that, you saying it's good enough? Look at that. It's like a horrifying Christmas decoration. Have you seen such a beautiful sight?
I mean, this is the most Turkish thing you can do, which is like feeding tourists shitty parts of the fucking meat and lying to them and telling them that it's a delicacy that will save your life, okay? It's just scamming tourism. Scamming tourists is like, you know, Turkish pastime.
I don't know if that's unique to Turks, though. I think that's just like...
Every country that gets like European tourists does this shit. But like 100%, this is, you know... You get in a cab, and if you don't speak Turkish, you're fucked, okay? You're paying 8 times the price. Which you don't even care about because the conversion is like nothing to you, right? The currency exchange is like renders it so that it's a normal cab price for you in America.
In all your life, there's so many things I want to say right now that I'm not saying out loud. So this would get
Ulan tadını bilsen böyle konuşmazsın. Abi ben bunu ağzıma almıyorum, okay?
Joke in there somewhere, but...
with water and boil until it looks like this. This has been boiling for 3 hours. You can see that the broth has actually changed color because of the spices in here. The red chilies, the spices, it have kind of transferred and leaked into this stock right here.
One of the components that's huge though, bunu yiyen ve seven FETÖ'cüdür. Evet. One of the main components in this that actually is good, that is a primary component in Turkish cooking that you heard him basically talk about, and Murat mentioned it earlier as well, is the tail fat, okay? Tail fat, unfortunately, in the United States of America is outlawed, which is part of the reason why when you have like Turkish restaurants, when you go to a Turkish restaurant in America, you're usually not going to get the same the same taste in the meats. Tail fat is incredible. It is one of the best parts of the fucking one of the best parts of the animal, and it is absolutely delicious.
Also super unhealthy, but it's
I think it's outlawed because it's like super unhealthy. Yeah.
Here, this looks amazing. Look at that. That's a big one. Thank you, chef.
Thank you very much.
Can't wait to try it out. Boom. Right here, we have our meal. Silverware. Right here. And here's the thing. I ordered sausage and I ordered that the intestine stomach thing, and they brought all this. I am not complaining. It looks incredible. Let's do a little tour of the tray. Here,
abi ya, ne bu
this is a
ne?
lamb shoulder. Right here, we have a shank.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. This is not Turkish food. Okay, this is a Turkish.
That's like if you went to a village and like they were hosting you and there was like 35 people. Then they might bring that out.
I don't know, dude. I feel like this is very like wannabe shit. No, I think like Arap sofrası amına koyayım. Ya bu Türk mü abi bu? Yani nasıl Türk bu, anlamıyorum ki. Bu bizim yemeklerimizi yansıtmıyor abi. Söyle arkadaşlara. I mean, this is like regional, region specific, I would say. But I mean, I grew up, bro. We grew up in Turkey. I've never seen a plate like this. Okay, that's insane. And I told you, like, when we were looking at kokoreç and we were looking at fucking çiğ köfte, raw meatballs is what çiğ köfte is. I own it. I told you, like, that is like very famous Turkish foods. Şırdan, on the other hand, has always been a meme. I always thought that şırdan was more so a meme and not like something that people eat for fun. And now apparently there's a massive it's all the rage now because the guy, the chef, is like a very famous TikTok chef. After Nusret,
when they say TikToker, that is the man that should come to mind.
After Nusret, a lot of Turkish chefs made a name for themselves in Turkey, like Cezne Burak.
There's like the guy who
the CZM Burak. Yeah, he always is like smiling. He's got good vibes overall, though. I don't have a problem with him. But
he was sulking, you wouldn't like him.
Yeah, exactly. And because they got like super fucking popular on TikTok, people think that like their food is good. That's not the case.
Sauce, it's like a Turkish pico de gallo. We've got other salad, we've got raw onions. I'm going to tell you about this in a moment. I know, it looks like a testicle, but no, it's not that. We are
also, Nusret is just like, other than all the fucking fancy like gold flakes and shit, Nusret is a classically trained chef who was actually a very good chef before he popped the fuck off. Like, Nusret was one of the best steak restaurants in Istanbul at the time because of dry age techniques and all this other shit like that you normally did not have as like a common like Turk. Basically, all the experimental cuts and all the shit that you take for granted in America and the preservation techniques that you take for granted in America were not necessarily super popular in Turkey at the time. And as a butcher, Nusret originally was a butcher who worked under the tutelage of what's the other guy? Fuck. Adını unutuyorum şimdi. Kimdi lan? Nusret kimin yanında çalışıyordu önce? O da büyük bir chain. Günaydın. Huh? Yeah. Günaydın. The guy who owns Günaydın. Anyway, but then he like literally he actually fucking traveled the world. He went to Argentina, and he got like proper training in different cuts and all this other stuff. And then his biographer, no, he's a famous chef, dog. Like, it's not. Cüneyt, yeah. The guy was called Cüneyt something. I've actually interviewed him for Bloomberg when I used to work at Habertürk. Bloomberg Habertürk. Anyway. But now his shit is awful, okay? Now Nusret, Salt Bay, his shit is awful. Since he became Salt Bay, opened up a million different fucking restaurants. Like, it sucks. Half? Only half? Okay. Oh, fuck. Freshly baked. Oh, my God.
Soft, too.
Oh.
Way up to this right here. This is what we got to see in the kitchen. It looks like it has an alien face on the end. First, let's start with this right here. I'm going to see if I can just break that apart. Yes. So this is lamb intestine. It's filled with lamb meat and rice. Let's try it out. Oh, wow. That is a delicious intestine. And on first bite, it gives you a little bit of feeling like you're eating pepperoni. And then you realize, oh, wait, they don't eat pork.
These meats are like more expensive
because
they're
spicy,
so odd.
Taste of paprika. Not gamey at all. Chewy, that's quite delicious. I love it. So
It used to be super cheap. Böyle tepside yemek yiyenleri görünce aklıma FETÖ'cüler geliyor. Oh.
I mean, nothing wrong with eating food.
FETÖ'cü abi,
That's the
FETÖ'cü.
sausage. Now, this is a chunk of the tripe or sheep's stomach. Similarly, it's been sewn shut, and then inside it's been stuffed. Oh, now that one's gamey.
Why is he wearing gloves?
Okay. Like so many stomachs, it's almost a little fuzzy on the outside, but on the inside, it is just bursting with super savory, salty, seasoned rice. Call me literally insane, but that's pretty good. Okay, I've delayed long enough. I'm gonna get 2 of these. I'm gonna put them end to end and see which one's bigger. All right? That one. Oh, this one just won out. He told me in the kitchen, it's not really the size that matters. He said, for example, if it's a really small one, but it has a good personality and makes a lot of money, no problem. Now, these are the weird sack or whatever. It's very wrinkly. And this seems to be like the front. I'm going to take a bite from that side first. That's pretty good. Super greasy, heavy, chewy intestine. And it's just filled with rice. This rice is a little different. It tastes like there's some cumin in there. Visually, it is a nightmare. But flavor-wise, I'm pretty impressed. Time to take a bite of the stomach side to see how that is. It's a little bit more gamey, softer texture, not as chewy. I forgot to hit it with so much lime. Lemon is the secret. You just have to douse everything here with lemon. That was eye-opening. Here, you might notice an entire freaking lamb head. I'm gonna go back into the kitchen now so the chef can tell me more about how he makes these lamb heads. Let's go. We're back for the final round right here. Sir, this looks amazing. These lamb heads have been boiling with beef.
Bro, this dude literally has like, he just makes all the weirdest parts of the fucking animal, dude. Like,
for 6 hours.
kim yiyor amına koyayım bunu yani? Bu böyle bir olay mı var abi? Kim kuzu kafası yiyor abi Türkiye'de? Ben 18 sene Türkiye'de yaşadım, bir kere bile abi kuzu kafası getir de yiyelim demedim yani. Ne garip bir durum. Kelleye yaf yok amına koyayım, ne yapıyorsun amına koyayım? Ya kelle şey çorba değil mi kelle? Böyle kelle yenir mi amına koyayım? The thing that I'm thinking of is like they usually will take kelle paça yerler de yaşlılar genelde. So these parts of the fucking animal are consumed but not like directly in the same way. Okay? The other thing I was going to say is like tongue, for example, okay? Tongue is a common meat that people will eat in a sandwich. Because it's like they will take the tongue and they'll cut it up, they'll slice it up to make it like a they'll cut the tongue meat and they'll slice it up and they'll turn it into like a slice of ham, you know what I mean? Basically like that, dilli kaşarlı, exactly. Zengin çocukluğun için yemedin herhalde. Evet, ondan herhalde. Annemgil yiyorlar head and tongue. Ugh. I don't even like tongue that much, to be honest. Happy Thanksgiving. I'm thankful for Hasan the Hunt agreeing to play Scrooge next week. Wait, no, I did not agree to that. I never agreed to this. Chat, stop being weird. P.S. He did not agree. I cannot get him to reply, and I'm resorting to public pressure. Oh my God. I fucking hate it here, and mostly all the same throughout the UK. All the Turkish places here only do bog standard kebab and flatbread with chips, and it's just shitty standard burgers, pizzas. How has HasanAbi Production already posted this? I tried beef tongue and wasn't a huge fan. It's okay though. I think the texture and taste of tongue is not to my liking. Okay, I'll respond eventually. I don't know exactly what it is. I need to like visualize what that looks like. I need to visualize when it is and how I would do it if I were to do it. Okay, is that a yes? No, it's not it's a maybe. I hate singing. I don't like singing.
Orange sauce made with yogurt, paprika, and oil. He said there's something very special inside. The brain?
No.
The cheeks?
No.
It's the eyes?
Yes.
The yes. There's an expression in Turkey that says, I eat the whites of your eyes. It means I love you so much. That is an interesting saying. Come closer. You can see the eyes sticking out here. Oh.
Yeah, gözünün yağını yerim. It's not even, right? Gözünün yağını yerim değil mi? Beyazını yerim değil. Gözünün yağını yerim. So it's not even the whites of your eyes. I eat not the whites of your eyes, the oil of your eyes. Okay? That's what you say. It sounds gross, but to me, it doesn't sound gross at all. You're an old 30-year-old plus you're broke. It's true, brother. But yeah, that's what you say. You say, bunlar çevrilmez abi, anlamazlar ki. It's such a weird thing when you it's such a weird thing when you actually translate it and you're like, what the fuck does that even mean? But to me, it makes the most sense. When I hear it, I know exactly what that means.
He's opening it up. Inside, you can see the tongue right here, the cheeks coming up on each side, and then the under the tongue area, which is one of my favorites.
I have had it, but I'm not a big fan.
He's dipped it in some red chili flakes and some oregano, and then he's gonna put some lemon on it right now. There you go. That is fascinating and delicious. The lemon is a kicker because that is like almost pure fat, super gooey. So now he's peeling out the brain. You can see the brain peeking out, and he's gonna hit it until it falls out into his hand in one big lammy brain chunk right there. Take a look at that. Red chili flakes, oregano, hit it with some lemon. That is his move. And then please enjoy. Okay. Well, there's a lot of brain, very fatty, but the flavors are delicious. And I think I just made out with the lamb and then bit his freaking tongue off. I've never been fed by so many men. That was amazing. Testicular. Testicular. We've come here to this location. From the surface, it looks like a normal, modern, everyday restaurant. But what you won't see if you're a regular patron is that the meat is being cooked in the basement in a pit.
This is buryan. It's like Turkey's version of barbacoa. Lamb meat cooked low and slow, hanging from some sort of medieval torture device, roasting for hours, making the meat incredibly soft and succulent.
Yeah, that okay. This is fire. Okay, that shit is fire.
They have a new batch deep in their basement, and we get to see how it looks when it first comes out.
We're gonna go downstairs and check it out right now before they pull the meat out. Let's go. Follow me. So we're down one floor, but it's down even more than that, down to the B2 level. This is a room, it looks like a vault. Come take a look. Underneath this huge lid, you'll find big strips of lamb hanging that have been cooking inside of this pit for hours and hours. It's a steel pit, the heat is radiating off here, and then you can see they sealed it shut with some kind of a mud that's kind of dried and caked on at this point.
These cooking pits can be anywhere from 6 to 12 feet deep. In order to retrieve the meat, you'll need a stainless steel meat rack, and even better if it's connected to an electronic cable.
I'm here right now with the owner, Levant, and he is chipping away at the exterior here. All the mud that's been dried and caked on, that is coming off. It's a beautiful garden shovel he got at a garage sale. Next, they want to sweep away as much of the dirt as possible so it's not going to drop into the pit or affect the meat in any way. This is the moment right here. Let's do it. 2, 3. It is like a sauna in here. Just a huge burst of steam came out of this thing. So hot. Wow. They literally have a cable machine so they can hook the lamb and bring it up. Oh, yes. Have you ever seen anything like it? It's tremendous. No. Oh, one piece almost fell off. They got to save it. It almost fell down into the pit. So this is all lamb. Oh, thank you. He's going to... It's so hot. So he just cut off a little piece for me. That's unbelievable. Super juicy, no spices. It's lamb, but it's not like overly lammy or gamey. Next up, we have the extraction. They are gonna carry this up to the dining room floor. This is gonna drip grease everywhere. I cannot wait to see how this works. Oh my God,
Bro, we're watching fucking Turkish meats. This motherfucker's like, can you explain why you think U.S. will never use NATO's fifth deaf country is Poland? No, I can't. Okay, I can't. If you don't know, then sucks for you, chatter. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm not going to give you the fucking opportunity to cut a video or whatever and be like, look at this guy. Get a fucking life, loser. Okay?
That is over 200 pounds of meat. But so far, not much oil on the ground. Up another flight of stairs. We're almost to the main level. All the customers are going to be shocked. They're going to see this giant work of art. Now the Passover. They hoist it up. They give it to this gentleman right here. There we go. We got to get it onto this final hook. Boom. Mission complete. Take a look at that. That is incredible. Right now we're going back down because something's still remaining inside the pit. This is a huge copper vessel filled with ribs, I'm told. Take a look at that. This thing is giant. All this right here is still bubbling away. This looks incredible. This is quite the tool here. This guy deserves a raise. Right now, we have all of our meat here in the kitchen. This is what everyone gets to see when they come here. The meat's hanging here. He cuts it off, he weighs it, and brings it over here. He's gonna cube it up on this piece of bread with a little bit of a salt. This is the braised lamb right here. A little bit of salt.
Bro, so we in Ankara, we used to go to this place called they would make Ankara tava, okay? And basically what that was just like this. The meat is so succulent and so juicy that it literally falls off the fucking bone and melts in your mouth when you cook it like this, okay?
Salt. Ooh. Both of these head into the oven to warm up a little bit before they're served.
While we wait, let's have a peek at one of this restaurant's signature side dishes, the perde pilaf, or curtained rice, a fragrant peppery pilaf wrapped in a
So here's the thing. I don't actually like, I don't like the grape inside of the fucking rice. I'm not a big fan of that. I don't like the fruit in the rice, which is like very Ottoman. They do that all the time. I'm a rice purist. I like pilav on its own.
Thin pastry shell, then baked inside a cup-shaped mold.
Let me walk you through our side dish. It starts right here with a pile of dough that gets rolled out. Then we have these buckets here. They're full of butter, and then there's some almonds on the bottom. Put the dough into the bucket. Here, we've got the rice is full of pine nuts, currants, and spices. Then chicken on top, and more rice after that. Fold it over, rip off the edges, and that gets some aluminum foil, and it's gonna head off to the oven. Our bucket of chicken and rice has come out of the oven. It's cooked. It is looking nice and crispy on top, and he's gonna toss that upside down right here. Boom. Take a look at that. Flipped upside down. That is gorgeous. And out of focus. Take a look at all you see right here. First of all, more liquid yogurt. Over here.
Ayran. Ayrana bak amına koyayım. Bu bir de bu ev yapımı ayran yani belli. That's not like mass produced ayran. You can tell from the foam on top of it. Yayık. Yeah. Is homemade.
Walnut salad with tomatoes and real pieces of walnuts. Right here, this is how it's supposed to be. It's like a pineapple upside down cake. I want to break this down and figure out how.
Yayık ayran ekşi oluyor abi. İçilmiyor sütaş daha iyi. Now, some people prefer that. Some people prefer it. Some people don't prefer it. My favorite ayran was always sütaş değil abi. Neydi lan bir tane eklem miydi? Ekmel yok. Yeah, ayran is liquid yogurt. Yes. Who says liquid yogurt cringe? Eker. Yeah. Eker, I think. I think it was Eker with a camel. Did it have a camel on it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I used to have this shit all the time. I had a bus driver that would like stop at this pide place because I was like the last stop. So he'd stop at this pide place before, and I would have a eker ayran and a pide on the side. Or it didn't have a camel. It had like this little cow, this cute ass cow. I think it's the best ayran. It was very salty. Maybe that's the reason.
How it looks and it tastes inside. Oh, yes. That is epic. There's chicken, there's rice inside, there's even more almonds, there's the currants, and then a bread shell. Try it out. The outside is so toasty.
How did you pay? Were you groomed? Like, I had money as a kid, and also gross, dude. Like, fucking
then the
weird.
rice is nice and greasy. It's so fun how they put some simple, straightforward ingredients together.
I can't believe I'm banning more people today than when I do when I'm talking about fucking political shit with like 50,000 people watching. Like, it's always like supposed to be the fucking chill fun streams where like all the fucking freakazoids come in and they're just like all the fucking freakazoids who are literally like, I'm going to be drunk as fuck and I'm going to make a fool of myself and say some of the most annoying, weird shit you've ever fucking heard. It's just whack, dude. Ama şu orospu evlatlarını sana sırayla mı yolluyorlar? Aynen. Fucking weird, dude. Oh, you're drinking already? I don't know. Their hunger is not filled with politics, so they must go unhinged mode. Yeah.
In a really entertaining and delicious way. Cleanse the palate. Here, two different types of meat. The skin is so interesting and unique. You usually don't see lamb skin kind of puff up and get such an incredible texture like this.
You know, that was my favorite thing.
Lamb skin ever. The skin is so crunchy. The meat is so heavy. You can take the bread underneath. It is both your plate and an eating utensil. Take a little of this meat that is just falling apart. This is so incredibly soft.
What did he mean by that message? He's just a freak who's like trying to make a joke and saying that like every time an adult interacts with someone who's like a kid, that must be grooming.
And it just has a texture like no other lamb I've tried before. But then we got this right here. This should be completely different. Braised meat. All the drippings from that hanging meat dripped down into a pan that was sitting below. It ended up helping to cook this meat. Moment of truth, it's going to be so different. Oh my god. A little bit of salt to bring out the flavor, and that is it. Not gamey, tender, juicy.
Yeah, bro, he's a blood. That's why he wears a red bandana everywhere he goes. You never catch him crippin', dude. You'd never. Yeah, guys, is parenting grooming? Exactly.
Different experience. It's more fatty. It doesn't have that crunchy skin. No matter what, it's just simply delicious.
To pair with an unusual day of eating, Turkey's most famous unusual dessert. A dessert that consists largely of pure cheese.
This dessert is something I've seen in videos, I've seen in movies, I've seen it in pictures. It's cheese combined with sugar.
I'm talking about kanafe, and at this restaurant, they're making them huge.
I know what you're saying. Cheesecake, that's also a dessert with cheese. No, it's a stretchy cheese dessert, and I've never been able to try it my entire life because where I live there aren't.
And then you just get some fresh tea next to it. Oh my god.
So one of my favorite, I love künefe. Okay, that shit is banging. But one of my favorite Turkish desserts is a seasonal one. Okay, Murat Reis'i duymuyoruz. Niye duymuyorsunuz? Konuş lan, mikrofonun içine konuş. Amına koyacağım ha.
Kardeş.
Allah Allah. He just doesn't fucking speak into the microphone. I want to smack him.
I'm classically trained. I'm not used to this in your mouth business.
Bu Hatay mutfağı başlı başına ülke gibi. O ne demek lan?
Big.
No, künefe not over baklava. No, baklava is the number one. Baklava
lives in his own tier.
It's like, in a different category.
There's bad baklava.
There is nothing that nothing touches baklava, okay?
Like a really good baklava?
Yes. Oh my god.
Game
can't
over.
you can't touch baklava. You're out of your mind.
But because it's in its own category, like there's a lot of just like subpar baklava out there that's still pretty good.
Yeah. Baklava is like pizza, is the pizza of desserts. Like even if you have a bad one, it's still going to be pretty good. But no, it's not ashure. I actually hate ashure. I hate it. Ashure is literally, it's like struggle food, bro. Ashure is disgusting. Okay, you're insane. It is literally fruitcake pudding. Okay, like güllaç is what it is. Erkam gr. Yes, I love güllaç. That's actually one of my favorites. Yeah, Ramazan vakti.
Güllaç is the layers with the milk, right?
Yeah. I love güllaç. I don't like it. Aşure kıtlık yemeği zaten. I know. O yüzden dedim zaten. Struggle food. Struggle. It's like, you know how like Jewish people have like traditional foods that they eat? And it's like, why the fuck are, like, young Jews will always come to that conclusion of like, why the fuck are we eating this right now? You know what I mean? But it's like tradition. Aşure is like that. It's just like you're eating it because like other people that were struggling at a certain point in time ate it. You know what I mean? So that's part of the reason why you make it, because it's tradition, not because it tastes good.
Katmer is good. Künefe is...
Chicken pudding is pretty good too. Tavuk göğsü. Tavuk göğsü is really good. It's not pudding, but it's actually made with chicken. It's called chicken breast, but it's a fucking... it is literally a dessert, and it's actually pretty fucking good. It's weird to explain it, dude. I don't know how to describe it. You make ashuda around this time? Yeah, no, I don't like ashuda.
aren't a lot of Turkish restaurants, and if there are Turkish restaurants, they're just serving kebabs. Let's go inside and check it out.
Kanafe is a dessert
Tulumbayı da
popular
severim.
all throughout the Middle East. It's a delicious
Tulumbayı bir de neydi? Kerane tatlısı.
Of course.
Kerane tatlısı. Ne oluyor lan? Kerane tatlısının İngilizcesi ne oluyor? Diğer adı ne asıl? Lokma. Lokma.
Kerane tatlısı lokma aynı
Lokma değil, hayır. Lokma da çok güzel de olan.
Lokma is just fried ball, like balls.
Halka.
Askerlik yemeği miydi neydi?
Yeah, what's up?
There's a tomato sauce emergency.
Why are you asking me? Okay, then I don't have it.
Mom has reached out to the homeowner looking for tomato sauce.
I guess I don't have it, Mom. What's going on right now?
Okay, she's making kofta and she needs tomato sauce.
Get Murat to get you some.
I'm streaming right now. I can't help you.
Get you some. What do you mean? Like, what do you want me to do? Is stop the stream and go find you tomato sauce? I guess I don't have it in the house. I don't know.
Where could it be?
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
This is insane. I'm going to never forgive you for this right now.
Me? What did I do?
Yes, you are doing this to me right now.
No, I'm just keeping them in the
I don't
loop,
like
bro.
that you're I don't like that you're like opening this new avenue where every member of the family can like come in here.
You want me to leave the stream? That's cool. I will leave.
Eventually, yes.
I'm just reacting, bro. That's what the stream wants.
The reason why she's coming over here is because you're not going and driving her to get the things that she needs.
Yeah, but like you're using me as a buffer, and that's
I don't.
I'm more than that.
It's
okay?
crazy. This is absolute madness. It is completely unacceptable. I don't like that you're doing this. We're gonna have a discussion off stream about how you are never gonna do this again. Okay?
Okay.
Anyway. Yes, the kerane means brothel. It's a brothel dessert. Those are Stop. Chat, shut the fuck up. Stop being parasocial. Stop. Anyway. Büyük abiler hep böyle yapıyor. Murat takma. Ulan.
Haklısın kardeş.
Dövmem lazımdı küçükken. Dövmedim yeterince. Ondan böyle hayvan oldu. Murat seni dayak bekliyor. Aynen biliyorlar. Görüyor Türkler. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, we have different kinds of desserts.
You know what we really have in Turkey though?
What?
Top of the hour ad breaks.
That's true. We do have the top of the hour ad breaks, which comes at the top of every hour. Good call. Okay. You just won 10 more minutes on the broadcast.
Oh, I don't have to be here. Goodbye.
Oh, wow. Now that your girlfriend's telling you to leave, you immediately left. Take your wine. Don't forget your wine. Okay. Die, bro. I swear to goddamn. Murat is doing nothing wrong. He's literally neurodivergent and a minor. No, he is doing something very deliberate and very specific right now. That is very frustrating to me because it's called the brothel dessert because it's served in front of brothels. Yes. Anyway, at the top of the hour, 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, but not everyone is. Are you streaming to avoid helping in the kitchen? Be honest. No, man, I'm streaming because I stream every fucking day because I know that there are people out there who don't have, people to share Thanksgiving with. Okay. And, instead of appreciating that, you motherfuckers are like, oh, there must be an ulterior motive. They have dessert here called katmer. It's basically baklava with vanilla ice cream, but in our neighboring city, katmer is like a doner calzone. What's up with that? Yeah. Anyway. Wait, did I run the ad? No, I didn't. Here's the ad now. Flying Lying Lion. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. I'm using you to avoid talking to my family, Lamau. Yeah, there's people who are especially in like holiday season and shit. They don't have a lot of family members. They're at work. I don't know. There's there's a routine to this that people appreciate. 9.76 out of 10, best one. Yeah, it's because Marat served it. Anyway.
Treat with layers of pastry and soft cheese bathed in a
I've
syrup.
had Thanksgivings by myself. Okay, well, not by myself, but like with friends and friendsgivings and shit. It's not great, It's not the best. So I always try to share that experience with other people. I always will invite friends and stuff because I have always been a big fan of I've always been a big fan of family gatherings and like American celebrations in general. I'm a fan. I love that. I love mass consumption. I love all of the capitalist holidays. Like, they're fun. They're great. So I enjoy them, and I want to share that joy with others as well. Same with Christmas too. Like, those things are so fun. You don't understand how fun that shit is. You don't understand how fun that shit is until you grow up in a country that doesn't have any of that. Okay, the only thing we have is Ramadan, and that's it. Ramazan, but in English, Ramadan. I think people put too much meaning behind Thanksgiving. It's not that serious. Yeah, no, it's just about I like fucking having family around. It's great.
We are in a room dedicated to making...
I muted Marat, and he literally unmuted it manually.
Right now we're on this big steel pan. He spins it like the Wheel of Fortune, and then he takes this big bucket of batter right here, and then he slowly dispenses the liquid down onto the steel platter, cooking it rapidly as it falls down on there. He sees when it's ready, then he brings it over to here, and we have a huge pile of it. And this is going to be essentially the carbohydrate portion of this dessert. All right, right here, butter. You're wondering why that butter is brown? It's because it's already mixed with sugar. That is our base. This is going to be some heavy food. Then these are those little bread noodles they were making earlier. So now he uses a big wooden paddle to really push everything down as much as possible. He says the first part is complete. Next, smoke break. Oh, wait, what? All right, so he puts on the fire. This is going to cook on here for about the next 10 minutes. And what's cool about this burner is not just that it's huge, but it also rotates so it can cook everything evenly. I know what you're thinking. Why don't they just put a little engine on here and it can spin automatically? Well, they do have an engine. He's right here. The hardest part about this job is not the repetition, it's not the precision, it is the heat. It's probably about 90, 100 degrees in here. It's very humid. It's so much colder in the meat room. I could sleep in here. Use a piece of steak as a pillow. In just a moment after I cool down, we're gonna get back to that dessert. It's been about 20 minutes since he put everything on top of here. The base has already cooked all the way through, and now it's time for more layers. This is a cheese made from cow milk. It's a cheese made specifically for this dessert, and that is a hefty amount of cheese. This is the cheese right here. Let's try it out. Creamy, definitely tastes like cow milk. Interesting. From here, he's really pushing it down. And then another layer of the breading to go on top. That's gonna get pressed down again with the wood. So now we have this stainless steel, and this looks like pure butter to me. Oh, I know what's gonna happen. We're getting ready for a little bit of a flip. Now check out this move. Step one, he turns on the gas again. He puts the lid on top, gives it a flip. Drops it down, releasing the part that's cooked already. Brown, crispy, beautiful on the bottom. If you're ever wondering how...
It's not savory at all. Americans are completely oblivious to the reality that there are cheeses that are not salty, okay? Like, it's literally not even remotely salty. This is not.
How this dish gets two perfect layers of brown on the top and bottom. That right there is how. Right now he's putting on...
Havada atıp çevirmedi. Hataylı falan değil. Burasını sikerim yalana amına koyayım.
Super hot sugary syrup.
He didn't flip it in the air.
The syrup kind of boiling, absorbing into the dish. All right, and right now he's pulling it out. You can see the cheese gooey, melting, stringy. Oh my God, can I eat that? That's the best day of my life. Oh, it's so good. The cheese is delicious. It's sweet and salty and super stretchy. From here, he's gonna put on a little bit of powdered pistachio. Show me the way. Look how stretchy that is. I knew it, I knew it. It's so delicious. There is this crust on the top, on the bottom. It creates a very unique type of crunch in the texture.
It's
and then
so
the cheese
good.
In between is so stretchy and so fun to pull and to chew on. I don't know why you're feeding me. I thought we would both feed ourselves. Then to top it all off, it's a very simple sugary syrup inside there too. Let me see what happens when I try
I thought you said not salty. That cheese is not salty, bro. Like it can be a little savory because of how sweet everything else is, but the cheese itself is not like a salty cheese in particular. It's not going to be all sweet. It works well off of it, but it's closer to a mozzarella than anything else.
People here in Turkey, very comfortable with themselves. I like it. This is my first time trying it, and I'm getting to try it as fresh as it could possibly be. It just came off.
No, it's not grease at the bottom. It's sherbet. Sherbet? Is that what you say? I don't know. It's Lord painted it. Yeah. Künefe is a sugar syrup. We call sugar syrup sherbet, right? Isn't that what we say? It's basically syrup.
Stove. I can hardly hold the plate up right now. It's burning my hand. 10 out of 10. One of the most unique, incredible desserts I've ever seen in my life. Well done. You got a little bit right. I'm not gonna. You got to get that yourself. Boom, guys. That is the end of the video. I want to say a huge thank.
Okay, that was fire. Okay, now we're gonna watch the whack one where he did the Salt Bay challenge, $1,000 Salt Bay challenge.
This video. Oh no, look at this. He's putting cheese all over it. I'll be attempting to spend. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
This shit sucks. This is embarrassing. Okay, I'll just admit it across the board. This itself is not. Whoa, what the fuck? Turkish record-breaking kebab? Why did this guy go to Turkey? He caught so much shit in Turkey. Holy fuck, that's awesome.
Oh, yes, over $1,000 at Salt Bay's restaurant here in
Like, I've been there. I've been to this exact restaurant.
Istanbul, Turkey. If you don't know...
Etiler'di değil mi? Etiler olması lazım. Anyway, so this restaurant, again, like his OG restaurant was like a very famous, super upscale meat restaurant back in the day. And now that he's like sold out, he's a massive scammer.
Salt Bay, where the heck have you been? This guy is a cultural icon. He's become part of the lexicon. Oh, what's
Nusret, or Salt Bay, is a Turkish butcher, chef, food entertainer, and restaurateur.
His restaurants are known for being very flashy and very expensive.
In 2017, he became a worldwide meme, known for suavely slicing thick cuts of meat.
The funniest part is like, he's actually like a really good butcher, okay? He is literally a very good butcher. Like, some of the stuff that he does with knives and shit, like, memes aside, is he's not really. Yes, he is, bro. You're fucking crazy. He doesn't do that shit anymore, but like, originally he was a very good butcher.
Meat and showering them with salt, hence the name Salt Bay. Now, just a few years later, he owns a chain of 22 luxury steakhouses scattered all over the world, from Turkey to the United States.
It's literally just branding that
fucked it up. Some of his restaurants have steaks selling for over $1,000. But I've been told that here in Turkey, especially in Istanbul, the prices are much reduced.
I'm now at his very first restaurant, the one that started it all.
I'm gonna see if we can go in there and spend $1,000 on meat products. Here's the other fun part. I did not actually get permission to shoot. I'm gonna, hi there. Uh-oh, I'm already getting the eye. Luckily, I don't stand out, so I'm going to see if they shut me down or not. Let's go inside and see how much money we can spend.
Amerikalı bir şey demezler. Amerikalı izin verirler %100.
There's so much meat here. I'm hoping I can come back and show you all this huge, crazy meat selection here. I feel like I'm in a butcher shop. And wine, too. Take a look at the wine. Boom, we've just come into the restaurant. They don't seem to care that we're shooting.
Why is he a scammer? People pay a lot to eat at fancy restaurants because, so here's why. Originally, this was a fancy restaurant. At the time and place when Nusret first came out, okay, like I explained already, the different cuts of meat, the different preservation techniques were unique in Turkey. They were, you know, commonplace all around the world, but he had brought different kinds of, he had brought like dry aged steak and shit like that. All that stuff was like very unique to Turkey at the time. So it was very high quality. And you know, people considered it to be one of the better steak restaurants. Then he basically now does all this like overpriced gaudy shit. I call it Instagram restaurants. If you ever go to a restaurant and they have dry ice, you know, the ones that like create that smoke when you mix it with water, know that you're not at a restaurant that is trying to serve you the best kind of food, but you're at a restaurant that's trying to fucking like do a little bit of gimmicks, do some gimmicks so that like you can post it on Instagram. Okay, that's all that it is. Any restaurant that has like dry ice or gold flakes, these are things that you can always focus on. If you notice they have like gold flakes or dry ice, know that you're not at like a restaurant that is trying to serve you the best food, but is trying to just simply serve you an experience so you can fucking post it on Instagram. Okay? And basically that's all this is now. It's underwhelming. It's not that good. Like Poppy Steak in Miami and their 1,000 Wagyu tomahawk. Yeah, it's clout cuisine. $130 gold burger at sale at Salt Bay Union Square is a McDonald's patty. It's just not good.
The music is super, super loud. Good luck, editors. First look at the menu. On the first
Nobu's a good example of an Instagram restaurant. Yeah, Nobu still has like decent shit that they get right though. You know what I mean? Ultimately, you're right though. There are way, way better restaurants that you could go to than Nobu. But as far as like a good, like it's a decent restaurant with a price point of like a very, very, very upscale restaurant. Nobu ultimately is still like it has decent restaurant. I mean, it has decent quality foods though.
This page, they have their gold page. The most expensive thing I see here is the tomahawk, covered in gold. It's 5,500 lira. That's just under $300 for that giant tomahawk. Not bad. I don't know. I think that same exact steak in the USA, I think it would be 3 times as much money. If you get the
Nobu's upper middle class Olive Garden. Nobu is like for all the Shine influencers and the fucking not Shine. What is the other one that everyone on Instagram has that like no, not Shine. The other one, the Fashion Nova influencers' favorite restaurant to go to.
Gold version that is under $100. Also, putting the gold on there makes it a lot more expensive, and probably does.
Here's another tip. Okay, let me give you another tip. Caviar is rich people's salt. Okay, caviar. Here's the greatest fucking trick. Here are some other tricks. 1, filet mignon, not the best cut of steak. That's just a fucking abject lie. Chefs will tell you that filet mignon is just a marketing gimmick, okay? Number 2, good caviar tastes like salt, and it's just good texture. Bad caviar tastes like fucking awful dog shit fishy nonsense. Therefore, caviar, simply salt for rich people. Another gimmick, okay? The gold flakes, also another gimmick. In a lot of places that you go to, you're not going to have real fucking... in a lot of upscale restaurants or fancy restaurants that you go to, you're not actually eating real fucking what's the mushroom? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting the name of the fucking mushroom. Jesus Christ. No, not shiitake, truffle mushrooms, right? White truffle, black truffle. It's never going to be real. It's never going to be real truffle. Usually it's just also overpriced garbage. Gold flakes are literally glitter for your shit. Yeah, it sucks. What's the best cut? Ribeye, baby. Well, the best steak is A5 Wagyu, game changer, snow beef. Oh my fucking god. A lot of it is not real, but regardless, don't have any of those in the Midwest. Sorry for you coastal elites. What else? Thanks for telling us, but I'm pretty sure 80% of us never go out to eat. I'm just letting you know. I'm just fucking letting you know, okay? The truffle industry is a big scam. Yeah. What else? That's on my wish list. Wagyu beef. No, Wagyu is the goat. I'll say it. Yeah, bro. We watch MasterChef. We know with you. We know about the truffle thing. No, I'm not even talking about truffle oil. I'm talking about like overpriced truffles that like look like real truffle flakes, but they're not even real. What else? Okay, let's keep going.
For the flavor, not actually. For round 1, I'm gonna get the golden cappuccino, and then I'm gonna get the most expensive starter I could find, which looks to be this right here. Steak tartare coming in at 540 liras. Editor, how many dollars is that? Boom, our first course is here. This is the steak tartare. Take a look at this. They have an image of Salt Bay.
Yeah, this is gross, dude. Straight up. Like, I like steak tartare, but this, like, the way this presentation is so fucking gross, dude.
Actually on the cutting board, and then our meat is in the shape of a heart. That is a load of raw meat, and then some crackers on the side. I need someone to do some Salt Bae action on this. Boom, here we go. Very nice. I mean, if she did it the proper way, it would go just down her sleeve. Now come take a look at this. What is a golden cappuccino? Well, it's a normal cappuccino, and then they put one slice of gold on top. Let's try it out. Tastes like.
You kind of wrong about filet mignon, though. For real. Literally speak to a chef, any chef. Filet mignon is not the best cut of meat, okay? It's literally just overpriced marketing garbage. Ribeye any day, way better than fucking filet mignon, straight up. I'm right. I'm actually literally correct. It's not the most flavorful. It's the most tender, though. Filet mignon are for people that can't chew. It's just a tender cut, not flavorful. Yeah, it's tender. It's bullshit. Like, you don't even get like a good meaty flavor from it. It's just not that good. You need to have. No, filet mignon is a smaller part. That's why it's so fucking expensive, because there's less of it on the animal. It's the same with fucking veal. Veal in and of itself is also a bit of a marketing gimmick. Also very tender. You're right that food is conscious consumption, just only for showing its social status in general.
The cappuccino. Try this out. This is so much meat for not that much money. Super delicious. Nice seasonings inside, a little bit spicy, savory, nice soft, gooey beefs. 8 out of 10. I'm getting in the mood. Let's do this, baby. So listen, I just got terrible news. I asked them for the most expensive thing on the menu, the golden giant tomahawk. Guess what? They don't have any giant tomahawks right now. They just have medium-sized tomahawks, and that costs under $100. So I'm gonna have to make up for this gap in price by buying wine. Can I see your white wine? They do have some very expensive wines. Let's try this one. Domaine de Henry for Chalmers, Chablaise for Cru Burgundy.
Foie gras is wild. That it's illegal. Yeah, I mean, foie gras is dank. I love that shit. It's a little meaty. Like, it's a little, what is it? What's the term for it? It's a little smelly, okay, but it's fucking delicious. I love that.
That is a long name. Let's try this fancy French wine. Very nice. You guys might think I'm eating with someone, but both these glasses are for me.
Yeah, it is torture food. Yes, you can really taste the torture in it. With a nice fruit jam. Oh, fuck yeah. You're right.
Boom, course 2, right here. The golden burger. On the menu, all it said was not a burger. That looks like a burger to me. Oh no, look at this. He's putting cheese all over it. They're right, it is not a burger. They just destroyed it. What? This is stunt food right here. The knife's coming out. He cuts it in half. Oh, there's some cheese left over. He's gonna put that on top so it is completely impossible to eat. Boom, right here we have the bloomin' onion. The difference between the bloomin' onion here in Istanbul and at Outback Steakhouse is that this one costs about $6. No gold, but it does look tasty. For this course alone, costs this much. Editor, put it on the screen, please. Boom, there it is. This looks awesome. I'm gonna get to the burger in a moment. Look at that, that looks delicious. And it smells incredible too.
I love bloomin' onions. I'm a sucker for that. I'll tell you what. Bloomin' onion is fire. Also, everything he's eating is like dog shit. It's just fucking dog shit. Seriously, the worst opinion I have, which is overall good because it's just food, but still unethical as shit. Oh, you talking about like how they torture the fucking geese by shoving lard down their fucking throat so they have the fattiest liver possible. And then that makes extra dank liver pate that you know as foie gras. Foie gras. Yeah, I know. Actual Turks eat at that restaurant. I mean, there's like nouveau riche, gaudy motherfuckers in Turkey too. There's a lot of wealth and equality in Turkey. So yeah, I'm sure actual Turkish people eat that as well. But no, it's now like mostly tourist shit. I mean, he's branched out of Turkey. But back in the day, it wasn't like that.
It's like an onion ring, but you know, straight. Here's some sauce. It tastes like a dill ranch sauce, really tasty. Here, French fries, no gold, nothing special, but they are so warm, crispy on the outside. I've got this right here is really what I care about. It is a mess. I'm gonna try to find a dry place to put my hand. Everything on here is sticky. Gold, cheese, sauce. There's the inside though. Cooked medium, it looks very nice.
I mean, that looks good.
Try it out.
Like, without the gold shit, it's actually probably decent. You know what I mean? Because, like, his meat used to be really good.
That's delicious. Let me open it up. It's cheese, ham. They took the ham part very literally. Then
Okay, that's not ham. There's no fucking shot that's ham. They are definitely... I'll tell you what, they're definitely not serving ham, okay? Salam, there's no way that's ham, bro.
caramelized onions, and then the burger, and more cheese and gold. Even the cheese tastes pretty good. Doesn't taste overly processed. The beef tastes like great quality. I'm impressed. I thought it was BS stunt food, and here I am, pleasantly surprised. That's a burger.
That's 100% beef.
So we've had 2 items so far from the golden menu, the cappuccino and the burger. But next, I'm gonna go with the golden asado. It says it's an 8-hour roasted, 24-karat gold-coated, juicy and tender short rib.
Have you ever had gold? What does it taste like? I've never had it, but I assume it tastes like fucking aluminum or some shit. Probably like less metally than aluminum.
Sounds good to me. Right now, as they're preparing our third course, I want to take you to the butcher.
God damn, socialist, by the way. Literally like 1,000 people responded and said it tastes like nothing. How many of you socialists have eaten gold flakes? Holy fuck, dude. God damn, dude. God damn, this chat is rich as fuck, brother. Holy shit, I'm learning so much about my own motherfucking community right here. What the heck is this, bro? Y'all are a bunch of fucking fakes. Y'all are a bunch of phonies, dude. Phony balonies. I haven't tasted gold. All else are fake.
Area to show you all the meat this place has, although they don't have big tomahawks. Let's go. Right here, Salt Bay merch, real gold bricks, protected behind a 1/4 inch of plastic. No one's getting in there. Take a look at this. Here we've got lamb chops. We've got some kind of a kebab here. This looks like the mini tomahawks. Here, sausage. I think that's just for decoration. And then we have some what looks like tenderloin here. On this side, now that is a tomahawk. They look like they're being aged in there, but that's not for us today.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
People don't understand, like,
and then he's about
people don't understand, like, dry aging and shit. Like, literally, when I was growing up, was not a thing in Turkey. Like, it came to Turkey and, like, blew people's minds. They were like, wow, a fucking steak can taste this delicious as a consequence of his, like, preparation and shit.
About to do something. Oh, here we go. Dry ice. He's going to take the bones out of the rib now.
See, I told you. What did I tell you about the dry ice? Fuck that shit, dude.
He gives it a little bang bang. And then he stabs it. What is the purpose? Oh, it's time for some salt? Oh, very nice. I love the showmanship. It's incredible. So he's going to cut it so it's a lot easier to eat. Oh, no, the gold, the beauty. It's gone away so quickly. Being in Turkey, everything's about the demonstration, coming to your table and making it interesting. Oh, no, we're losing fog. Gosh, I mean, it's, the depression is setting in. It was such a high when they came to the table and the gold was there and there was the smoke. And now, I mean, I'm really coming.
I hate that.
Come take a look at this right here. These short ribs are so soft and they've been braised so long, you can just easily cut it with a fork. I'm gonna scoop that up. Yes. Let's try.
Edible gold is so cheap, dude. Yeah, I don't even think gold is like all that expensive, dude. But it doesn't matter. It's just nasty. What the fuck are you doing?
Super soft, tender, moist, and super fatty on the inside. I gotta say, the gold, it does look fairly pretty. This is, of course, beef ribs. You're not gonna find a lot of pork ribs here in Istanbul. Not a lot of pork eating going on, but hey, I love a good beef rib.
That looks dang.
You would think all that salt they're throwing on there would be too salty, but no, it is just right. Just for this course right here, it costs this much. And that's the gold version. There are cheaper versions. You don't get the show, but I refuse to not get the show. We are 3 courses in. I'm starting to get a little bit full. We have a couple more options here on the golden menu. Right here, golden kuzu kafes, also known as a 24-karat gold-coated rack of lamb. You have to get lamb while you're here. Oh my God, people in Turkey love lamb so much.
Yes, we do.
Sheep? No, it has to be young, innocent. You have to be able to to look into its eyes and see the purity of the lamb. And then you know it's time to eat its ribs. Let's do this.
Hem öperim hem yerim amına koyayım. Önce öperim kuzuyu sonra keserim kafasını yerim amına koyayım.
Our next course is right here. Boom! That is an entire rack of lamb completely covered in gold. This thing is ridiculous. It is such a shame he's about to destroy this thing right now. Look at that. Just piece by piece, cutting it, stacking it. It looks incredible. I gotta say, I'm starting to really like this golden color too. This appears to be part of the tenderloin here. He kind of cut the crust or the skin off of it. He's cutting that down into tender, little, delicious, juicy pieces. And then, boom, salt shower coming down. He salted me a little bit too. The last move right here, he takes the oregano and he lets it just snow down. That is incredible. So I think this is the same kind of meat that's on here. Oh, look at that. Gold.
It's like frustrating to see such good cuts of meat get defiled by fucking aluminum foil gold flakes.
Some pink on the inside. It is literally dripping with lamb juice. Oh, such a different flavor from anything we've experienced so far. This is lamb meat, but it's
like that shit's fire. Abi pirzolaya bak abi, böyle pirzola mı olur ya? Böyle pirzola mı olur amına koyayım? Bakar mısın abi? Senin baban mangalda yapıyor, amcam mangalda yapıyor. Böyle mi yapıyor?
Creamy at all, real clean flavor, super smoky and juicy. Let's take a look at these. I just want to grab like the biggest one from the pile. Oh, I mean, you can see the gold still on the rib. That kind of gold is actually not that easy to handle. It is very finicky. All right, I'm going to pull this off. Oh, looks perfect. Oh my gosh. It is hard to improve on that. This is what those vegan scientists will never be able to reproduce. There's a certain type of juiciness in here that speaks to your prehistoric primal urges. The fat right along the bone, super delicious. So this whole thing right here, it's about 200 bucks. It is not cheap, but I gotta say, this is some of the best quality, most delicious lamb I've ever had in my life. There's one more dish I must try. This is the golden steak, coming in at about 100 bucks. Now, if it was up to me, I'd get the giant tomahawk, but they don't have that in stock right now. So let's go golden steak and finish big. Oh God, here it is. Yes, take a look. Boom, the final golden steak is shaped like America. It's shaped like freedom. Right here's California, Nevada. Oh yeah, we're missing Florida. Take a look at this. The way he cuts these beautiful thin slices of beef. It's sparkling, it's beautiful. Oh, he gives it a little bit of a hit. Yes, show that meat who's boss. The salt appears magically. Oh, we don't have the original Salt Bae, but we have a pretty good replacement over here. That looks fantastic. Come on, more smoke. More smoke, more magic. What I love here is there's no sauce, there's no nothing. It's just gold and salt. I'm gonna dig right into the middle. It looks delicious. Oh. Amazing. It's nice having some lamb and then some beef again. They're both equally juicy, nice clean flavors. I'm sure there's some kind of sauce if you want steak sauce, but no. Why ruin it? It's pretty much perfect already. What's interesting is like most steakhouses have pride themselves as, oh, this is the finest whatever meat from the region of whatever. Here they say, our precious cut meat, which already means nothing, coated with 24 karat gold. The end. Meat from where? What cut? What part of the cow? From what country? What grade of beef? Shut your mouth. Don't worry about it. But I gotta say, have some trust while you're here. Delicious. So let's do a quick price comparison for those of you who think this place might be a ripoff. If you get the golden steak, like I did here, it's 2,200 lira, a little bit over $100. But this is actually, they just told me, it's the New York steak. So that is 300 grams, a good sized steak for 780. So if you get it without the gold, and then of course without the show, it is 60% cheaper. So you don't have to be as dumb as me, but my gosh, it makes a good thumbnail. Also, bound to impress your wife's parents in case they hate you. The last thing I want to do is they do have one golden dessert. We're gonna.
Okay, so havuç dilimi is like a fatter baklava. It's incredible. I cannot. Have you ever had Iberico Secreto? I mean, I've had jamón Iberico, but I don't know what if that's like a different cut or a different type of ham. I don't know, but yes, I have been to Spain and I have had straight off the motherfucking bone, baby.
Try that out last. All right, I've ordered the golden baklava and I have no idea what's happening. This looks like ice cream. This looks like, oh, that's a golden baklava right there. They have a golden layer on top. They have the pistachio in between. He does a little.
So that's Maraş dondurması. Okay, remember how like the Turkish ice cream merchants will always like fuck with you and not let you get the dondurma, the ice cream. So that's a specific type of Turkish ice cream that's very gummy. It's incredible, okay? It is fucking delicious. Mastic, I guess that's what it is. Yeah. It is so fucking good. It is so fucking good. It's got like gum powers, okay? It's ice cream that ate the gum fruit. God, I'm such a fucking loser. Gomu, no. Yeah. It's delicious. It's so good. The consistency is like thick, surprisingly.
Show with the Turkish ice cream. Oh, look at that. This is no average mediocre dessert. He cuts it up into a few different slices. He's doing sound effects. Thank you.
Okay, I don't like that they baby serve it to you every time. ASAP WAP, thank you for the 25 gift. Thank you for the 25 gift subs. I don't like that they're like literally cutting everything up for you like you're a fucking child, by the way. What is happening? I'm an adult, okay? I can cut my own fucking dessert. I can eat it in the way that I want to eat it. It's not fine dining to cut your food. I've had fine dining. I've never had someone fucking cut my food. You said you could just pay for this or choose not to pay for it, but you missed that. No, I'm just saying, like, it is insane that people pay. It's okay. Once again, it is insane to me that people pay extra to get their fucking shit cut beforehand. It's silly.
And oh, he's taking it away. What is this?
Chocolate cake, raspberry cream nut, Belgian chocolate. Inside mousse. You like?
No. Thank you. Did you see that? They brought extra desserts to tempt me. I didn't even order that, and they just put it on the table. Like, I thought he was going to leave it here. Like, you want that? You look bad. But no, we've got this, the grand finale. And you know what's wild about this? It's not that expensive. It's like 23 bucks. Baklava is essentially, they've got like a fry.
That's insanely expensive for a fucking slice of dessert, dog. That's psychotic. He said it's not expensive. Bro, that's just like 3 lira, bro. What the fuck do you mean? It's one slice. Tokatlamışlar malı aynen. Amerikalılar anlamıyorlar abi. No Michelin star restaurant will cut food for you? Exactly. I don't know why these fucking fools in the chat are like, no, that's fine dining. It's not.
Fried bread, big pistachio chunks and crushed pistachios in the middle, and then there's a bunch of simple sugary syrup that goes all over all of it. It's of course the famous Turkish ice cream inside, and then gold on top because we're fancy AF. No salt. I'm a little disappointed. At least they could have sent the sugar bay out here. Here we go. Oh my god. Dessert in Turkey is so amazing, so sugary, sweet, bready. They always have.
Many Michelin star restaurants do tableside service. Are you talking about preparing a specific dish? Because, like, cutting your fucking meat is ridiculous, in my opinion. Like, I've been to nice restaurants, but preparing your dish in front of you is one thing. Cutting your dish, like, cutting a fucking, like, cutting dessert is insane, bro. Can we admit that? Like, that's crazy. Like, homie just brought your plate, put the dish on your plate, and then cut it for you and dropped it in front of you. That is an insane thing to do.
Nuts involved somehow. Very sweet, wonderful texture, beautiful presentation, and a wild mix of temperatures. It is so cold and freezing.
Bro, you're deboning a fish. Also, fine dining from Joe's. Wait, what? Joe's Seafood, prime steak and stone crab. Bro, why is this scored like a fucking Guy Ritchie bank robbery, dude? It's like, yeah. That's my guy. Jimmy the Toothless. He's got no tooth, you see. But we like him anyway. He's going to be doing a bank robbery. Greatest fucking driver this side of Everton. Yeah, no tooth Johnny. He's a big... it's a big pikey bastard. Joe's Seafood, prime steak, and stone crab tableside, Dover sole. Burada garsonluk bir tek Michelin restoranlarında mı var? This man saying the P word like he has the pass? Bro, it's my last name. I don't know if you know this. What's up? We're looking at Nusret. Amına koyayım. Havucun üstüne şey koyuyor. Gold flake koyuyor.
That is totally worth it. That is a big meal. We have been here for almost 3 hours. That is what I call a good time when you're here in Istanbul. The only thing left for me to do right now is to go outside, add up all the costs for this entire meal, and see if we hit.
What P word? Bro, there is 0% chance we have Irish travelers in the fucking chat that are saying pikey is a slur right now. Shut the fuck up. We're in America, okay? My last name is literally Piker. Shut the fuck up.
You're being offensive to my grandfather.
No, it is like, oh my God, oh my Lord. There's always, yeah, I know. It is a slur technically. It's like gypsy, okay, which is also a slur in Europe. Americans don't even fucking understand it. But yes, you're not supposed to say that. You're supposed to say Romani or traveler.
What is the American version of a gypsy?
What? I don't think that there is one. And you're not supposed to say it. Oh, so we can say slurs when none of that demographic is present? Bro, we are literally racist in this community, dog. Welcome. We are racist. Like, I got banned for anti-white racism, homie. I got banned for anti-white racism for 7 fucking days. Don't make me pull out the pass. I got the pass. Do you see this? Just ban them? Pretty much no one knows they're called Romani here in Europe. I mean, it's just like... Hiker isn't. Gypsy isn't a slur either. Just don't say the first one. What is it? You call me that at the bar, I'll deck you depending on your tone, but I'm going to be honest. Not many of them use it as a call out here in the States. They don't know what it means. Yes. That guy had 88 in his name, by the way, because you know that ass is not interested, okay? You know that ass not interested in fucking honesty. The person that we fucking banned literally had 88 in their username. You, if you are one of those people in here, okay? If you are one of those people in here right now, you're getting duped by motherfuckers who are literally like, trying to start shit. Anyway.
Yes, the homie was 44 years old. That's why his...
Yeah, no, he was born in 1988, yes.
Hit $1,000. Let's find out. Boom. This is the first time I've eaten at any self-paced restaurant. Overall, I love the vibe between being kind of a high-end restaurant, but a casual, fun place, the showmanship. And I gotta say, the price, to me, this seemed really reasonable. Of course, I was getting the stupidly expensive stuff, but the prices are reasonable for the average person who wants to splurge.
Imagine being in America and hearing someone called the P word and understanding what the fuck's going on. Yeah, no, it's just like, it's one of those moments where it's like there's 0% chance that, statistically speaking, there's 0% chance that this is like legitimately a genuine concern in that moment. I was just joking about the pikey thing, man. Not trying to derail. Sorry, my father is a traveler. I was born in 1988. I can't use my birth year for things because everyone thinks I'm some Nazi. Yeah. Yes, 88 refers to Heil Hitler because H is the 8th letter in the alphabet. People love, Nazis love doing like numeric call signs to one another. Anyway.
A little bit. So, hey, Salt Bay, here's to the future. Maybe we'll meet sometime. Do you know Salt Bay is 1 year older than me? He's got 22 restaurants. What do I have? I need to get to work.
That's kind of...
Oh.
GG's.
Otherwise, that's it for this one. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Peace. Oh, I completely forgot the objective of today's video. I was trying to...
Turkey's record-breaking kebab. Let's see this one.
I'll be touring Turkey's most extreme meats.
You can just feel the fat oozing out of it. I would love to see the vegan version of this. Good luck.
From record-breaking doner kebabs, piled high with meat and weighing even more than meat.
That is the biggest piece of meat I've ever seen. It could be a meatball for King Kong.
All the way to quite possibly the longest kebab ever recorded.
The fact that this is hanging on to this metal rod is like a miracle of physics. It's taller than a dwarf.
This guy fucking shot the most amount of motherfucking videos, dude, in Turkey. Like, he went there for like 4 days and he just ate. Like, first of all, remember, half the fucking time, he's like eating at 11 a.m. He had like a pound of meat at 11 a.m. at the fucking Nusret restaurant, okay? Insanity.
We've come to our first location early this morning. If you take a look around, you can see all the shops are closed.
Ooh, Karadeniz döneri.
At the moment.
I think I've been there.
They're preparing for this afternoon and this evening.
I think we've been here. Yeah, we've been here. The second floor. We ate here, bro. Oh, that's so good.
Kebab place. There is probably no food more famous in Turkey than the kebab.
In Turkey, the kebab.
I hate that Americans call everything a fucking kebab. Like, if you go to Turkey, yeah, Beşiktaş'ta. If you go to Turkey and you call döner kebab, people are gonna look at you like, "What the fuck, döner kebab? What the fuck are you talking about?"
Kebab is döner kebab,
yes,
right?
Iskandar kebab is, even then you say Iskandar usually, like, but that's it.
Sure. But if you were trying to, like, if somebody walked up to you and said,
but that's not
kebab,
what he thinks.
You would figure out, like, okay, Iskandar is made of döner.
No one says döner kebab. No one. That's not a thing that people say. Iskandar you'll say, or Iskandar kebab maybe, but like döner kebab is not a real thing. Beyti.
Adana, Urfa.
Adana, Urfa. There's like different. There's different variations. Döner is not considered a fucking kebab. It's just like Germans or maybe Turkish Germans, okay, fucking duped everybody into thinking that döner is a part of the kebab. This guy said döner is German, isn't it? I'm gonna lose it,
30-minute
dude.
ban, dude. 30
I'm gonna lose it. 30-minute. I was gonna go fucking perma. You're being nice.
Comes in many forms, but the doner kebab is king of them all. And today, we're going to see how it's made from the ground up.
Just about every country you go to, you can find kebab.
That's not doner kebab. That's a kebab. This is, okay, so this is Adana, Urfa, depending on the seasoning on it, okay? But that is a kebab. That's a kebab.
In random cities in the world where there's no other international food, boom, kebab guy.
The doner in doner kebab means to rotate. So doner kebab literally means rotating roasted meat. It can be served straight up or in a wrap.
I'm gonna kurma yalnız var ya, kafayı yiyeceğim
and it
şu
just
an.
tastes delicious in general. Now, we've come to the source, the place where they actually created this kebab, and we're gonna check out how they make it.
Wait, that's not, I don't think that's where they created the doner. I'm going to go ahead and say that that's probably not where doner was invented. I've had it, though. That is probably one of the best doner you can ever have.
Like on those tiny little metallic plates. So you're like...
Yeah, it's so good. Or in a fucking full bread. Oh, my God. Ekmek işi böyle, ekmek arası. Ay amına koyayım.
So the question is, do you have the insides of the ekmek taken out, or do you leave it in?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one, dude. I don't know.
Depends on the dynamic, you know. If you're going like 1.5 or 2 döner, you might want to go easy on the insides.
Bir buçuk, iki koyamazsın. You can't do 2. 2 olmaz abi. Hayvan herif ya. 2 istiyor dönere. Bir buçuk.
But if you do like 1, you gotta keep the insides because the soft bread just kind of it's like a pillow that the fatty meat like sits on. And just,
by the way, doner by the way, is just like ridiculous that they say it was invented in 1973 because like it is quite literally ancient. Okay. The cooking technique is ancient. Jaw kebab, which is like the original version of doner, is also ancient. It's just like the sideways instead of upwards. Amcık hala Yunan diyor. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, Mexicans do it. Like, literally, it is such an ancient fucking way of cooking meat that, like, it literally went to Mexico. It found its way to fucking Mexico.
If you
okay?
ask, like, some super nationalistic Turkish people, they'll tell you because Mexicans are Turkish and they brought it over.
You mean me?
With the land bridge.
You mean you're talking about me? And no, they didn't have doner back then, dude.
I don't know, dude. They brought it over
No,
with
just
the
like they
land
weren't
bridge.
using Turkic language back then either. That's so stupid. That's why Havasu Dogan.
Anasazı. Do you know Anasazı?
Anasazı.
Anasazı is like the name of, like, I think it means like your enemy or something. It's like super.
It means your mother's like string instrument.
Yeah, but it's like ancient, like
Havasu.
indigenous like people in America.
There is actually
it predates the Native Americans.
There is actually legitimate like genetic similarities between indigenous populations of Turks, but like they're not Turkish at that point. It's just like it's like saying everyone came from Africa. You know what I mean? Like, depending on how far in history you want to go, then yeah. But that's insane. Anasazı is the colonized term. Oh, okay. But yeah, Al Pastor and like all that shit, like that is I mean, I don't even know if it was invented in MENA. I would assume that it's like it seems like it's a MENA cooking technique that is now pretty global at this point.
Man himself right now, he's building a big, beautiful tower. Now, I used to think it was called a doner kebab because the lamb or the chicken or the cow donated their body to the meat tower. Turns out, no, that's completely incorrect and stupid. Here, he's making one with about 80% beef.
People don't understand.
There is where the tail goes.
Yeah, people don't understand that. Like, this is how. So there's two different kinds of doner. Okay. Unfortunately, in America, and the gyro or whatever fucking Greeks want to call it, hero or whatever, is oftentimes not done like this. Is often fucking nasty, and it's just ground beef on a fucking slab. That is not as good as this. This is the real deal. Okay, this is et kebab. Okay, et döner. Sorry, not et kebab. Et döner versus kıyma döneri. Okay. Hero is done in like super processed ways. It's like literally a fucking
ball of ground beef.
Yeah, it's like a fucking ground beef just like put on a slab. That's the reason yaprak döner, not et döner. Yeah, yaprak döner. This on the other hand is infinitely better. It tastes so much better than fucking it tastes so much better than that. Hero is not ground beef. This is slanderous behavior. I'll host you myself in Athens to prove you wrong. Yeah, in Germany, many doners are ground meat. Yeah, in America, a lot of the doner you have is also ground meat, ground beef, or like processed beef. Is just like not good. This is the real deal. You're supposed to make it with like fucking slabs of fucking beef put on top of one another, and then put on that like that meat hook thing.
20% lamb. It takes
and then they make it with like
chicken
sometimes, but that's not
the way
like
the
very
thing is built. It's kind of layered. Right here we have beef. Right here we have fat from the lamb, and so he's doing a huge fat layer right here, and then he's going to pile on even more beef. So this has been marinating. The white stuff is yogurt, and then there's a bunch of their own seasonings inside as well. Talk about meat curtains. All this meat together, it's about 200 kilograms, which is 440 pounds of meat. That's two of meat, tightly condensed, stacked on here. So he stacked up about half the meat at this point. And
most regular doner with chicken, the lamb doner, mostly ground beef because of the price. Yeah. Chicken doner is also common. It's, you know, made with pigeon meat is the meme usually in Turkey. But yeah, chicken doner is also is much cheaper than et doner. So
I was wondering what was going to happen if they were going to cook off all these loose ends, but no, he carves it off. My guess is that he's going to recycle it and kind of put it up top.
Look at the fucking Arabs trying to chime in. Isn't that shawarma and not doner because it's slices and not ground? How dare you? No, motherfucker. In Turkey, doner is sliced meat like this, okay? Not fucking shawarma.
and still keep it within the giant meat log. Let's see if I'm correct. Yes, it still gets used. It's going to become the core of this giant doner kebab. And when he chips away at the edges, you can really start to see the stratification
Abi 200 kilogram et kendini tutamaz, onlar o ete bir şeyler katıyor. Source dönerciyim. Dönerciyim ne demek abi? Ne dönercisin? In Greece, gyro is just döner but with pork. Greeks got to claim it because us Turks don't like pork. Abi 200 kilogram et kendini tutamaz. O ete bir şeyler katıyorlar. Source dönerciyim Rotterdam'da. Mongollar ataları Amerika'ya taşımışlardı. Onlar Türkler ve Meksikalılar arasında genetic connection vardır. No, there is truth to that, but that's not. But you know, it's not fucking Turkic or Turkish in the way that you understand.
Didn't Erdogan
it.
say he heard the ezan in like Cuba or something?
What?
Yeah,
that's awesome. That döner is originally from Berlin. Yeah, ban the motherfuckers who are saying that dumb shit, dude. That's not the case. Even though I have had Mustafa's Gemüse döner is actually low-key fucking fire. One of the best döners I've had worldwide, and I say this as a Turkish person. Obviously, the place that he's at right now, Karadeniz, is one of the greatest döners on the planet. So, probably, if not the best. However, I will admit, you know, Mustafa's Gemüse döner, very good shit. And like, I'll admit, okay, döner purists in Turkey, like, I never had döner with like yogurt and shit beforehand. You know, Aspava, they give you a side with cacık, tzatziki. It's more liquid than the tzatziki that you eat here, right? But normally, in Turkey, you don't put yogurt inside of the fucking döner sandwich. You don't actually put it. You also don't put Gemüse, which is vegetables, inside of the döner as well. German Turks decided to do that, and it actually is pretty good.
Up, they start to roast it. Obviously, the heat source will come from here, but you still can't start eating it immediately. They still have to roast the whole outside layer, which takes another 30 to 45 minutes. So all in all, it's about 3.5 hours from the beginning to the point you actually get to eat something from here. It's a lot of work.
Don't you wish you were sitting?
Take a look at this. It is the most giant doner kebab I've ever seen in my life. They've capped this thing off with just pure fat so it can drip down and keep this whole thing moist all day. Right now they're making my kebab with lavash.
Oh, lavash!
Chili, tomato, and then a bunch of meat. He rolls it up like a little burrito or like a kebab, really. Puts it in the paper, no sauce, no nothing. That is done. Right here we have my...
I mean, like,
ooh, that pide, oğlum pideye bak abi. Oof.
There wasn't enough meat in that one for my personal taste. But yeah,
also, why is he not having it with ekmek? What the fuck's he doing? That's crazy, bro. The fact that... So, this is so fucking good. The meat quality is so good.
By the way, if this wasn't a video, there's no way they put that much meat on that platter.
Yeah, of course. The meat quality is so fucking good, okay, that is all you need to put in that, okay? All you need to put is, like, he put fucking közlenmiş biber and tomatoes, which is what, fried? Not fried. It's like grilled, but like with crust almost. So the meat quality is so fucking good that there's no sauce. See, Americans are like, where's the sauce? Where's the fucking sauce? You do not need to put sauce in good doner. That is not a thing. Turks do not put sauce in their fucking doner usually, okay?
Are you implying that Greek gyros are inferior to Turkish doner because
yes.
they put sauce on it?
Yes, but also another thing I will say is it actually is good to put fucking sauce on it. So I do agree with the Greeks on that one for sure. The Greeks were right. They had to put sauce on their fucking doners or their gyros or whatever because their gyro was shit. But having said that, it's actually a good addition, especially when you put like a little bit of yogurt sauce or some shit like that. It's actually unironically good. Like it's a good move. Or putting potatoes in there, you know, some fries, French fries in there. Good shit. What I prefer is in Turkey, pickles, turşu, and of course onions, obviously. Oh, so good. And that's it. Or tomatoes sometimes as well. Tomatoes, onions, and pickle. And that's how you have it. I'll tell you.
Like lahmacun or pide yet?
No, I don't know if he had lahmacun yet, but anything but eggplant? No one puts eggplant in doner. What the fuck? People put eggplant in doner? That's crazy.
I kind of see it, but I don't.
No, I've never had it.
No. Ezme gibi şey değil.
Bro, I had eggplant at like 5 places. First of all, Turkish eggplant food bangs. Murat doesn't like eggplant either. Sen yemiyorsun değil mi hiç patlıcan?
Well, today we'll have Ali Nazik.
Oh yeah, doğru. We're gonna be having eggplant today, which is so good.
Like an eggplant ground beef dish.
What is this? Shame on you, Greek culture, Hasan. Okay, bro.
First Turkish kebab ever. These shops are everywhere. That, though, is the biggest piece of meat I've ever seen. It could be a meatball for King Kong. Let's take a look here. I got just a plate with some of those green peppers and tomato. That comes with this piece of bread, or you can get it in here. This is called lavash. Lavash is a sweeter bread. It's like a...
Oh yeah. So another way to eat this döner is pilav üstü, which is normally just like a plate of döner, just like this.
They'll take a cup of rice and then they'll flop it upside down.
Yeah, and then put the fucking döner on top of it.
A little rice hill.
Incredible.
And then
pilav üstü döner.
The juices of the meat will like go
drip on top of the pilav. So that's really good. My favorite way of consuming döner, though, like I said, is bread, not lavash, in a bread. You know, and there's a lot of like incredible fucking bread places in Turkey. Ne diyeceğim? Bakery değil yani.
Yeah, no, that's a...
It's not like a bakery in the way that Americans understand it, though. Fırın yani. Fırın dediğin zaman ama yok öyle bir konsept yok Amerika'da. Fırın var mı abi? Sadece ekmek satan yer.
Well, they used to before like the invention of sliced bread.
Okay, so back in the day, or not back in the day, but like in Turkey, there are places that are just like these gigantic fucking furnaces, basically.
It's a bakery. That's literally what it is.
And it all they do is bake, but all they bake is bread for the most part.
And like they have a couple of other products.
But mostly mostly fucking stone oven bread, and they're making like hundreds of them a fucking minute.
It's like a staple of Turkish like.
Yeah, ekmek fırından alınır. Yeah, and I don't know how to like explain it because if you go to a bakery in America,
show a picture of it. Ekmek fırını.
If you go to a bakery in America, there's going to be an assortment of different things that you can get there, and like it's not okay. This is what it looks like, kind of. No, they made this at home. You can tell.
Doesn't have that like. Yeah, there you go.
What the fuck? Oh, simit is also another fire thing too.
And then if it's Ramadan,
oh, this has 486 views, bro. It's a factory run by manpower and not machines, but your friendly neighborhood one. Yeah, it's like artisanal bakery, I guess.
I don't know if they'd consider it artisanal, but no, I think when you said taş fırın, you said it wrong. It's just like regular fırın. Anyway, during Ramadan, they'll make pita there instead of bread.
Yeah, but they're making pita right now instead of bread. Oh, but that's not. Bu tam şey pidesi değil ki.
Ramazan. You should have just said fırın.
Yeah, you're right. Anyway, this is köy fırını. Yeah, every village has that. Yeah, so.
I mean, like you got to think like way back in the day.
I'm thinking Dikmen'deki gittiğimiz yeri hatırlıyorum şimdi. Dikmen'deki apartmanın orada yakınında vardı ya şeyde o. Yıldan aşağı indiğin zaman.
Yeah.
Orada bir tane fırın vardı hayvan gibi. Ankara'nın Dikmen'i, bir daha gidersem sik beni.
Very
What?
Open with your Turkish language.
Sen niye değilsin? Utanıyor musun?
No, I meant like the cussing.
Ya evet, küfrediyorum evet. Anyway, wait, hold on. I'm Mexican. That's unironically some family members say that we're partially Turkish, so now my worldview is that everyone's actually Mexican. Yeah. I don't know if everyone's actually Mexican, but everyone actually sees the top of the hour ad break. Unless they're subscribed. Adamın yediği normal taş fırın değil ki, tandır falan ekmek değil mi o?
Middle Eastern tortilla. What surprised me is when I used to get kebabs, they put like a white garlic sauce inside here.
See? Stop! That's bullshit. That's not Turkish.
How long was this guy in Turkey?
By the way, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. I'm about to hit you with that. If you no longer want to see those ads, of course, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Even though I do like the sauces, I do like the sauce with döner. No, authentic Turkish döner does not have sauce. So hey Bozo, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the warming ab right now.
Surprised me is when I used to get kebabs is they put like a white garlic sauce inside.
Turbo
here.
Killer, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
So I'm wondering if it's gonna be dry. Let's give it a try.
This is gonna be the greatest doner he's ever had in his life.
The bread is already awesome. It's soft, it's not dry at all. It's so stretchy. This is gonna be my first beefy bite. Let's go.
Bro, it's so funny. He's like, he's never had real doner. So he's like, oh my God, there's no sauce. It's gonna be dry. No bitch. Hatay usulü dönerin sosu var. Ne sosu var abi Hatay'da?
Oh wow.
Arap o abicim. Hatay diyorsun ama Arap yani. Araplardan geliyor sos. Ya Araplardan, ya Ermenilerden ya da Yunanlardan geliyor sos. Doğruya doğru.
Natural juices inside, which does plenty to lubricate. Oh no, it has a runny nose. It's dripping. Inside you can see some of the beef, the chilies, the tomatoes are super soft now, and I think they're adding even more moisture to the wrap. The seasonings are interesting, not super strong flavors, but you can definitely taste the presence of the lamb. I want to wash it down with a little bit of this yogurt juice. Oh yeah, yogurty. Just in case, I wanted to get the meat alone, just to really get the full essence of the meat. Combination of juicy meat plus the char. Some of these little blackened bits carry so much flavor with them. So it's very satisfying, even without the bread. An interesting combination. I've never had beef and lamb put together like that. So I think if it was just lamb alone, it might feel a little bit too intense, but the beef and the lamb play off each other very well. My first kebab here in Turkey, a big win.
Ja. So this is the other type of doner, which by the way just means, doner just means turning. It turns. Like that's the direct translation of what doner is for those of you who don't know. But this is ja kebab, which is older than doner and the OG version of it basically.
Come to our next meaty location. I am in the middle of a meat tornado here, and this right here is a freaking horizontal kebab. We've seen the vertical kebabs. Flip it on.
I don't prefer this to doner, by the way. This is supposed to be like more, like it's thicker.
More OG.
I don't prefer this to doner. I think doner is better for the record, but this is,
it's good.
Yeah, it's just rotisserie. Exactly. Yeah, no, you're right. That's yeah. Why would I yell at you? So ja kebab is supposed to be done this way, like horizontally. And I don't prefer it to regular doner because this is, it's like thicker and chewier. Like I don't really like that. It's more meaty. You can, I don't know.
On the side, add 100% lamb, and they call it ja kebab.
Chog kebab. It's probably the earliest form of rotating kebab, going all the way back to the 18th century. The word chog means spit or skewer, hence the name of the kebab that consists of meat impaled on a huge spit.
Let me show you step by step how it works. Here we have the fire, and then here obviously we have the giant, big, beautiful meat log that gets rotated.
So the rotation, here's why I don't like ja as much as I like doner. Doner is vertical. So the way you're supposed to fucking layer doner makes it better for doner to be juicier. Why? Because when it's vertical, when it's on a vertical pipe, it literally drips into the entire fucking layer. Every single layer is going to be fatty. Because this is, because this one is horizontal, every single layer doesn't get the equal amount of fat, and you actually have like pieces of fat, which you will never get in doner. Usually in doner, you will rarely ever have pieces of fat inside of doner because it's all completely fucking melting into the meat. So gravity works in favor of doner. Abi senle süper disagrees. Yanlış.
Occasionally, the pieces here that are cooked, they're going to shove a skewer through it and cut it off like that. That hangs out down here for a little bit until it's ready to go over here. This is a grill that's going to really put the final char on the meat. After they hit it with the final char, boom, it moves over to here. Each of these plates is going to get a little bit of lavash, that super thin bread. Take a look at that. This is one of man's modern marvels. Oh, he's going to beat me. Huh? Oh my Lord. Wow. It's so drippy, juicy,
it's still good.
Succulent. It's just like chipped lamb, little thin pieces. You don't need that.
Oh, mom is making mercimek köfte. How do you say it in English? Only imagine. Huh? Lentil. This is lentil meatballs. You want me to taste it? Okay, hold on. Soğanı eksik. Hayır, chive. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maydanoz ve soğan içine konmuyor mu öyle? Tuzu biraz az ama yani güzel. Use a fork, UK man. You're not supposed to use that with a fork, you fucking Americentric weirdo. You fucking Americans. That shit was good. Uncultured American. Yeah, that's what you get from the average Bill Maher stan, okay? The average Bill Maher stan weebie in the chat. Use a fork, you caveman. Forks for the win, yeah. Çatal dedi herif ya, çatalla ye.
That much, and it is exploding with flavor. Incredible. We have a beautiful double course right here, actually a triple course. Usually they give you 2 skewers per plate. We got 3 per plate, 2 plates, some salads, some yogurt. There's a strawberry on the bottom. You just have to mix it up. No? Oh, no, I'm getting the head shake. No, it's a different type of yogurt then. Boom. The shape of this is brilliant because they just kind of tap it and keep it from sticking to the steel of the grill. Huh? It's so good. Super simple, straightforward seasonings. You just feel the fat oozing out of it. I would love to see the vegan version of this. Good luck. Try it with the bread. And I'm just gonna rip off some of this. The bread's really soaking up that oil, controlling some of that.
I never said it's bad. This food is fucking awesome. It's just, döner is better. That's all I'm saying. Because of the way gravity works, döner is better. Çıkardın mı şeyini? Okay.
Richness. What, oh, just eat it. Okay, I'll feed myself. Amazing. This man is so seductive. 10 out of 10. Ladies. Yeah, could you do it more in slow motion? Don't put that music editor. No, put normal music. What are you doing? The sooner you eat it when it's come off the fire, the better. Just get the meat in your mouth immediately. It needs to be hot. He's back. This is our local tour guide. He's getting a taste too. Adam from culinarybackstreets.com. Book your food tour today. He brought me here. Adam, this was incredible. We got to keep moving. I want to see more. Right now, we've just come somewhere very special. I don't know how to say any of the names of any of the restaurants, but I'll show you the name right here.
Akdeniz Hatay sofrası.
1985, and they are cooking up chicken and lamb in a way that's very unique to Turkey. Here, come with me, let me show you. Right here, this is chicken, while inside of there is chicken. On the outside, they're using rock salt.
Chicken in salt.
Sağ ol. Türk yemeklerine bakıyoruz. Amerikalılara Türk yemeklerini öğretiyorum. Hatırlıyor musun? Karadeniz dönerine gittik sen. Beşiktaş'ta seninle beraber Karadeniz döner yerine gitmiştik ya, 2. katta oturduk. Orada yiyor adam şimdi, Amerikalı. Murat'a dedim, Murat hatırlıyor musun dedim. Hayır hatırlamıyorum dedi. Evet abi, bu adam yaşamıyor bizle ya. Biz yaşıyoruz, bu adam sadece hep kafa. Ha? Akşam mı? Gündüz gitti canım. Hayır şu anda gitmedi. Gündüz gitti. Video izliyoruz. Evet.
Or tuzda tavuk. It's a traditional Turkish dish originating from the Hatay region of Turkey. Here, it takes the form of a chicken stuffed with rice, then packed with rock salt, cooked in a huge wood fire oven, and finally served with a fire show.
I don't know how that could possibly taste good. You're completely smothering the meat with salt, but somehow it works. And I've heard it's one of the most delicious foods you can have here in Turkey. We're going to go inside and find out more. Right now, I'm in the kitchen with Chef Omar. We've only got 3 elements here to work with: the chicken, some rice, and this salt. And this is going to become an amazing dish. First, he takes...
Isn't there there's like a seafood dish like this too, right? This is like a way to prepare and cook seafood as well, no? Baked Alaska? No, Baked Alaska is a fucking... What? Baked Alaska is a fucking cake, brother. What? My man said Baked Alaska. That's literally a cake. Tuzda alabalık.
takes the rice, he puts it in the chicken cavity. Now, it's not good to have cavities, but if you have to have a cavity, you want one like this that you could put rice inside of. So this rice is already par-cooked, it's seasoned, it's got some pine nuts and some almonds. He's doing some kind of MMA move with the legs, getting them tied together. And then now it's time for the salt. That is a lot of salt. Chicken goes on top of the salt, and then even more salt goes
Branzino, right? Isn't that what it is? Branzino is a fish that Italians bake in salt crust. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. But it's like many cultures have it too.
Chicken. There's no more salt that could possibly physically fit on this thing. Just kidding, he found a way. He's not really like jamming it on there, but he's allowing it to loosely settle around the chicken. From here, the chef is gonna take it away. We're following him now. So he puts it back in the
Bro, the amount of salt that you have to use to make that is insane, by the way.
oven, and that is gonna roast in there for 2 to 3 hours.
Evet, Tayyip'i yollarsanız gelirim.
We'll check out their record-breaking kebab and learn why, at least in this kitchen, size does matter.
Here, he's about to make one of the longest kebabs I've ever seen in my life. Our ingredients right here. First, meat. Half lamb, half beef, 2.2 pounds of protein, cheese, pine nuts, and pistachio.
Oğlum bu Hataylılar manyak mı abi? Ne koyuyorlar abi bunlar ya? Yok, bu Hatay değil, bu Akdeniz Hatay diyor ama. Ne yapıyorlar oğlum? Peynir koyuyor abi herif içine. Manyak mı bunlar? Ne bu? Allah Allah.
That does look good though.
I mean, it looks good, but it's like it's just not traditional.
He's mixing it.
Are you bothered because he's deviating from the sanctity of the meat?
Yeah, Hatay'da böyle kebap yok, Hataylıyım.
And then a little bit of water on top. And then we have a piece of rebar from a train track. What is this? He puts his hand in the water just to get a little bit of lubrication, but he doesn't want it to be too slippery either. The fact that this is hanging on to this.
Hatay döneri çok Amerikanlaştı, sos, kaşar, peyniri falan. Ne yapıyorsunuz amına koyayım ya? Bu Hataylılar ne yapıyor lan? Allah Allah. I don't get it. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Türkler iyice bozdu. Yok ya, bunlar gavur kebabı yapıyor. Evet abi, bunlar hep gavura çalışıyorlar galiba. Parası kalmadı Türklerin amına koyayım. Ondan direkt olarak.
Çiğ köfteyi doğru tostla yapıyorlar.
No.
Yukarı çık.
Ne?
Look up right there. Çiğ köfteyi doğru.
Ha siktir abi. Yok yapmayın, söylemeyin böyle şeyleri bana, kafayı yiyorum abi. Amına koydu Tayyip Türkiye'nin. Türk adamına çalışmıyor, sadece yabancıya çalışıyor Tayyip.
What percentage of the people who are watching right now do you think are Turkish speakers?
Like probably like 3%.
Been speaking Turkish for the last like 3 hours.
I know. Every now and then I just switch on and off.
Metal rod is like a miracle of physics. We're already at multiple feet at this point. Oh, no. Okay. It was going to be 2.2 pounds. Now it's just an even 2. Now he's doing his final move right here. He's kind of putting these
They didn't show the part where he picked
closely.
it up.
Each divot actually kind of becomes like a bite. He's literally squeezing his meat here. Now, somehow, this is going to go on the grill. And there it is. Take a look at that. Boom. Right here, we have a measuring tape. We're going to see the official
Hatay kafayı
right
yemiş
now.
abi.
It is 143 centimeters. 4'8". It's taller than a dwarf. This thing does not need long, just a couple more minutes, and it's going to be ready. We're going to transport this upstairs and try it out. I cannot wait. It is a moment of extraction. He's taken off the entire thing, and he's laid it here on this platter. Whoa.
Does it look good?
This is
Yeah,
where
it
gets
still looks
complicated.
good.
He needs to actually remove the steel. So they're putting bread onto the meat, and they're holding down on the meat while he pulls out the steel rod, and it was a big success. Rod extraction complete. Here we have pure meat, no steel to worry about. Time to eat, baby.
Yaparsan yerim. Açım lütfen.
So I know what you're thinking, that I went to this restaurant and they made this just for me. It's not actually on the menu. False. This is on the menu and it feeds 5 people. And today it's gonna feed me and 4 other people. I'm like proud of this restaurant. I'm like, guys, you did something so cool. On the side, so many.
Mecidiyeköy'de ıslak hamburgeri Doritos katanlı vardı. Okey, ıslak hamburger ama zaten Amerikalılara göre bir invention. O yüzden onunla bir sıkıntı yok yani. Hamburger günün sonunda. Onun içine Doritos koy istiyorsan. Ama döner değil yani öyle. So the guy in the chat said, there's a thing called wet hamburgers in Turkey. Okay, it's basically a famous thing where it's like hamburger. You know how you can get wet burritos? Like you can either get like a burrito that you get like handheld or whatever, or like a wet one where they sauce it up. It's basically the same, but instead of a regular hamburger, it's like sloppy. Okay? What the fuck is a wet burrito? What do you mean? Motherfuckers don't know what? It's a burrito. Smothered burrito is the proper term. It is a burrito that has like red sauce or green sauce all over it on top of it. It's like, it's kind of like a enchilada, but instead it's a burrito. Okay? How do you eat it? With a fork and knife. Anyway. So regardless, maybe it's a West Coast thing. Listen, I've only had it in California, so I always assume that it's like some OG Mexican shit. Not Chicano, but like OG Mexican shit. Because, you know, they only serve it in mostly like authentic Mexican restaurants. They don't really do, yeah, it has to be authentic Mexican. I've never had it smothered burritos. Like it's just like a burrito, but then they fucking douse it in sauce. It's not. It's a Cali thing. I don't think it's Chicano. I don't think it's a Cali thing. I don't think that. Anyway, so burritos ahogado is like a torta ahogado. Anyway, look. Torta is a sandwich, yeah. Mexican sandwich. Okay. Not a Cali thing. It's authentic. My friend's family makes them in New York City. My point is, what I was gonna say is, this is a wet burger.
Ready? Let's do this. The Islak burger, a beloved street food.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. Hard to fucking consume, but that shit is so spiced up. It's usually low quality meat. It's a street food. It's delicious though. That shit is fucking dank. Again, late night food. We're talking about late night food. Oh, ew. Mehmet Öz was in this? What the fuck?
Right.
Motherfucker, what does he know about ıslak hamburger? Ne zaman gitmiş ki Türkiye'ye bu amına kodum? Yo, this dude is from New Jersey, dog. Why the fuck are you talking about hamburgers in Turkey?
What is your connection to Turkey?
My parents are both Turkish. My mom still lives in Turkey. I've gone there every year of my life. I spent a ton of time enjoying Turkish cuisine.
I'm about to make a burger that I've actually never tasted before. What is an Islak burger? And am I pronouncing that right? Do you know what that is?
I do know what it is. It's actually...
Neden mi sövdüm? Bu neyse. Bu amcık ağızlı pezevenk gitti çünkü Pennsylvania'da konservatif Republican sağcı senatör olmaya çalıştı.
You said quite nicely. So the word Islak means wet.
Senden çok gidiyor adam. Evet, ben çünkü gidemiyorum. Öyle söyleyeyim sana. Göt.
Taksim, the little word literally means to divide, because it was the main place where water was divided coming into the city. There are these street carts in Taksim that have to make things that Turks like and that Westerners like. So they have to be a little flexible. And I'll be your taste buds. Are you ready for this? My best description. All right. They're soft. The patties are thin. They're very garlicky. They melt in your mouth. I mean, they drip all over you as you eat them. You know, sometimes hot messes are what you want in your life. This is one of those versions.
You just made me so hungry, and I cannot wait to try this burger now.
Anyway. Göt, Hasan abi bu Türkçe biliyor mu? Kim? Ben mi? Bilmiyorum. Okay. Bizi savunuyor kafalarında olanlar var hala. He, çok savunuyor. Ha, savunuyor sizi. Mallar. Ayrıca da öyle savunmasın zaten. Oğlum bu adam sağcı, muhafazakar partinin adamı. Direkt olarak Gülenci olur Amerika'da girerse Amerika'da government'a girerse. Ödücü. Neyse. Alright, we're done. Wet Burrito's not California. It's from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Wait, really? I'm waiting for fucking Cenk to come here. Yes, Turks in the chat love every Turkish person who's prominent in America, which includes myself, because even if they don't agree with the shit I say, even if they get very mad at me, unless they're like a Fethullah Gulen supporter like Enes Kanter, okay? You will never get fucking written off as like a famous Turk in America unless you're literally like a Fethullah Gulen supporter. Okay? That's it. Like that.
Different little dips. These sauces are so ornate. Look, I hate cucumber, but it's in a heart shape. I'm maybe coming around. I think I'm gonna start on this side right here. Oh my gosh, you can see it. The pine nuts right here coming through. Let's try this out, just straight up. Oh, yeah. Pine nuts on their own have kind of a sharp taste, but here, the taste of the
My Turkish is better than Mehmet's Turkish.
pine nut has just disappeared, and you just get that awesome texture. Oh my God. I love the combination of beef and lamb. You're kind of getting the best of both worlds. It's super juicy, heavy, and then you have a little bit of lamb flavor, but it's not gamey. Here, underneath, they actually put some more bread. This is lavash, and that is brilliant because it's been soaking up all the fat from the meat. I'm gonna break off.
That is the best, dude. That lavash is goated, okay? Oh, it took all the fucking, it has all the fucking workings. Kolaya gerek yok, var bende. Hayır. Teşekkür ederim babacığım. Yaptın. Eyvallah, sağ ol. Evet, yedi o, yedi, hepsini yedi. Sen başka bir şey ver ona. Al, Murat. Bakmıyor. My dad is mad at Murat because Murat's been going to the kitchen and eating all the charcuterie meats slowly but surely. And he made me a sandwich and didn't make Murat one.
The part they're missing is we've been subjugated to food rationing all day.
That's true. Mom has been holding the kitchen down and not letting anyone eat.
Some pieces here and then pick a sauce. Let's try this. Here we have minced chili peppers that are supposedly a little bit spicy. Put some of that on there. Roast sour, fresh, a little bit of heat. It's really smoky. I think they put some tomatoes in there too, so it's just really a hearty, bold flavor. I love the amount of fresh herbs that they have on here. I'm gonna put some mint in here, some onion, and then let's try this out. This is chilies with walnut. Give that a little bit of a dip. It's a very solid paste. It's like a thick peanut butter. The herbs take it to...
Los Angeles'da hiç güzel Türk restoranı yok artık. Sadece Ermeni restoranları var iyi. Bir tek orada Türk yemeğine yakın yemek yiyebiliyorsun. Ya Ermeni ya İran yemeği. Yoksa yok yani doğru düzgün Türk yemeği burada.
To a whole different level, especially because food here can be really, really heavy, bold, and greasy, and you want a little bit of balance, something to go with it. Onions, herbs, this dip, when you put it all together, it's so dynamic and just completely and utterly delicious. Here we have a yogurt. Don't forget to put just a ton of oil in the middle. It looks like an olive oil right there in the middle. I'm gonna get some of this, put that on here. Wow, this is like a smoky eggplant and yogurt together. I don't even like eggplant. That's awesome. I thought this might be a little bit of a gimmick. Like, okay, we have long food, right? But is it good? And look, they have the combination here. It's a double threat. It's long and delicious. If you can learn to dance, it's gonna be the next Beyonce. Triple threat. Already it sings about as well as she does, so.
Right now, our main event, the chicken and salt, is finally complete. Time to head back to the kitchen and check it out.
Does your insurance include chiropracticians? Let's take a look in here. Like so many of the ovens that I've seen in Turkey, the heat is coming from within. So there's a wood fire right there. And they've cooked many throughout the day already for the lunch service. So there's just a few in there right now. Oh, he's gonna pull out one that's already been cooked all the way through. This is not like pulling out bread. These things must weigh 10, 15, 20 pounds each. It is radiating heat right now. It's very, very hot. When you touch it, you can still see some of these grains come off. But if you just touch it like this, it's still pretty hard. part. Within the hours of roasting inside, it's created this salt shell that soon I'm gonna bring to my table and break myself with my own hands, or probably with a small hammer. Chef, well done. Boom. It's not because of COVID. He's wearing gloves. I don't care about COVID. I'll kiss this man right now. The dish is on the way. Chicken insult. Now, I don't know what a chicken insult would sound like. Maybe it's very mean. Maybe... This is only funny to me, isn't it? The roller man is over here. He comes on a trolley. Take a look. So right now, he's gonna put on a little bit of some kind of a, maybe what's a pomegranate juice? Okay, there we go. Take a look at this. Who doesn't want to be the guy in the restaurant with a fire at his table? It's like when you get fajitas at Applebee's, but much better. Is there a song or? The fire portion of this event is lasting much longer than I expected. So right now, they're gonna break it open. Even while it's on fire, we're gonna finally see the chicken that's inside. He's got a mallet and a chisel. It's like a prison break. There are just huge, gigantic, really hard pieces of salt here. He's gonna peel them back and reveal the chicken inside. Look at that. I feel like we just resurrected a chicken from its death. It's been baking inside this now very hardened shell of salt. He's gotta extract it and get it out onto the platter. Oh, nice and easy. He splits it open, revealing the rice inside. And this thing is so soft. You see, it took almost no effort to get this off. And that is complete. Thank you, sir. Inside, the first thing you see is this beautiful rice, which still has like kept its shape. It's not mushy. So let's grab a little bit of rice and try that out first. Oh yeah, a little bit salty. It's very light. I would say overall these are more gentle flavors, not really bold flavors, but around you can still have your sauces like this. Eggplant with red peppers. I'm just gonna put that on the rice. That's outrageous. Why is that so good? There's like chunks of eggplant in there that are so soft, almost like a baked apple, and then it's just delightfully smoky. Let's try out some of the meat. This is the chicken breast. Anybody can make a good wing or leg, but the breast, can you make a juicy breast? Let's find out. Sticky. Not super juicy. I think the chicken breast is better mixed with some of the other ingredients. Maybe a little bit of rice. That is the skin. That skin has come in direct contact with all that salt. Let's see if it's delicious or completely unbearable and salty. It's delicious. It definitely has a hit of salt, but it doesn't taste like overly salty whatsoever. An amazing texture. Let's rip this leg off. This is one of my favorite parts right here. Oh, wow, it came right off. Super delicious. If you're normal and if you're Turkish, you're gonna be eating this with bread, with the rice, with the sauces or dips around you. You're probably not gonna eat the meat just straight up like this. I'm told they have one more surprise for me. I got a peek already. This is awesome. Check it out. Best ever food review. Best ever food review written.
That is literally the most Turkish thing, bro.
On pita bread and black sesame seeds. This is incredible. Gentlemen, teşekkürler. I was kind of hoping they would stand in the wrong order so it could say food review, best ever, but this is good too. Overall, I gotta say, 10 out of 10. The show itself is worth the price of admission. That is the chicken and salt. Amazing. Let me know what you think. Boom, guys, that is the end of the video. I want to say a huge thank you to Culinary.
Tayyip gidince Hasan'ı da susamlı pideyle karşılamamız yok mu? Yeah. Chatter is right. Once Tayyip is gone, I'm gonna go to the airport and I'm gonna get fucking greeted with the same susamlı pide. Okay. That was a great video. That guy's great, dude. Elon Musk groupies are out of control. I'm sorry for ever doubting Elon Musk. Wasn't Twitter supposed to die by now or something? This has got to be a joke, right? There's no way this guy's serious. But given Elon Musk's cult, being against FETÖ and against Tayyip is kind of sus. Oğlum, ben elitistim, elitist, okay? Ben gavur elitistiyim. Herkesi gay yapmak istiyorum Türkiye'de, okay? Yeah. Herkese Türkiye'ye geri geleceğim. Herkese zorla amına koyayım. Herkesin tırnaklarını boyatacağım. This guy 100% probably fucking ne alaka amına koyayım. Probably German Turk. All the fucking German Turks. So many German Turks love Tayyip Erdoğan. It's crazy. What the fuck is up with the German Turks, bro? What is going on? Döverler seni. Ha, yarrağımı dövsünler. There's a lot of Turks in Europe that are like insanely pro Erdogan because they think that Erdogan is like standing up to. They think that like Erdogan is standing up to Europe, which they kind of are, which he kind of is, but it's still fucking annoying to see these motherfuckers like advocate for shit that they don't have. Like they haven't had that kind of fundamentalist shit ruin their countries. So they're literally in a center of privilege, okay, as a consequence of like living in a wealthier nation, living in a nation that's like dominating the rest of the world. And then they fucking sit around and preach about some of the most reactionary fucking elements within Turkey as though it's a good thing. Avrupa'da solcu oy atıp Türk seçimlerine sadece oy kullanan orospu çocukları. Yeah. This guy said it. Those people vote for leftist parties in Europe when they're in European elections, but then they vote for the fucking right wing in Turkey. Erdogan is investing a shit ton into PR for Turks in Germany. Well, I think they're also like a lot of the mosques that they frequent are also like Turkish government backed mosques, so they're like super right wing. Foxy Kira, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. They also experience like a lot of racism in Germany and shit like that. I mean, I've seen it firsthand. Like when I went to Germany, because they think I'm American, they just fucking chirp at me about Turkish people, not realizing that I'm Turkish, right? Like taxi drivers, like German taxi drivers will shit on Turkish people all the fucking time. And because of that level of like xenophobic or racist hatred causes them to feel a sense of anxiety and anger towards German people, and then Erdogan is seen as like an adequate vector of retaliation. Anyway. Most of them I know just want an Ottoman Empire, Islamic Empire. Yeah, I mean, whatever. That's just like collective shame and a way to see yourself out of that collective shame. All right, let's watch this fucking thing. I want to see this longevity. Researchers say they're close to reversing aging.
Scientist David Sinclair has spent the last 20 years working to defy aging.
How many times have you heard, if you're over the age of 40, well, you're getting sick, you're getting this pain, your eyesight's degrading. Don't worry, that's just normal aging. I really don't agree with that approach.
Sinclair believes the root cause of aging and health decline stems from damage to the so-called epigenome, the part of our cells that turn genes on or off.
Our bodies have two different types of information. We all know about the DNA. Now, there's another type of information that most people don't know about. It's called
Sergio
the epigenome,
Tacchini, thank you for
the
10
reader
gifted
of the
subs.
DNA. Like, if you have a compact disc, it's like scratches on the compact disc, so you can't read the music. As we get older, we lose the ability to read our DNA correctly.
And so how do we get those scratches off?
We had this breakthrough a couple of years ago, and so we found that there was a way to get the scratches off and reverse the age of cells.
In his study, Sinclair restored optic nerve cells and sight in mice with vision loss from both aging and a condition that simulated glaucoma.
The way we did that in the mice, and we cured blindness with them, was to turn on 3 genes that are normally on in embryos. And when we turn those 3 genes back on in the adult tissue, the mice regenerate and they get their vision back.
And now, in what the researchers are calling the first study of its kind, Sinclair and his team were able to age the mice and then make them younger again. In this video shared by Harvard, these mice are the same age, yet...
You guys are making fun of this guy? He's literally 200 years old, okay? Yeah, guess what? Liberals have no answer for this.
One
Checkmate,
is visibly
atheists.
older. How did they do it? By literally breaking up the DNA, forcing the body to repair itself, which he says accelerates aging.
The mice actually do not just look old, but they literally are older by about 50%. They get gray hair, they get wrinkled skin, their organs are old.
The results were shared at a conference earlier this year and are under review for publication. This groundbreaking technology builds on the Nobel Prize-winning work of Japanese scientist Shinya Yamanaka, who discovered how cells can be reprogrammed to be stem cells, which then can develop into cells of any type in the body. Using this method, Sinclair showed me how his team is trying to study memory loss by turning skin cells into tiny brains.
Here they are, these little beauties. So these are mini human brains we've grown for a number of months, and these ones have been aged so that they're 70 years old. And we can measure their activity, and their brain activity is slowing down as they get older. They're full of inflammation like a normal old brain would be. And in this experiment, we're now testing, can we reverse the age of those brains so they work again? And the answer is...
That's kind of weird, bro. What the fuck? I'm turning into a goddamn Luddite here.
Yeah, we can do that.
In early experiments, his team says they're using electrodes to measure activity in cells from the brain.
As those get older, they fire less, and then we can reverse that and get them to work again.
And so you've seen that by reversing it, they start firing more.
That's right. Yep, we can make them young again and work like they used to.
While much more research is needed, Sinclair hopes that one day, reversing aging could be as simple as a pill at the doctor's office. So maybe once a year you go get a prescription for your doctor, you take it for a week, and it reverses your aging? Is that your vision here?
Well, it's not just a vision, it's going to happen.
There's a study from years ago that proved that extending the epigenome makes the risk of cancer greater too. Because cells live in a small window where on one side cells are less efficient and die, on the other side they're super efficient and become cancer. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like I've seen far too many fucking zombie movies. You know what I mean? I've seen too many movies where this kind of stuff ends up, you know, going sideways. All right. Also, if this was a real thing, if they ever actually fully invented this thing, it would be so insanely expensive. There's no shot. There's no shot that they would make this. Why would you want to live for so long? This place is hell. First and foremost, my friend, the people that want to do that are so caked up. Okay? It's not you, Twitch chatter. It's people. Notice how it's always people like Elon Musk, Jeffrey Epstein, Henry Kissinger, and people like that are always trying to extend human life. It's not you. It's always people like that want to stay around forever. Because one, they got the money to keep him going. Wish these absolute freaks were as enthusiastic about further research into chronic illnesses and mental health care. I think they are. What up, bro? I think that that's unfair to say. I think that they are, especially because like Alzheimer's, dementia, and like stuff that will absolutely, without a doubt, impact them in the future. Because like all those diseases that you mentioned, they will impact them. They're not like just trying to reverse aging. They're also absolutely trying to cure that sort of stuff too. Those are related things because diseases still will be, you know, they'll Steve Jobs ultimately still died of cancer, you know? This guy says, Sinclair, that this anti-aging serums would treat COVID because it was killing more old people, so we should make them younger, then they don't die. Wait, what? They haven't brought a single Alzheimer's drug to market in like 20 years. Yeah, and the most famous one was like literally fraudulent, if you remember. Like a decades-long project was built on top of just faulty data. We found out recently. It's really sad stuff. Deadly Keegan Bana, thank you for the 25. Get the subs. Making me that much closer to being able to get the anti-aging cure serum. Yeah, Jenks here. Steve Jobs wanted to do it traditionally to cure it, though. Yeah, I know. He was a green shake enthusiast, and ultimately it didn't work out.
It's like asking the Wright brothers, are we going to fly? Well, of course we are. It's just a question of when.
Dr. Akshay Syal joins us now.
When are you coming
I have
on?
seen Resident Evil too many times. So, of course, I'm wondering.
When are you coming on, bro?
You want to edit my genes? Even for anti-aging? What? This sounds like it's both really tough science and potentially quite risky. Like, what's the flip side of all this?
Well, so, you know, the qualifier here is there's a lot more work that needs to be done. But to your point, I mean, it sounds like science fiction. I mean, he's taking these mice who couldn't see from getting older, from getting glaucoma, which is damage to the optic nerve, and he's restoring their vision. I mean, it does sound a little bit like science fiction, to your point.
What is the timeline, though, for making this a reality? I mean, for something like a drug, like there's a whole process.
What is this? Sinclair's a scammer? You should really talk with Homozygote at some point. This is a 36-month subscriber. What is this? Everyone is as good as their last vaccination, and we're in need of the Omicron-specific boosters being reviewed by FDA right now to cut transmission. Is this person, is this just a chatter? Like, what's happening here? He's a PhD Andy in the community? Oh, okay. Of course he is. Of course he's a PhD Andy. Can't stand him, dude. He's also a shimmer. Oh, nice. He's a grad student studying aging now. I know how Marat feels when aeronautics is brought up and misrepresented. Bro, I think at this point you should understand that I'm anti-science, okay? I'm anti-science, homie. When will you not understand? The only reason you're not bald is because of PhD Andy's brother. Yeah, I'm also joking. Can I just, goddamn. People fighting on behalf of PhDs and their honor is so funny because, like, you're not a PhD. Shut up. Anyway, me and my molecular biology PhD reporting for duty right now. I don't know how any of this stuff works, okay? You literally used science to explain why vertical donut is better. Okay, that's the limitation to my science. So.
Phase 1, 2, 3 trials, but what does the doctor say the timeline is for this?
Yeah, so, you know, he's hopeful in the next 10 to 15 years, but the thing is, you do need more rigorous studies in animals. You really need to prove that this works. And then after that, you need to trial this in humans. You need to prove it's not only, you know, working as it should, but it's also safe and it doesn't cause any unwanted side effects. Like you just talked about, you're editing your genes. I mean, that's probably going to be a big concern for a lot of people.
Although, on the flip side, just so the sci-fi nerds among me don't have the last word, we have come a long way in terms of what we can do with genetic editing, with, you know, procedures like CRISPR and so on, really being able to manipulate genetic codes in fairly stable and replicable ways, right?
Yeah, and so, you know, Dr. Sinclair has been studying this for the last 20 years. He started out at MIT, and he's had this lab at Harvard for decades now. And, you know, what he's basically saying is that if you'd asked him 20 years ago, would I be here today? Would I have restored vision in mice? I think he'd tell you he was pretty surprised. You know, he didn't think we'd come this far so quickly. So, you know, yes, it does sound like science fiction, but it's really, really promising.
Yeah, Peter Thiel is really into this stuff, 100%. Bro, I just want a pill that lets me fucking eat whatever I want and stay shredded, okay? And I want the hairline pill, which I already have, and it's been pretty good, but I want, like, even more hair. I want one pill that I can take that I can just, like, dunk immediately. Okay? I could just, like, basically fly. I want, what else? I'm sure Chatters would want the 6'4" pill. Okay? That's a good one, right, Chatters? Like, these are all things that you could, if you combine those things, like, it's great. And then also on top of that, you know, not getting Alzheimer's when, you know, your family members have it and have died from it. I just want a pill that gets me bitches. Yeah, good luck. That's never happening. All right, Cenk is here. You got to swap seats. You got to have Big Man on, dude. Yeah. Big Man. I mean, you can pull a chair if you want, Marat. Janksgiving is on, folks.
I didn't even know it was called that. I love it.
Yeah, of course, dude. This is a tradition at this point. All right.
What's up, man?
You got to come closer so we can have you on camera.
Here I am. Woo!
That's it. Janksgiving is on. That's it.
Let's do this.
The uncle nephew broadcast is back. Okay, what's going on? How are you been?
I'm kind of awesome.
Murat just unmuted to the third mic. He's gonna get in on this.
That's right, baby. This is some nephew on nephew action.
But we can't even put you in here. You're not gonna fit.
Yeah,
in
if only
in
you
the
had
frame.
your other camera set up too.
No, I don't.
Wild idea, I know.
No, we're not doing that.
Okay, so listen, I'm great. Are we debating?
I mean, if you want to, I'm just
man.
I'm just seeing what you're up to. You know, you're Caruso's #1 defender. You've been trending for a couple days. I mean, Caruso took a fat L, so I'm sorry. I know that.
Oh no!
I know.
I'm such a big fan of his.
I know. I don't know how.
heartbroken over
Oh, you got to talk closer to the microphone.
All right.
Also, I don't know how you got here. You know, these crime-ridden streets.
Well, that's actually
there's
true.
crime everywhere.
That actually is true.
Why was he trending today? Because he actually said something that wasn't wrong, but like he said it in a way where people said it was cringe. So they got
no. That's not true at all.
No, you said something like you got passionate about. I didn't even see the video. I just saw you.
Yeah.
Passionate about.
So no. I'm purposely picking a fight with Republicans. So they and then.
Oh, here, this is the one here.
Yeah. Here, you guys want to see?
Look at that. Wait, hold on. Let me just tweet out that you're here. By the way. Okay.
So it's about the issue of Club Q and how Republicans are generally groomers, which is of course true, and so they caught feelings over that, which is also normal. And so I don't know if anybody else got caught feelings, but
Okay, why is the whole family coming in here?
I don't know.
I'm sorry we want to hang out with you, dude.
Okay. Literally, there's like my grandfather is over there. No one used to care about this sort of stuff that I was doing. Why are you guys so interested now? Please, let's go back to not caring.
Yeah, so you know the whole thing. Most of the major pedophiles and groomers in the country are Republicans. You know, Dennis Hastert, Donald Trump. You know the whole story.
Record holding.
Mark Foley, Roy Moore, you name it. So when you point out things that are true, whether it's me or you or anybody else, Republicans lose their minds. That's very, very normal.
Yeah, Matt Walsh, famous pedophile, allegedly.
I don't know about it, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. So what is this? This guy made these are like all old school like fucking 4chan poll nerds who are literally all. I call them. I mean, I say they look and sound exactly like what's his name? The Peepee. What was the Peepee's first name? I keep saying Paul the Peepee, but that's not like David.
Go.
David the Peepee, right? Yeah. They're all like David the Peepee. They're like still wanting to go back to the halcyon days of 4chan when like, you know, we were memeing Donald Trump into the White House and stuff like that. So like basically that's what's going on here. Okay. These are the same dudes. Then anytime someone calls me out for being like Jenk's nephew, I'm always like, oh, okay, you're at least 40 years old.
So look, the memes never stop. The talking points never stop. So they'll have like 12-year-old talking points against me in the comment section.
Yeah.
And then 7-year-old ones, 3-year-old ones, 1-year-old ones. Like, so, and everybody's got a different one. And in fact, they contradict one another. But it doesn't matter. Everybody's having fun.
Yeah. So what is this? What's going on here?
He's like, yes, I love how they molest the little kids like that. Go get them, Boy Scouts. Go get them, priests. Please vote for our molesters and our pedophiles. Republicans say. Republicans, you're guilty, okay? And I'll tell you right now, the #1 reason they constantly talk about pedophilia is because it's going through their heads. Non-stop, they're thinking about kids. I guarantee it. The reason Tim Pool wears a beanie is because he's trying to contain the pedophilia that's in his head. That's why he's always talking about it. He's seeing it everywhere. Why?
No, but it's good. It's good though. It's good. Come on, dude. I'm on board with this. This is good. It's good rhetoric. Form is good. Alex Jones is a great entertainer. Let's be real.
Okay, so two things about that. #1, the reason I went off on Tim Pool is because Tim Pool put out a tweet about how, they were doing a grooming event at Club Q.
Yeah,
which basically means they had it coming.
And then they always say, we didn't mean all of them are groomers.
I don't care if you're accusing them of being groomers just because they're drag queens, trans, LGBTQ. Then you're a monster, a bigot, immoral, and likely a pedophile because you're probably doing projection for no reason. Because based on absolutely no evidence, when somebody walks into a room and goes, "I bet somebody likes sleeping with kids," likely they're the ones who want to sleep with kids.
Here's the thing. There's a lot of like, it was M HUD, right, who said it. Is such a brilliant take. Michael said he's a community member, one of my moderators, also on Chapo FYM. He said something along the lines of like a lot of those dudes who are always like looking for pedophilia are doing that because they are like objectively the worst people in every group. Usually they're like the most annoying people, and pedophilia is the one thing that's worse than they are. So they're like, oh, that's a pedophile. That's a pedophile. Like because it's true. Like there's one thing that is like objectively worse than just like Republicans in general is like, someone who's a pedophile. So they constantly are like, oh, that person's a pedophile. That person's a groomer.
So I have a simpler take, and it's one that a lot of people have. It's that it's just running through their head 24/7. And so they think, oh, if I'm thinking it nonstop, I bet everybody's thinking it nonstop. That's why like Alex Jones and Joe Rogan and Tim Pool are constantly talking about trans folks because they're thinking about trans folks 24/7.
Oh yeah, no.
And that's we've talked about this before. Alex Jones puts out his phone once.
Yeah, they're chasers.
Trans porn,
he's a chaser. A lot of the like far right people are also chasers themselves. Like not necessarily that they don't. It's not that they have like internalized transphobia or something, but like they just can't be comfortable with their sexual desires. If they were just normal and were comfortable, they wouldn't be fucking constantly like trying to own trans people and like push them aside and try to like
I bet they want to
force them.
And I bet they want to get owned by them. I bet they have a lot of thoughts about that.
Yeah, but ultimately, you said something about Republicans projecting or self-reporting, that they're like constantly talking about like children's genitals, which is true. It's weird as fuck, bro. It's weird as fuck. That's why I've said this before as well. Like the pedo hunters and stuff on YouTube are always so fucking strange. Like I get what you're trying to do, but half the time you come across as like also a fucking weirdo, which is weird because you are literally in the room with the pedophile. Like how are you even remotely weird in that circumstance? Like you found one of the worst people that you could have found. Someone who's trying to do child predation, molestation, and you still are so fucking strange that it is impossible not to notice how weird you're being. Okay? So, it's just a very odd dynamic.
Do you think there's a single person that's like I didn't even hear the term pedo hunter before, but that it does that genuinely? I think every one of them is just trolling. I don't think that they care about pedophilia at all, other than potentially being interested in it.
I mean, they're just like constantly also like portraying themselves like 12-year-olds on the internet to catch pedophiles. I'm like, that's weird, bro. Like what you're doing is weird.
Oh, okay. So people do that. I didn't even know they did.
Yeah,
but but you know what? I mean,
a lot of people are just doing it for the content
like,
too.
That actually is trying to like. It's probably a bad idea. I'm sure it's the wrong way to go about it. I'm sure they're gonna make up stuff, but at least that's like trying to find someone who's doing it as opposed to just randomly calling everybody groomers and pedophiles, which is
even those guys. I'm just saying, like, even those guys are kind of weird, but like the right wing is infinitely weirder than that, which is why they are, which is why they're constantly doing it. I mean, it is unhinged. It's unhinged. After the Colorado shooting, a lot of these people didn't even fucking say like, oh man, violence is abhorrent or anything. Like Ben Shapiro said that and then still ran defense, right, for anti-LGBT rhetoric. But like Matt Walsh straight up, I don't ever think he even said like, oh, what happened was bad. Like I think at this point they're very openly like, no, what happened was bad only because not enough gay people died. You know what I mean? Like,
did you see the dad's video?
Which would
the shooter's dad?
Oh yeah. I mean, that's typical Republican.
Yeah, that's a typical Republican.
As a typical conservative.
My son murdered 5 people and shot another 18. Oh, but at least he's not gay. Okay, good.
Yeah, I mean,
he didn't even show 1%.
Okay, but he's also like on meth. You know what I mean? That dude is like a meth head, right?
Yeah, which is also a pretty Republican thing.
Okay, I mean, I don't think these are like political boundaries that I agree with. I think just like a lot of conservatives do shit like that, though. And
do you know a single conservative that has like legitimate opinions anymore?
No, but I never thought that they had.
Yeah.
Bro, I think you're a conservative. What do you mean?
Then you found one. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I think like, yeah, there are conservatives with like legitimate opinions. Yeah, they're in the Democratic Party.
Yeah, that's right. That makes sense.
It's like conservatives I can stand, and I do think that like oftentimes are coming at most issues from a point of empathy, but then sometimes miss the mark. There you go, Democrats and Uncle Cenk.
Look, it would be a great day in America if I'm considered like the outer boundaries of legitimate conservative.
Yeah, no, was it Rothbard who said that? I dream of a future where I am hanged from the gallows for being reactionary.
Yeah, well, look, I'll tell you, I said it 20 years ago when we started the Young Turks. No joke. Ben and I were on the air, and I said, look, dude, at this point, the left is 100% defeated. If we ever get to a point where we're considered moderates, that means you'll know that we're close to winning. And so here we are. And our positions haven't changed at all. My positions haven't changed. And we went from considered radical left to kind of mainstream now.
Was it Proudhon? Wait, hold on. I want to get it correct. It is? It was Pierre Joseph Proudhon. I dream of a society where I be guillotined as a conservative.
Well, almost there for me. So, but the problem is, okay, yeah, online, I'm considered mainstream or moderate or whatever I'm considered. But in Washington, no, they still think I'm radical.
I'm American. Everybody shut the fuck up. Okay? Shut up. I'm gonna read names incorrectly. Okay? It's my God-given right. Fuck you. Okay. Fucking nerds, dude. Freaking I like to read books, and all the books have gay stuff in it. That's what you sound like, chat. Shut the fuck up. Not around, right?
No, they're not.
Okay,
and I
good.
like how my dad wandered in the background the other day.
Yeah.
A little earlier.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, speaking of your conservatism, I mean, we agree on the psychotic idiocy that is running rampant in the Republican Party. I mean, it seems like there were, for the first time ever, electoral consequences for that in this past midterm election,
which is awesome.
Which was interesting. I mean, it feels good a little bit, even though I do know that the Democratic Party is, incompetent and will not learn anything will not learn the appropriate lessons from this, and will not use this as an opportunity to get anything done regardless. And now that they lost the House, I mean, good luck ever getting anything done. And the Senate is not looking too great. If you look at like if you look at the Senate map next election cycle and the next election cycle after that, it is looking increasingly worse for the Democratic Party. So good luck to the Dems. Not that they would ever do anything with all the power that they have. They had a majority in the Senate and also in the House, and yet got nothing done, or not a lot done. A lot more than they should have gotten done.
Look, the election was a win for three different sets of people. One is Democrats, because they're thrilled. They're like, this is perfect. We lost the House, so we don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
We just sit around and do nothing, which is like Democratic leadership loves that strategy. So they're in hog heaven, right?
You and I agree on that 100%.
Yeah.
Controlled opposition party, 100% interested in like fundraising, but never really doing anything. Because if they did something, they would hurt the bottom line of their corporate benefactors.
Exactly. So the second people that love what happened in the election is the corporate world. CNBC had an article the day before saying the markets are rooting for split chambers or for the Republicans to gain both houses, at least since Biden's president, because the markets want gridlock. And whatever the markets want, the markets get. And of course, they got gridlock. But they had gridlock even when the Democrats had the House, the Senate, and the White House, right? So they always get what they want.
Because they get gridlock on their own party. They get internal gridlock. And this is a fundamental concept that people need to understand, which I talk about all the time, called the rotating villain. If it wasn't going to be Kyrsten Sinema and Joe Manchin, it was going to be Maggie Hassan. It was going to be numerous other senators. A bunch of them that voted down the $15 minimum wage when they had the opportunity, when they knew that it wasn't going to even get passed. Like, they symbolically said no to increasing the federal minimum wage to $15. And those guys are always going to be a part of the... there's always going to be enough Democrats that will say no to progressive legislation.
Yeah, if they needed, they could have pulled the Maggie HasanAbi card, and she would have done exactly what Sinema and Manchin did. So, and then the last set of people who liked how the election went is sane people like us, because we're like, oh, okay, good. At least the lunatics lost, right? That's like a big deal that the lunatics lost, because I wasn't sure. Were you sure that they were going to lose?
No, I wasn't. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm excited about what this means for the broader electorate, okay? But also at the same time, I'm still very fearful because I personally think that the number of freaks within the Republican base can grow. There's still a capacity to fucking grow. And if it does grow, then we're fucked. Then it's just full tilt fascism in America.
Yeah. Well, look, and we're not out of the woods.
Couple at a time, it's fine. Go on.
So, number one, I don't think DeSantis and the other guys are actual fascists. I think the only two actual fascists are Trump and Tucker Carlson.
No, I don't think. I think Tucker Carlson more than Trump. I think Trump is just Trump. He's unique.
No, I know, but Trump would end democracy in 1 second flat, and so if he got back into office, he's not leaving. So that's a mortal threat. So I think Trump and Tucker Carlson are deeply problematic and would end democracy. Other than those two, I think the Republicans win in 2024. I know people like flip out over that.
That's not true. I disagree with you on two different ways, two different avenues. One, I don't agree when you say the Republican Party across the board is like interested in preserving democracy or in any meaningful capacity, when like everything that they've done thus far is literally undermining the Democratic vote. And it's not exclusive to Trump. It is the Republican Party's strategy across the board. They want to justify voter suppression tactics. And in order to do that, they have to lie about voter fraud, which they've been doing, including even like the most moderate, smart intellectual Republicans like Paul Ryan have even questioned results in California back in the day. So that's a fundamental Republican thing. That's a way for them to win elections. But not only that, but you have the Supreme Court, and you have state legislatures gaining power. And the Republican Party, I think, has shifted its strategy from winning elections, which they personally recognize is becoming more and more, they personally recognize is becoming harder and harder. So I think they're just bypassing the legislature completely, the legislative body, completely, because you can always undermine it. The Democrats are going to cuck themselves there. And also you always have the filibuster weapon that you can use to just stop any sort of legislation dead in its tracks, even if you have a minority. And they're utilizing the court system and the state legislatures to now rule the country with minoritarian rule, even if they don't win, even if they literally, like in this case with Kentucky, Attorney General Daniel Cameron, that's Mitch McConnell's own personal hand-selected Attorney General, a day after the Kentucky election ended, where on that very same ballot, people in Kentucky democratically voted by majority vote to preserve abortion protections in the state of Kentucky. Daniel Cameron turned around and said, doesn't matter, we're still taking your right away.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're going to keep doing.
So first, let me just agree with you 100% across the board. So when I say that I don't think DeSantis is a fascist, I mean that he's on the regular path to fascism, slow path to fascism that the Republican Party is on.
Yeah.
So they've been on that path since at least 1980, when Paul Weyrich said, "Our power goes up with
Google government syndrome."
Yeah. When people vote less, so they've been trying to suppress the vote for over 40 years now. So that's clear. They're the fascist party. They always have been. They don't want democracy. They want minority rule. There's no question about any of that, right? But it's a slower path than Trump or Tucker, where they would just go in and be like, that's it, we're done with it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Trump already tried it. He literally tried it.
And Tucker and Trump have like a level of charisma that could also get that done. I don't think DeSantis has that level of charisma. I think he's just like a wannabe Trump. He's only
100%.
second best Trump.
100%. This is how. Look, I'm still very much worried that Trump's going to win. That he's going to win the Republican primary, and they're going to run Biden against him, etc. So I'm very, very worried about that because mainstream media always does the same stupid things. They project their ideas onto the rest of the country, right? They're like, oh, no one I know at the cocktail party likes Donald Trump. He has no chance against DeSantis. And by the way, part of that is everyone at the cocktail party loves DeSantis.
Yeah,
they're not like us, where we hate DeSantis, but we hate Trump a little bit more. They are like. They hate Trump. They love DeSantis.
Which is weird because Ron DeSantis is only prominent within the National Republican Party for doing the most Trumpian shit, but only doing it in the safe haven of fucking Florida, where the Democratic Party has basically given up on all ground game and is always running to the right and getting their shit pushed in. Yeah. Another place where they ran to the right is New York, and we saw what happened in places where they did run right. Get wrecked, Democratic Party. But Ron DeSantis is not a moderate by any means, even though the Republicans are presenting him as such. He literally did the fucking Martha's Vineyard immigrant trafficking scheme. He did the election police force thing like right before the election, where he arrested a bunch of felons who thought that they had their voting rights restored. He has done this sort of shit time and time again. He did the Don't Say Gay bill. Like he is very much like Trump. The only difference is he's Trump in Florida. Okay, that's it. And Florida does not represent the interests of the white suburban moms who are like, yeah, I still think this I still think that like constantly talking about penis inspection day at school is kind of gross. I don't want to think about it that much.
So, look, I don't know if DeSantis or Trump is going to win. It's too early to tell because it's not DeSantis. It's the entirety of the Republican establishment and mainstream media against Donald Trump. Right. And that's about a 50-50 contest in a Republican primary. So, but I do know that DeSantis is a bit of a bitch. Right. So
he is.
And that's why I'm worried he's going to lose to Trump.
Little Rhonda.
Yeah. Rhonda. That's good. Does Trump say that?
No, I'm saying that. Okay. Trump, please hire me. I will work for you, dog. What the fuck?
Don't give him any ideas, man.
Yeah. That's what Little Rhonda. Rhonda's stinky. He's got tiny hands.
Don't give him any ideas. That's a good one.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I think about this all the time. I'm like, it hasn't sat right with me that he said Rhonda sanctimonious. That's a $2. That is literally a SAT word, bro. You can't do that.
No. And he doesn't even know what it means. I guarantee you that if you ask Donald Trump, okay, what does sanctimonious mean?
No, just call him a girl. He should hit the fucking classics. Call him a girl and call him gay. What are you doing? Be like, oh, Rhonda, he likes Florida a little too much. Maybe just like Andrew Gillum. Were you at the party, Rhonda, with Andrew?
Your impression is definitely better than mine. I do Alec Baldwin doing Donald Trump.
Because you're a lib.
So, what's that?
Because you're a lib.
Sure. And I'm a boomer and I'm all those things. But you can tell that DeSantis is a bitch because he's copying Trump's hand motions. So when you study tape of Trump and then you do this and you do this to try to appeal to Republican voters by being a carbon copy of Trump, that means you ain't Trump. That means you're a bitch.
Yeah, no, you're always going to be the second best Trump. When the original is there, everyone's going to go for that. Okay, but speaking of you being a liberal and conservative, first and foremost, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. I'm not even going to do a segue here because I'm going to ask him about, the reason why Jake's been trending for a while beyond the last iteration of like right-wingers yelling at him. A lot of extremely online leftists, understandably, and this time I think correctly, we're very critical of your takes. Mm-hmm. We are going to talk about that. If you no longer want to see those ads, though, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Notorious ROB, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Okay. Okay, your guys are rating me so low in front of Jank. That's embarrassing, dude. That's really fucked up. Okay, anyway, they're giving my ad break segues a rating. So,
I don't even know what that means.
That I just gave a segue. Usually I just like cut it into something like without them expecting it. So then they rate it if it's a good debate. If it's a good misdirection, I get a high rating. If it's bad, they give me a low one. And I didn't even try, so they gave me like a really low one now.
Is this the rating?
No, this is a hype train.
That's just a hype train.
That's a hype train because people are subscribing. Mm-hmm. But yeah,
as well they should.
I don't know where the ad rate, and I have a bot in the chat that tracks all the ratings, and I don't know where the bot is though. Tamana, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Okay, you are Rick Caruso's most loyal soldier. Many people are saying you are the Fedayeen for Rick Caruso.
Okay, so
is this true? I literally don't know. I only have heard you talk about crime a while ago, like when you and I talked about it. You know what my takes were back then.
Yeah.
Since then, it seems to have evolved into unimaginable places.
Yeah. So first of all, people, as always, have a simplistic way of looking at politics. So by the way, yeah, does that include leftists? Yes, definitely. Okay, they're like, me no like Caruso. Me think Caruso is the same exact thing as Trump. No, wait a minute. Hold on. Now you're saying absurd things. Okay, no one's the same exact thing as Donald Trump. So, and you saying that you're
billionaire real estate developer?
Yeah, but one that isn't a total moron, the one that didn't try to end democracy. But most importantly,
he's more dangerous.
Most importantly is they say if you vote for someone, that means you love them. Okay, no, it doesn't mean that. When you vote for someone, it means you endorse them. That doesn't mean that at all either. Okay, at no point did I go and say, "Oh, you have to vote for Rick Caruso." I endorse Rick Caruso. I think Rick Caruso is great. I never said any of that.
But you say you were voting for Rick
Caruso. I'm voting for him, and guess what? I did vote for him. Okay, so why did I vote for Rick Caruso? Because I think Rick Caruso is amazing and he's a savior? No, of course not. I voted for him because he's the better of the two options. Why is he the better of the two options? Mainly because of Karen Bass. If you think Karen Bass is going to do, I mean, I'd be shocked if you think this, but if you think Karen Bass is going to do,
I love Karen Bass.
Anything, she's going to do nothing.
No, I think
nothing.
I think she's going to be the exact same kind of Democratic mayor that Garcetti was,
exactly.
Which is just holding. But that's every mayor, dude. That's like literally. No, that is literally every mayor. Los Angeles is not going to get a good fucking solidly leftist mayor. Neither is New York. It's always going to be, people that are trying to juggle between the real estate developers' interests and the police unions, and maybe a little bit more special interest sprinkled on top of it. But that's pretty much it. That's like always going to be. That's always going to be the mayor's position. That's the unfortunate reality. Okay. Now, having said that, as always, as is the case with every fucking election, we had a moment where we were either going to vote for a dog shit candidate like Karen Bass, who didn't even make an effort, like didn't even make a fucking marginal effort in like going after some progressive voting blocks or saying that she was going to do anything progressive remotely, and just basically was like, "I'm blue, I'm a real Democrat, vote for me." Versus an infinitely worse candidate in the form of Rick Caruso, who is quite literally all of the issues that create homelessness personified. It's like wrapped into an Italian human skin. Yeah. Which, by the way, I didn't vote for him because I'm anti-POC, anti-Italian. That's why I didn't vote for him.
Yeah. He's such a person of color.
Yeah.
Okay, so look, good, we agree. Karen Bass would have done nothing. So then that leaves two things, right? So, and is going to do nothing. And by the way, as always, I'll just say, I hope I'm wrong. I hope she's great. I hope she actually does something. And by the way, I don't want her going further left. Doing something would be actually doing something about crime and just the anarchy, absolute anarchy in LA. Okay, so we'll talk about it. Okay, but do I think Caruso was going to be a savior and was going to say, no, I know that the mayor of LA is a weak position. I know that he's was going to look out for his own interests, of course, right? But was there a 10% chance that he might do something? Yes. And why? Why is there a 10% chance? Because, number one, what are you spending $80 million for if you're not going to try to do something? Like, so what does something mean? It could mean, no, he was going to try to skim more off the top, build more, developments, et cetera. But he can do that just by bribing Democrats like he's been doing his whole career. So he doesn't really need that. No, if he wanted to run for higher office or he wanted to brag about being a great mayor, he would actually have to try. So I voted for someone who's going to try instead of someone who you can guarantee is not going to try.
I mean, I think he just wanted to cut out the middleman. Like that's the way I see it, because all
because you don't need it, Haas.
But why? But the reason
he's got a gravy train.
But the reason why people like Karen Bass are shitty is literally because Rick Caruso owns them, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So he's just trying to cut out the middleman and be more fucking, be more aggressive and worse overall than Karen Bass, because like they're not going hard enough. I mean, the difference between Karen Bass and Rick Caruso on homelessness is marginal, but Rick Caruso is in the worst direction, where he just wanted to. Both of them are advocating for sweeps, just like Eric Garcetti, by the way. I don't give a fuck what Eric Garcetti ran on or what he said he was going to do, but they all do sweeps. Sweeps have not stopped in Los Angeles at all. You and I probably have a disagreement on what sweeps are. Why sweeps are bad. I don't even think you think sweeps are bad. I assume you think they're not bad at all, given what you just said about
it depends
anarchy.
On what you mean. It depends on what you mean. But
sweeps are when
by the way,
police
who's
come
Garcetti?
in.
I've never heard of him. Like that guy's been on vacation for how many years?
Yeah, of course. He's non-existent. Council district positions are probably way more prominent and way more influential in Los Angeles than the mayor is. Regardless, though, and you are correct on the Garcetti thing, the reason why homelessness has continued growing in Los Angeles and in California in general, despite Garcetti's approach to it, or despite everyone else's approach to it in the city councils, is because sweeps, taking homeless people from like one fucking corner of the street to the next one, like as though all of a sudden it's just, they're gone or whatever, is a demonstrable failure. And the only difference between Rick Caruso and Karen Bass's was going to be that Rick Caruso was interested in putting them in fucking concentration camps. Okay, sorry. Okay. He didn't use the term concentration camp. He said he wanted to concentrate homeless people out in a tent city built outside of like city limits.
No, he said many different things. He wanted to set up different centers in different like lots that the city owns in different parts of the city, et cetera. Look, the sweeps are generally useless, but Garcetti wasn't even doing sweeps. Garcetti just stopped.
But we still have.
Doing everything.
So why you don't think sweeps are happening in Los Angeles?
I mean, maybe they're happening, but they're happening a lot less frequently. But it doesn't matter. That's not going to solve the problem in the long run. Look, there's a couple of things here. So first of all, we're going to have a giant disagreement on how bad crime is, right? So.
Well, yeah, I'm just going to look at numbers.
I have numbers too, first of all. And second of all, you guys are 100% wrong on one critical issue, right? Which is that there's a massive amount of crime that's just not being reported, okay? And how do I know that? Because literally everyone I know in LA says, there was a crime, I didn't bother reporting it because cops never show up. Okay, so you're going to say it's anecdotal, but let me give you one sense of it.
No,
okay.
I wasn't going to say that. I mean, it is quite literally an anecdote. However, you are right. It's the blue flu literally all across the fucking country, but we are held hostage by a police force that just simply refuses to do their jobs at all, and have never really been good at doing their jobs regardless. And that much is true, but the answer to that is a strong mayor that is actually going no. Sakın açtırma kapıları Murat. Murat kapıyı kapat hemen. Hemen kapıyı kapat. Sorry. It's just
Yeah.
Sorry. Where were we?
Strong mayor of LA and stuff. So look, that's exactly my point, though, Haas. You know Karen Bass is not going to be strong at all. The cops are going to say, "Yeah, we're not going to do our job. What are you going to do about it?" And she goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry," right?
Yeah, but
here's what Caruso could have done. Again, it's like a 10% chance. We're like gambling here on like 0 versus 10%. So number one, the cops want to blow Caruso, so they might actually work, right? So, and that's not fair and that's not right. But it's true, right? So that's point one. Second is Caruso is at least strong. So if let's say the cops, if I was mayor of LA, let's put it this way, and the cops are like, "Oh, blue flu, we're not working," I'd be like, "Okay," I'd instantly start firing droves of them, right? And then they would say, "Oh, you can't do that. We're going to sue you." I'm like, "I know, sue us." Go sue us. But if you're not going to do your job, you're fired. You're beyond fired, and I'll make a public spectacle out of it. And if I can catch you committing a crime, I'll put cops in handcuffs and walk them out, okay? So I'm not going to tolerate anybody not doing their goddamn job if they're a cop. Now, would Caruso have been that strong? Of course not. He loves cops. But would he have been potentially stronger than Karen Bass? Anything, a light breeze is stronger than Karen Bass.
I understand that,
Okay,
except cops are also not the solution to crime, just like cops
They're
even
beginning
before
of a solution.
Well, here's the issue, okay? Here's the problem. You and I have a fundamental you and I have a fundamental disagreement on the reason for why crime is happening. I think you say I'm like too theoretical and too like pie in the sky because of my attitude to it, which is that there are demonstrable ways to cut crime, and all of those roads lead to material benefits for working class people, specifically by eliminating certain problems that they have. We also have a difference in agreement between you and I, where I think you, much like many people in your demographic, see disorder and lawlessness in the form of like homeless people existing in society around all of us.
That's not what we're saying.
Well,
at all.
a lot of people that are in Los Angeles, if not you, that voted for Rick Caruso with similar, like, I'm actually a very, nice liberal person kind of attitude, voted for Rick Caruso because they assume when they see a homeless person, they think crime. Now, first and foremost, let me be clear. Do homeless people commit crimes? Yeah, of course. Of course they do. I mean, there's a dude that like jacks off outside my house all the fucking time. Literally all the time. Yeah. And the reality is, like, the way to deal with that and the way to ensure that more people don't become what I call tier 3 homeless, the type of homeless people that you see that are very clearly suffering from mental health complications as a consequence of being homeless for an extended period of time. Okay. The way to ensure that that doesn't happen anymore, and the way to stop that from being out in public, is by creating more housing, affordable housing, and also having a housing first approach to dealing with homeless people. You disagree with me, but this is something that has worked literally around the globe. There are examples of this.
All. It's been tried all across the country and it hasn't worked at all. It's never worked. Okay, so
you cannot say that we've had a housing first homeless policy anywhere in the United States of America.
Okay, are you kidding me? LA's been trying to do housing first this whole time. It's nothing. There's no houses. There's never going to be any houses.
Exactly. Do you want to know why?
And we're going to wait around and
we got $150 million. Wait, we got
while we're all waiting for 12 houses to be built.
Los Angeles got $150 million from the federal government to deal with the homeless crisis on top of the $80 billion budget surplus we had. Why do you think the hotel conversion, the motel conversion policy, nor any of the other homelessness initiatives? Oh my God. Why did none of those initiatives actually have money spent? As a matter of fact, they sent the $150 million back to the federal government after not using it. Do you want to know why?
Because Democrats are losers. Who
No,
never want to do anything?
that's true. Okay, but the real reason is because real estate developers were like, fucking build houses? Absolutely not. Real estate developers like Rick Caruso are always.
No, you guys don't get it.
It's
man.
It's not even funding. Like
we don't know Caruso like you know Caruso. No, you guys don't.
These guys unironically are like, they're, even when there's money, they're like, do not fucking build another house. Do not build any affordable housing.
Of course. Like, you guys don't understand markets. So look, there's so many things to address here. But is Rick Caruso and all the developers going to voluntarily build affordable housing? Of course not. You're asking them to take a loss on something when they can make a giant amount of money. Of course, they're not going to do that voluntarily. Waiting for them to do it is moronic. So you have
not.
No, I know. So what I'm saying is, blaming Caruso or anyone else, you can do it. I don't mind. Caruso's not my uncle. I don't give a shit, right? You'd be like, oh, I can't believe how greedy he is. But that's not going to solve anything, right? You have to force them to do affordable housing.
I agree.
Force them, right? And the Democrat would never do that. Because there's, like, the minute they run into a donor, they wet themselves. Oh, it's a donor. I bet you Karen Bass turns around and kisses Caruso's ass.
I don't disagree with anything you just said. I've never been like a vote for the Democrat and we'll solve all the problems type of person anyway.
Okay,
As a matter of fact, I care very little about that. That's why I always talk about organizing power, and that's why I always talk about making sure that there are organizations that are out there that are creating the mechanism of pushback so that we can bully the fucking Democratic Party to then finally,
that's
get
literally
shit
what
done.
I've been trying to build for.
That's what I agree. So that's what I do. That's what I advocate for. Tenants unions and the like.
When you guys like criticize the developers, it's wasting your breath. They're always going to maximize profit. Move on. Get to the government.
I know, but I'm not talking in fucking policy wonks. I'm talking in normies who don't understand it. So of course I'm gonna fucking shit on landlords and real estate developers because they don't even understand. But they don't even. But they personally, most people don't even understand. They're like, what? Like I kind of don't like my landlord. He's an asshole, painted fucking white over everything, and didn't really fix anything. That's like your only experience. You don't understand like the policy implications on top of that. Level of capital, that level of capital accumulation in the hands of few people, and what kind of policy implications that has. They are able to get their desires across to Democrats and Republicans.
And by the way, you have to have a distinction there between small business owners and large business owners, small landlords and large landlords. Large landlords are going to steamroll you. They only care about maximizing profit, and if they don't, if they're an executive, they'll be fired and they'll be replaced by someone else. Small landlords oftentimes are good people who are small business owners trying to do the best they can. And oftentimes, by the way, they're pricks.
I don't care about a grandma or grandpa who has like a fucking nest egg, and that's like their that's their pension, that's their retirement fund. That's not what I'm talking about.
That's not. But I want to be clear because people don't.
But it doesn't matter.
Okay,
it doesn't
now
matter.
Let's go to homelessness. You say, look.
Ultimately, we're talking about homelessness, okay?
Yeah. So
and if you think that a housing first policy has not been achieved, or like some level of market control has not been successfully done, I'm sure you've heard this. Like, the existence of places like Red Vienna, as a matter of fact, right? Where 65% of the fucking housing in Vienna, in Austria, is publicly owned. It's like literally government housing that they created. It's beautiful. It's mixed income, and it fucking works. Places with higher social safety nets, or better social safety nets, with better programs for reintegration, with less of a aggressive carceral state, unironically have demonstrably more positive results with combating recidivism, with dealing with homelessness. Like these are places that exist on the planet.
So first of all, there's two different things that we have to talk about: short term and long term. In the long term, doing what Vienna did, what Utah did, what Houston is doing is correct. Okay, so in the long term, of course, you have to build affordable housing. Of course, you have to get folks into houses. Okay, so. But the problem is in the short term, when LA and other places go, oh, we're theoretically going to build houses 48 years from now. So in the short term, we're not going to do anything, okay? And we're going to call that hashtag freedom. That doesn't make any sense. So what that leads to is what we have here in LA, which is, so I go to Supercuts a couple of weeks ago. The windows busted in. I asked the hairdresser what happened. The whole place, the entire strip mall is a disaster zone, okay? The window's also broken at the ice cream shop right next to it. She said, well, people started coming in and just taking whatever they wanted. We would call the cops, and then nobody ever came. So we stopped calling the cops. Now they started throwing bricks through our window, right? And so the ice cream place stopped fixing it. We keep fixing it every time they throw a brick. So this is a working class person that's pretty scared every time she comes into work, because anyone can come in and take whatever they want, because there's goddamn anarchy in LA. Like literally lawlessness. Okay? You smile, but it's literally, go ahead. You call the cops on the guy jerking off in front of the house. They won't come, right?
Well, I mean,
so,
I wouldn't
so you don't
anyway.
want to call. Yeah, you don't want to call the cops. But how about a family that's got kids?
I mean, my mom stays with me here. It's not like it's a comfortable situation.
Yeah, and I don't think if he attacks your mom, okay?
Okay,
no,
I understand.
goddamn right, I'm going to call the cops on that guy. So there's a guy who went and jerked off in front of a different haircut place in LA for 40 minutes, and the cops are like, whatever, who cares? The women inside are terrified. So if you say don't arrest that guy, I 100% disagree.
No, I'm not.
Definitely arrest that guy.
No, I don't. First of all, that dude is committing a crime.
Exactly.
So yes, I do agree with arresting someone who has their dick out and are jerking out in public. That would be insane.
No, but a lot of
leftists
don't. They're like, oh, hashtag freedom.
You're like strawmanning leftists. Okay, I don't care about
I've seen them do it.
I yell at fucking leftists for a living. Okay, as a professional career That's what I do. It doesn't matter what people fucking think. You're talking to me right now, and stop like having this like broader argument with like the overarching left. Who gives a shit what people on Twitter think? Okay, no, if you're jerking off in public, yes, you should be, for a brief moment at least, taken away from that circumstance. Do I think that that person needs to go to jail permanently? No, I think that person needs mental health treatment. Like that person. No, I didn't say you said that.
Okay.
I'm giving you what my position is. Like, we need to stop that guy from jerking off in the streets. Throwing him in jail for the night and then releasing him later is not going to stop him from jerking off. That's his passion. Okay, he loves jerking off in the street. No. He's never going to stop. The only way to stop that guy from jerking off in the fucking street is by, one, well, he wouldn't be jerking off the street if he had a fucking roof over his head, but also by getting him the adequate treatment that is an absolute necessity for him. Okay, that's it. That's what you need to do. And there's varying degrees of offenses too, which we're talking about.
So that gets into the midterm. So in the long term, we agree. Build affordable housing, get folks into affordable housing. In the short term, good, we agree. Arrest the guy. Okay, you throw a brick through somebody's window, you get arrested. You go in and take people's shit, you get arrested. You jerk off in the street, you get arrested. Okay, so these are obvious things, but not obvious to some. Okay, so then but then when you talk about the midterm, so what do you do with that guy? So do I want to put that guy in prison for a long time? No, I don't. Right. But do I want to make sure that there are consequences? Yes. Okay. So why? Well, 3 years ago, nobody was jerking off in the streets in LA. Then we stopped enforcing the law completely, and now everybody's doing it, right? No, I'm serious. Literally driving my kid to school on Friday, guy in front of the 7-Eleven, like a couple of blocks from my house.
Bro, he's
doing it. Guy, I know. A couple of weeks ago, dropping my parents
It's
off.
not, dude.
There's a guy doing it right in front of their house.
The reason why there's more homeless people jerking off in the fucking streets
is because we're letting them.
No, dude.
100%.
No,
so you tell me.
Come on. It's because there's more homeless people, and the more homeless people there are, the longer their homelessness continues, the more fucking mentally ill they become. And that's only happening as a consequence of the housing market. It's not even fucking correlation. It's a causal factor.
Don't infantilize them. They know there's a range. There's a spectrum.
Homeless people know exactly what they're doing.
Okay.
They're like,
no. There's a range. Okay. So for example, different anecdote. Neighbor that's 3 houses down from me, my street. Okay. Homeless guy comes and starts making lewd comments to women inside her house. She's scared to death. Okay. She says, "I'm going to call the cops." He says, "Go ahead. They're not going to come." Okay. Now I've heard, "Go ahead. They're not going to come" half a dozen times. Okay. In New York and LA. So homeless people and not all homeless people are criminals, obviously, right? Not all criminals are homeless, obviously, but there is an intersection, right? And so those folks have gotten the memo. There are no laws. You can do anything you want. So she calls the cops. The cops don't come. What does the guy do? He goes and sits in her backyard.
Bro, motherfuckers are literally jerking off in public. You think they're watching television to be like, oh, wow.
You think they don't know?
Eric Garcetti.
Why do you think they're going and grabbing all the stuff? You think the word's not out on the street that you could steal under $1,000 and there are no consequences?
Yes, the reason why people do that is also, again, Art, when's the last time you fucking bricked the window and like stole shit?
Because I'm not a criminal, and
exactly.
I'm not desperate, and I'm not all
exactly.
These things.
That's
and I'm
the
not
point.
Unbalanced, and I'm not.
Yeah, no shit. That's what. Wait. Hold up. That's the point. The only reason why motherfuckers are doing that is because they have nothing to lose. They're in a dire economic situation.
No, but they weren't doing it 3 years ago, Haas.
Yes,
They're doing it now because there are no consequences.
Yes, they were.
They were not, Haas. They're absolutely not. There was.
Okay.
I never went to a supercuts. I never went and talked to neighbors where they were like, "Oh, the cops never come. Oh, like criminals are now literally can do whatever the hell they want."
The cops never come is a common thread. Okay, cops definitely do not do their fucking jobs, but the idea that like there is rampant crime all around the country that is happening everywhere, and that the cities are like Gotham City, and we need fucking Batman to come pummel their skulls in, is not a correct narrative.
It's 100% correct, except for the Batman part. No. We don't need to pummel their skulls in. But also, why do you think they're locking up toothpaste at CVS? Because people aren't coming in and taking whatever the fuck they want?
No, people are stealing shit 100%.
With no consequences.
But the reason why they're stealing shit is because the cost of living is unimaginably high, which literally
That's patronizing.
That's insane.
That's crazy.
No, you and I are never going to be in agreement on this. This is a fundamental disagreement that you and I have. I do not believe that people. Two things. I do not believe that there are more homeless people in front of people's houses and shit because they just know cops are not going to come and beat their asses and like I guess push them somewhere else.
It's both.
It's because the housing market is unimaginably broken, fundamentally broken. Americans think houses are not a form of shelter, but instead a way to accumulate capital, and it's an investment vehicle for many people.
So you got to look. So
that's one.
You have to differentiate between homeless people. So affordable housing is a massive problem. Of course, you're right about that, and we're not doing anything to fix it. But so I had when I ran, I had somebody who was volunteering on my campaign who's a perfectly bright guy, got a great education in psychology. And he's a social worker, so he should be making a livable wage, right? Here in LA. No, he was homeless. He had to live out of his car, and he would go shower at the YMCA, okay? So that guy has an affordable housing problem, but that guy's not going to throw a brick through your wall or your window. He's not going to jerk off in front of your house. He's not going to stab anyone. The guys who are doing that either have mental illness issues or are just flat out criminals, but mainly drugs, fentanyl, etc. And they
first of all, no one on Fent is stealing shit, bro. Have you?
No, but they are throwing bricks through windows. I mean, why? What's the
bro? Fentanyl knocks you out. What are you talking about? It's like we're talking about medical grade heroin. No shot. They're not doing any of that. It's meth, probably.
Meth, fentanyl, whatever it is.
That's ridiculous that you're looping that in. But listen,
it's not ridiculous. You think that it's not drugs? Drugs
no,
are a giant problem in LA.
I think that they're definitely.
If we're having a lot of these people over meth or fentanyl, fine.
Okay,
right?
here's why they're doing that though. I think I've talked about this a lot. That's why I said like the tier system. Okay, there's 3 tiers of homelessness. Okay, the first tier of homelessness is what I call invisible homelessness. A lot of people who are homeless, but they're couch surfing. A lot of people who are homeless, but like they at least have some temporary shelter over their heads, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to make ends meet. That degree of homelessness is super common, and most people don't even recognize it. They wouldn't even consider them to be homeless, right?
That's right. That's
and then, and in that situation, you're in a volatile situation. Shelter is the most important need for survival. Fucking animals have caves. You know what I mean? You need you can't brave the elements, right? That leads to oftentimes, unfortunately, especially if the temporary situation is extended and you lose your temporary situation, that leads to tier 2 homelessness, which is the in between having like the tent in the city or a tent in the fucking streets versus having permanent shelter over your head. Tier 2 homelessness is when you start living in your house or living in your car, and that makes it so that all of a sudden you can't actually shower. You can't hold a job. You can't even really hold a job in tier 1 homelessness as well, but it becomes even harder to hold a job. So now all of a sudden your recovery from that circumstance becomes even harder.
Yep.
That's usually when you start self-medicating. That's usually when you start trying to make money by selling drugs or engaging in shit.
Some do, some don't.
Like engaging in like some kind of, and it's a means of survival. Engaging in something, some actions that will help you survive, help you see the next day, help you maintain the roof over your head, even if it's fucking temporary, even if it's a fucking car. And most people in that circumstance then fall into the third pit, which is tier 3 homelessness. And usually, and at this point, it is deeply traumatic. The volatility and the instability and insecurity of not having permanent shelter is so fucking traumatic that it starts breaking your brain. That's why you see the motherfuckers that are walking around the streets with with their dicks out and taking shits on the sidewalk and like throwing it at people, sometimes engaging in like violent behavior. Those are people, unfortunately, that don't even have a fucking tent. They're just like literally sleeping on a sleeping bag if they can find one. Those dudes have had their brains completely wiped out. It doesn't happen because those people are evil. It doesn't happen because those people are lazy. It doesn't happen because those people are immoral. That action comes, no, they're not immoral. You can't say that they are.
No, you're nuts. No, half and half. Look, we agree on tier 1 homelessness. We largely agree on tier 2. On tier 3, so there are guys whose brain is fried, 100%. On those guys, I would fund mental health treatment, which we don't do, and then I would force them to get mental health treatment. So there is no, I think maybe he'll recover on his own on the streets.
Yes, involuntary holds are an unfortunate necessity for some people. Yes, especially ones that do not have, especially people that unfortunately do not have like a way to even give consent in medical decisions.
When you go in there,
but that should be handled again by social workers and not police.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
But the police need to be there to protect the social workers. But yes, mental health treatment delivered by social workers, we hope, but with safety, okay? But when you say that it's not immorality, no, within the range of those folks who are in tier 3, there's different ranges of your brain being zapped, right? Because of drugs, mental health issues, etc. And then there's different ranges of people who choose to do it because they want to, and people who are desperate, etc., etc. You think some people don't get off on it?
I think that there is absolutely maybe like a maximum of 10 trust fund kids that want to LARP like an anarchist lifestyle for the summer or whatever. And beyond that, no, these people are not in.
So a guy who goes and sexually assaults a woman in the streets, he's not immoral?
No, that dude is fucking gone. Like that dude is
sometimes
they
gone,
need
but sometimes
rehabilitation.
they're like, hey, you know what?
And by the way, yes, I do think that rapists and murderers as well deserve rehabilitation no matter what happens, because you and I have a fundamentally. Yeah, of course, dude. That's insane. No, rapists should go free is not something I believe in, Jake.
Okay,
Come on.
I know, but some do, so I just want to clarify.
No, that's not true. No one believes that.
100% the prison
Yeah, well, okay. Well,
say, hey, let them have a fucking picnic in the streets.
That's not true. First of all, like I dunk on abolitionists regularly, but at least I have done some level of reading on,
bullshit.
Yeah,
Don't
that's
give me this.
true.
Oh, I read this book, and in the book it explains why we're going to have a utopia if we let everybody all the criminals go. And
I can't believe you're making me defend reading, which is, and also defend anarchists, which I fundamentally disagree with.
My point
this
is
very
reading.
frustrating.
I read for a living, Haas.
I hate
My
this.
point is that abolitionists always, who have never read any of those books, by the way, they're 200% full of shit.
They're anarchists.
They will be like, oh, read a book. It's like there's such a bullshit.
They're insane, brother. Why do you give a shit? Who gives a fuck about what some anarchitty from Idaho is saying on fucking Twitter? Who cares? Avoid it. It's fucking white noise in the background. It doesn't matter.
Good, we agree.
It doesn't matter. But like you're almost doing the same thing that conservatives do, which is like hyper focus on a straw man that is
it's not a straw man.
But it's irrelevant in the grand scheme of things.
Right,
it is completely irrelevant. Okay. People also believe in like psychic pedophile vampires. You don't see me fucking obsessing over it unless one of those people is like going out and shooting a fucking nightclub. Okay.
So we're done with them since you and I are not in that.
Yes.
Club. Okay.
But as far as abolition goes, even the concept behind abolition, even the understanding behind abolition or a rehabilitation first approach, and even when you talk about like abolishing the police force, there's still some form of like democratically organized institution that is going to resemble what the police force is. So it doesn't even fucking matter.
It doesn't matter
so
at all.
We're not having that conversation because even most of these people, personally, when you arrive at the truth, recognize that there needs to be a presence of a fucking organization that is democratically organized, that is still going to maintain the presence of law and order. Okay. Like, that's just how societies have to function. And there's always still going to be fucking rapists and pedophiles and people like that. And you do have to, at the very least, even if, medical technology is advanced to a degree where you can like literally medically fix pedophilia or whatever, even if that is the case, you still have to remove them from society for that brief moment. Yeah. Okay. So we are in agreement in all that.
So you don't think, like, help me understand your point then about like, okay, it's not a matter of morality. When in my opinion, clearly there's a range, right? For some people, hey, it's not a moral issue, it's a mental health issue or a drugs issue, etc. And for some people, they see opportunity and they're a little bit more on the selfish end of the spectrum, and they jump on it.
No,
and they take advantage of other people. And
I think the people who are infinitely worse at like taking advantage of opportunities, and I'm not saying this to be like a fucking red-blooded commie here. I'm not pinko posting. I'll use terminology from your generation, but like no, the criminals are literally those who are at the tippy top, and not some fucking random brain-broken psycho.
It's both, Haas. It's both.
Those dudes are not making decisions that because they're like, ooh, anarchy is happening in the streets. Let me go jerk off outside this fucking house. That is such a marginal approach that like hyper focusing on that person, which I'm not even sure exists, but let's say, you know, of course, there's like different kinds of fucking demons out there. I'm sure there's a guy who is literally like that, okay? But like that person, okay, is not the overarching majority. And if you, I can't believe I'm saying this, but like community organizers and people who specifically work on you know, with homeless people will tell you that that is not the majority. These are people who are in fucking dire conditions because of luck. There's no moral factor in play.
That's some percentage. When I say no, I don't want people to misinterpret that it's none of those folks. Of course, some are in that situation. But a lot of folks, look, first of all, there's sexual assault going on all the time. Okay.
Yes, especially in homeless encampments and more importantly, homeless shelters. Homeless people have an infinitely higher likelihood of getting sexually assaulted.
I know. We have to fix the shelters, 100%. We agree on that. That's easy for us to say. Unfortunately, no Democrat can ever fix anything, and the Republicans don't want to fix anything. So that's the situation we're in. But Hus, are there people who do sexual assault in the streets of women? And by the way, you and I are both big guys. Generally, we don't experience it. We don't even recognize it, right? But are women scared to go in the streets because guys think, well, the cops aren't coming, so I'm going to sexually assault them? And is that because they're immoral? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, it happens. Fuck yeah, it's because they're immoral. And there should definitely, and fuck yeah, there should be consequences.
I'm afraid I'm not going to, what? I don't know. I don't think so. I haven't heard back from anybody else. So I think we're going to be here. Okay, we'll end it. We'll end it in 10 minutes. Okay. As far as this conversation goes, like sexual assault and all that, if you think that police have been historically the best force at dealing with sexual assault and sexual criminals, I don't know what
the best, but I think they're a start.
But they've demonstrably not been good across the board. What the only impact here is that people now assume cops are purposely not even dealing with any of this at all, even though they were never really dealing with it from the beginning.
We never even got to why the cops are doing that. There's two different reasons.
Well,
why.
the thing that has changed now is the propaganda behind it. Cops have always been fucking shitty at this. Their clearance rates are awful. They're never actually solving fucking crime. They've historically never been able to, and now they have a fucking scapegoat. That's the difference. That's the only difference between cops now and cops fucking 10 years ago, is that they have a scapegoat. They can say it's because you're being offensive to us, because you're hurting our feelings, because you're defunding the fucking police, because you're not giving us enough money, when it's demonstrably false. They are getting more money. You at least admit that, right? Like,
yeah. So look, have cops always been lazy? Have they never solved crime? Yes. Okay. They don't even, most of the time throughout my life, they've never even tried to solve crime. Like, we can get into
But you can't say they're solving sexual assaults when there's a national backlog of rape kits that have gone untested.
Say rape kits. So I know that. So you're not going to get me to say wonderful, rosy things about cops. So, but at the same time, is it different now? Absolutely. So if somebody was breaking into a house, somebody's throwing a brick through the window, they would have come, and they are not coming now. Okay, so there is a giant difference. So why are they not coming?
Come and do what? Nothing usually.
No, there's several different reasons. Number one, their feelings got hurt over defund the police. Well, how I would deal with that is the minute I got a sense that you could prove that against one cop, 10 cops, 100 cops, I would fire them all. I don't care about your goddamn feelings. You do your goddamn job.
I'm in favor of firing cops.
Okay, so that's point one. Okay,
we agree there.
But there's more reasons. There's a second reason. Second reason is, they might have gotten more funding. They did, Haas, but they're 800 cops short in LA. So there's actually literally less cops. And them being super lazy to begin with, my God, trying to get them to actually do their jobs when they're undermanned, that's a whole nother thing. But the big one, potentially the biggest reason, unfortunately, is that we passed laws where we lowered sentences. Those laws made sense on their own, and I was in favor of those laws.
I don't know. I don't know the 800 cops number that you just dropped, but it does. I don't know enough. I will have to do my investigation on that part of the conversation. but I'm going to go ahead and just say it. That sounds like fucking straight up Police Benevolence Association propaganda right there. They always say that shit, dude.
Look, does it look like I'm doing propaganda as I'm telling you how shitty the cops are over and over and over again?
A little bit, yeah.
Well, which part is like telling you the cops
Bro, they
are
have
doing
a
great? I keep
they
telling
have
you
a
the cops are doing terrible.
They have a $3.2 billion budget. These fat fucks need to do their fucking jobs or fire them. That's it.
But look, largely,
but
we
will
agree with
never
that.
change that.
But
We will
Haas,
never
let's
change
get
that.
to the most important part, okay? Unfortunately, the most important part is we lowered sentences to a place where they made sense. That's great. I was in favor of it. But there was one giant thing it appears that we did not take into account, which is plea deals. Okay, and I was worried about it. But like now that we've seen it happen, it's much worse than I was worried about. Okay,
plea deals. What do you mean by that?
So what happens is you take a crime that used to be a felony and you bring it down to a misdemeanor where it should be, right?
Mm-hmm.
They go into a trial and the prosecutor goes, well, I'm going to have to plea because I plea on 98% of the cases, right? Well, when I plead it down,
they always, but that's always happened.
That always, right?
Yes.
So, but
it's not new.
when it was a felony, they would plea it down to a misdemeanor, and you would get an appropriate level of punishment, justice, whatever you want to call it, right? Now, when it's a misdemeanor, they're pleading it down to nothing. Probation, you walk, right? Then you add in a cash bail. Again, cash bail, no cash bail.
You want to know why they're doing that, right? You do know why they're doing that. That's not because they're fucking woke, Cenk. That's because our prisons are overpopulated. No, that wasn't done because like, oh man, people are so progressive. That was literally done because our prisons are overpopulated. So what's the solution? You want to make new prisons in California?
Yeah.
It has the highest density of prisoner per capita. It's like literally higher than fucking entire countries.
When we talk about prisoners and prisons, so there's two giant different things that go into prison. One is a whole heap of people that smoke pot and like not anymore in California.
I'm not even talking about
but
that.
low-level offenses that are bullshit, and we stuff the prisons full of those people so people that prison industrial complex can make money, etc. So we all agree we have to stop stuffing the prisons with people who do not belong in prison.
Okay, but we're talking about California, so why are you bringing that up?
But for the people who actually committed crimes, the people that they're releasing now, I would not release. If I have to build more prisons, then I have to build more prisons. But I'm not going to let people who committed felonies, people who did domestic violence, people who did grand larceny, people who were stealing cars, raping people, murdering. So I'm not going to let them go. I'm not going to let them go. Okay?
You're tossing multiple offenses. You're tossing multiple offenses into one.
So I'm saying people that actually did serious crimes need to go to prison. But when we lowered it to for some of them, it seemed like, hey, look, a nonviolent offense should be a misdemeanor. Okay, makes sense. Except then you look at LA and New York law, and as California and New York law, and as it turns out, there's tons of violent offenses that are considered misdemeanors. Like the woman, I can keep doing examples. Don't get over focused on the examples, but I'm just giving it to you.
Bro, you just said Grant.
Like there's a guy who went and shoved shit in a woman's face in New York, and they're like, "Oh, it's a misdemeanor. He walks."
Bro, you're literally okay. When it comes down to crime, you know this better than anybody else. The reason why this conversation gets off the fucking rails is because when you focus on hyper-specific instances of crime, all crime is bad. Everyone's conditioned into saying that. Everyone understands that. When you fucking start talking about rapists and like violent criminals while simultaneously adding like, instances of like grand larceny or people that are fucking like breaking into places and like stealing toothpaste or whatever. I don't consider those to be in the same category whatsoever. But the solution to almost all of that, especially in a case like California, because how do you describe California then? How do you describe our prison population being so fucking massive here in California? Is it because people are too woke? Is that? But somehow we have simultaneously arrived at this inherent contradiction where California is so woke that we're letting prisoners go, but we also have some of the highest prisoner per capita, one of the highest fucking prisoner numbers on the fucking planet,
but
more
Haas,
than
you're
others.
Giving me a general number. Okay, I would like the prison population to be smaller. Now, having said that, if it means letting criminals go to make that happen, I'm not going to do it.
That's not.
And by the way, Haas, it's easy for you to say, "Hey, stealing somebody's car is no big deal," but like somebody at TYT just had their car, so not a host. Okay, so somebody that works on the crew.
I'm not
and
saying
you know
that.
what? That fucking hurts, man.
Yeah,
it
Grand
hurts.
Theft Auto or Grand Larceny are different
The guy
things.
who stole that car should go to goddamn prison. I'm not interested in like, oh, it wasn't a moral issue.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking, bro. You keep doing this. Why are there different degrees of criminality? Why is there even a criminal code if you're going to consider fucking Grand Theft Auto, which is an entirely different fucking charge, with someone breaking into a fucking CVS? You can't use both of those at the same time.
All right.
You can't say that the fucking guy who's breaking into a CVS needs to go to fucking prison immediately while also simultaneously talking about rapists and drug dealers. This is what fucking Donald Trump does. This is what reactionaries
but Haas,
do.
I clarified right in the beginning the difference between petty crimes and not. But by the way, on the CVS thing, now we get to an interesting issue, because on that one, would I have them go to prison? Yeah, of course I would, right? Like, otherwise, everybody's going to go to CVS, take whatever the fuck they want. And in fact, that's exactly what's happening now. That's exactly what's happening now.
Yeah, I think I think that is not going to change. And the unfortunate reality of why that's not going to change is because even the liberal side is just basically thinking that we need more hammers and we need more enforcement of laws, when enforcement of laws already exist, and it's still happening, and it had happened in the past, and people were still breaking into fucking CVS's and stealing shit.
They weren't.
No,
all
dude.
of this changed at about 3 years ago. Okay, there was CVS was not locking up all the toothpaste 3 years ago, and you know it. Everybody watching knows it.
It is quite literally just it is just what you are seeing, what is visible to you.
The reason
That's the only
we're all
difference.
seeing it is because everybody's walking into every CVS and taking whatever the fuck they want.
It's because the media is telling you non-fucking stop
No, Haas.
that this
I
is
fight
what
the
is a
corporate media
gigantic.
for a living.
This is what the gigantic problem is. This is what's going on in the world. That is the main
Haas, we all see
reason.
it with our own eyes. Go talk to anyone that works at a CVS. Talk to working class people.
Bro,
fuck the media. Fuck rich people.
I haven't even talked about this.
Class
I haven't
people.
even talked about this, but someone broke into my car like literally 2 weeks ago. I haven't talked about this on stream. I get it. I understand. Crime is a major component of living in an urban environment, living in a big fucking city, and it is definitely something that impacts every single person. I understand that. Okay, but I, at the very least, am seeing that as a reality and not saying we just have to live with it, I guess. Oh, lol, take the L. That's not what I'm saying. I mean, I can take it, but others can't, obviously, understandably. My frustration is that there are demonstrable, successful methods of dealing with the issue, because I don't think this issue is starting or stemming from a point of a lack of enforcement, but instead because people are literally suffering. They're not rich. They're not middle class. They're not having a good fucking time. Nobody steals toothpaste from CVS while they're fucking rich. As a matter of fact, when rich people do it, they're just like, oh, that's just a kleptomaniac, lol, whatever. They let go. When a celebrity fucking steals shit from a store, they let go of that person, because that person is not stealing out of need, out of necessity.
Easy. That's easy. But Haas, you think that it's just because people need it? Yeah, I get it. Rich people steal less because they don't need to.
No, they're not stealing. They're not stealing Gucci handbags because they need the handbag. They're stealing Gucci handbags because it's the easiest to fucking sell to a fence. Because a Gucci handbag gives you
those
money.
Guys are they're not like, oh my God, my baby's at home and I have to steal this Gucci handbag, otherwise he won't eat. This isn't Jean Valjean. It's guys in the neighborhood who are going, hey guys, it turns out we can steal things. Let's just go grab it.
Yeah, because they're fucking broke and they have no prospects for the future.
They're making a decision to steal from other people.
Because they're fucking broke and have no prospects for the future.
And so what you need to do with those people
create opportunities for them and also ensure that they have prospects for the future.
Of course. Look, in the long term, create affordable housing for homeless people, create opportunities, lift up wages, etc. All of that we agree on, right?
Okay.
But in the short term, I'm not saying take that guy and put him in prison for 28 years because he took toothpaste from fucking CVS, right? But what I am saying is, let's get back to sanity where there were some consequences.
So why do you but you're still not answering.
There were consequences.
But you're still
that
not.
That guy would go to prison and he would have trouble getting to a position where he can get out 1 minute later. Here's what's happening. Huss.
You are still not answering. You are still not answering one main question that I have, which is, if this is the case, if we are just like letting people go, okay, why the fuck do we have such a massive prison system, such a massive carceral state that is like insane? By the way, in California, I have a friend who went to prison in California, was in Los Angeles County Jail. It's basically, once you're in that machine, it is virtually impossible for you to come out of that not being a bigger criminal then you enter.
Yeah, we have to fix the prisons. There's no question about that. And I don't say that blithely. I say it like, no, we actually have to fix the fucking prisons, and no one ever does it, right? And we have to actually have mental health treatment. I 100% agree with that. The problem is that our politicians are so bad. You fund it, and they just don't do it.
Oh shit, we gotta go.
Okay.
All right, we're
look,
gonna end this.
Last thing.
Okay, say the one last thing. We're gonna end it right here, though.
So
we have to go. The food is cold.
That everybody, the word is out in the street that you can go steal anything you want, is because we got rid of cash bail and we lowered things to misdemeanors. So when the cops take them to prison,
bro, you don't even understand how cash bail works.
Of course, I know how cash bail works. So we bring the guy in, and then the prosecutors say, yeah, I'm going to plead it down, right? And the guy's probably going to walk, but for now, there's no cash bail anyway, so he's free to go, right? So the cops walked him in, and they walked him out. They walked him in, and they walked him out. Eventually, the cops go, what am I walking them in and out for, right? And so they're not responding. That is definitely happening, okay? And then everybody goes out and tells their friends, oh, it turns out they can't even put you in prison anymore. Now, by the way, sometimes people do, if they've committed a serious enough offense, and the prosecutor actually cares, and it's in the right bracket, they actually do prosecute 3 months later, 6 months later.
No cash bail just puts the leniency in the hands of the fucking judge that decides whether someone is a flight risk or not. That's it. What you're frustrated by is like judges, I guess, not assessing adequately when someone is a flight risk or a risk to public. That's what you're saying. Because no cash bail, and your framing on this is super right-wing, no cash bail does not fucking mean if you're a rapist, you get let out immediately.
No, I didn't say rapist.
Or okay, if you've stolen shit, you get let out immediately.
You know you do.
No, dog. It just depends on if you've stolen multiple cars and then you still are able to be on release because there's no fucking cash bail. That simply states
under $1,000, you're not going to jail, and know.
Okay. Well,
that means when last thing, when you pass a law saying basically, in essence, because of pleading down and all the things we've talked about, that if you steal under $1,000, you're not going to jail. Do you agree that people will steal under $1,000 infinitely? Like that, they will people will go and steal shit that under $1,000.
Maybe, but
100%.
But no one is stealing under $1,000 unless they fucking need to steal under $1,000.
No, you're making it seem like
that's crazy.
Jean Valjean. No,
I
know they're in tough situation,
I don't think
but a lot of people are like, let's just go get shit. You don't. That's real world.
That is insane. We do not live on the same planet.
You think they're not thinking, let's just go grab stuff?
You and I do not live on the same planet. If you think that there is like massive amounts of people who are like, let's get together. I'm a CPA. I have a job.
Not a CPA, dude. I know that a lot of people are in tough times, but it's like you're making it sound like you think, have no other choice and they had to do it. Meanwhere, the guys
what is the other choice?
Half the time are laughing their ass off, going. It turns out shit is free now. Okay, like that's because you're being patronizing.
No,
you're being patronizing. Like they're saintly, and they would never do anything immoral.
No, I never said
and
they were
saintly. Just downtrodden.
I did not say that they were saintly.
Yeah, of course, a lot of people are downtrodden.
No, I don't think that they're saintly.
The immoral ones are going. It turns out I could just steal shit now, and I'm going to. You don't think that's immoral?
I never said that they're saintly. Okay, I did not say that they're saintly, but I don't think that they're Jean Valjean stealing bread for their family. But all I'm simply stating is that no one with future prospects, no one with adequate living conditions, no one who's making ends meet is going to be like, let me go steal $1,000 worth of shit, dog. I'll be out on bail anyway, without bail anyway, tomorrow. The only reason why there's more people that are doing that now than before is not necessarily because of the enforcement mechanism in the state of freaking California, where we have a massively inflated carceral system anyway, so much so that you have these reactionary people literally saying, I guess we can't lock more people up right now because we just literally do not have the space. They're sleeping on top of one another. It's because there's more poor people. That's it. And if you don't solve poverty, if you don't solve poverty, you will never solve this problem.
But you're not going to solve poverty overnight, Haas.
Okay, but we got to go. But we have to go. Unfortunately, we have to go. We're being super rude to the family. They said the food is cold. I love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. Last 3-minute ad break here. And we'll maybe have this conversation one more time. Okay? Bye, everybody. Have a good Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Cenk Uygur with the Young Turks. All right.